I'm not posting on Discord that I'm live or anything because we're gonna be in hiatus mode, and I'm only doing this one today and nothing else. Hello. Hold on, I have to send a message. Yeah, we're doing more prep today, and then I go out tomorrow. Or realistically late tonight. Hold on, I gotta send 2 messages. Hold on. Sorry, I sent a couple things. There we go. Okay. Okay, so yesterday was the last day of stream on main until Sunday, and then today will be last of alt until then as well. Checking in. I've been trying to... I have to get come on over that. I've been trying to talk to people about a bunch of stuff for God knows how long, and either they're not around when I'm around, vice versa, or there are times where we're all around, but they keep doing shit. And I'm not gonna tell them not to do shit because it's like fun stuff, it's team building stuff, and I'm not gonna pull someone away for a dramatic conversation sometimes with that. So, there are a lot of days where it just didn't work out. But like, I was around all day each Tuesday, each Friday, but even so, stuff kept not aligning, or I was in like other meetings, blah blah blah. So, you know, I want to make sure I get to talk to people about various things. Does that guy look like... Looks like Chatterbox without the mask. But he doesn't sound like him. Looks like Glenn. Well, he's not using the Glenn model. The Glenn's like a specific character model. I'll put a different, like a jacket on. Ugh. Sure is going well. Well, we just started, so yeah. I'm just chilling today and doing the last bit of this before we finish hiatus. Hello, Elizabeth.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, I just woke up.
Okay, so I'm assuming no one's told you, Ilya is out.
Like, blooded out?
I believe so, yep.
What?
For being disrespectful to Clark.
Oh, okay.
He said some shit and, yeah.
For the 1000th time?
For the 100,000th time, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I, you know, was hoping that that wouldn't happen because I've always really liked Ilya, but at the same time, he's been warned how many times?
Yeah.
There's a point where we can't be saying things and not following through, so yeah. I get it.
That's how I view it as well, yeah.
It's unfortunate, yeah, well, but shit.
I understand.
I'm
just making calls and letting people know, so...
Thank you for that.
One? Yeah, of course.
Is he still like around or?
Well, the way Speedy phrased it to me is Ilya's dead, but then he said that he was just out, so I don't know which one.
Okay.
I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, sometimes people say something insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fuck.
Okay, I'm just making calls. Radio is
Yeah, thank you for that.
474.4, by the way. I just put it
4744.
up.
Got it.
Mhm. Alrighty.
Okay,
Let me
thank
know
you
if you
so
need anything.
much.
Mhm.
Yep, will do.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not surprised at all, because, is this an undershirt? He kept doing and saying shit where he was, like, flying real close to the sun. And the thing is, he wasn't just flying real close to the sun. He, like, was practically flying into the sun multiple times. And he got a lot of leniency because he was, you know, kinda OG status, you could say. And, you know, but that's not enough to let you do whatever you want if you're not a Don, right? It doesn't work for everything. And, yeah. That fucking sucks because I love Ilya. Chaos Legion. I think Ilya's great. But at the same time, you know, I think there are a lot of times where he's gotten us into hot water because of his temperament. But at the same time, I think his temperament has been a blessing for us. I think with Ilya out, who has a backbone? Besides, like, Speedy. You know what I mean? So it's kind of... what the fuck is this jacket? It's kind of one of those things where I'm like... if we don't have, like a bulldog, you know what I mean? Like, sitting there, then... I feel like, yeah, we're losing the traditional soldiers. It's becoming less of a gang, actually. It's less of a gang and more of a like, work crew. And yeah, we do crime, but it's like... I don't know. I don't want to wear the big puffy jacket. Maybe I wear the same one I was wearing before with the other outfit. Maybe we do that. And then we just adjust the fit. Cypress goes corporate and it isn't Gigi's fault? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? Oops. Who would have thought? Yeah, I like the purple one. I like the purple one. He said, who's gonna do cleaning now? He was being really good with the cleaning too, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so annoying. I think it should just be a Don. It should be Luciano. Make him work, or it should be Luciano and somebody. Fuck it, give it to Apple again. Clark, yeah. Honestly, Colin Dayrell. Just gonna say, actually, I want to change up the hat. I don't want to do this hat with this fit, and I want to do no bag. This is the wheat. Oh, it's the wheat. Wheat in bag slot, huh? Wish they had more accessories like this. Well, she's just packing up her bags, going home. Nah. This is that shit Zane wears all the time. I should bring back Gigi with the suspenders. I think Gigi with the suspenders was good. What do you think? Should we do the wheat? can't do anything with this hair, dude. I gotta do the other version of it. I think Gigi, the character, is going to be one of the people most upset that we don't have Ilya. We should do the black version of the mask. I think a lot of other crew members are gonna be like, yeah, no, he was cool but good riddance, and they're not gonna see it as the. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say Gigi's doing that much about it, but like she's gonna be one of the people who's like, well, now people have to fucking nut up if they want his absence to not be a big effect. And they gotta be willing to shoot, and they gotta be willing to do this and that, and dangerous work, and blah blah blah, right? Will we be playing Minecraft later? No, I'm doing a little bit of this, and then that's it, because I'm going on hiatus so I can get some shit done and see family members. I gotta go off to war as well. How much does this car tip forward if I'm doing a jump? Not much. Okay. Andy liked him too. Yeah, I think Gigi and Andy both felt similarly. I mean, with Gigi was what? Who was bought into the crew? It was the 5 Dons, then Octo. Actually, Octo was before Luciano, so it was 4 of the Dons, Octo, then Luciano, then Yuno, and then Gigi. And then after Gigi, I think was Ilya. He was either the next or one of the next. You know? So it was like the first, Gigi was brought in, and then she was made treasurer, and Ilya was brought in, and he was like the first worker and soldier. Person who just kind of like was going to be that. Yeah, Marty and Teddy. So for Gigi, like, that's when she thinks of who are our main, like, soldiers and stuff. She just, like, thinks of Ilya first. And always has. But she can't defend him. She's not going to try to defend him or anything. Against, the shit he's been doing, because he's been warned. They sat... We were there. I don't remember if I was streaming that day. I think I was. I can't remember. We sat Ilya and Apple down over the 2 of them fighting all the time. And Apple being aggressive and escalating, and then Ilya, you know, matching it and doing it back. And Ilya was like, yeah, I will not pull a gun on anyone of Cyprus. And, like, we were like, also, you won't start unnecessary fights. You know? And it's not the same situation here, like, if you're getting into semantics, but it's basically the same thing of you're being aggressive and disrespectful towards your own members for no reason. Right? So after having that talk, I felt like that was the kind of like the last chance. So him doing it again, I mean, you know, do I wish I wish he never did it again, because I didn't want anything like that to happen, but there's no defending it. Can't. Can't at all. He was gonna be the first captain, but he was being Ilya. Yeah. Yeah. Personally, I would love if the gang was just more aggro overall. It's a little hard for me to do in character because it doesn't make sense for this character at all. It doesn't make sense for my personality. I don't think, like, how I play characters in general. It's just a little difficult. But there are other people that like talk a bigger talk, and I feel like their character could be set up for it, but then they don't follow through, you know? So I'm like, what can we even do about that? They're all twatted out. I'm pooping right now. And that's why we like him, and that's why we wanted him bought in. This is a good worker, and he's a funny little guy. But yeah, there was so much fighting with Ilya. We need people with good vibes. We need people who are willing to work together. People who can be understanding. I think with the people that we have at the top of the crew right now, like with the current Dons that we deal with, and like having Andy and Clark and Gigi up there, you need members that are willing to hear people out and not jump to conclusions, which, you know, nearly all of our people are, but some more than others. And we need people who will listen to what they're told. So as much as I like having aggressive people who are a little more resistant, I don't think with the current leadership that can work for the South. Because they're too soft on people, right? So they need to get rid of them, or they need to be really hard. And they're not going to do that, I don't think. Some of them got a little harder at some point, but, you know. They're not being hard as leaders. Who is that? Is that Cuddles? Oh, that's Cuddles. Oh, hello. Hi.
Who's this?
This is JJ.
Yeah, that's what she thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, is it? Couldn't tell you, really undercover.
I mean, to be fair, I switch cars a lot, but yes. It is I. It is I.
It is you. She gave Sam the money. Thanks for making it clear.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because if you can't get in there, then I'm just going to leave it in her box and
Yeah,
put it in a pile and, you know. Because I figure you guys see each other the most, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Well, did you get the news?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. It is what it is, you know?
Yeah, sad but not unexpected.
Yeah, kind of,
Right?
right? Like sad but not, and then not
Yeah.
not unexpected at all. Cuddle's been seeing
No.
this coming for a long time.
Me too. I was there for his kind of last warning, which wasn't that long ago. So, you know, I was like, hey, buddy, don't let it happen again. And, you know, I didn't have too much faith. Keeping the block safe. Holding it down.
Is there anything you need help with, ma'am?
I should be good right now. I'm about to go in and assess things, whatever, and I'll let you know if we need anything. I think, I mean, really the only thing is we're gonna need, people to do money cleaning, and we're gonna need someone in charge of that, so I have to figure that out, who that's gonna be. But as long as someone is taking the helm and making sure that's getting done, that is the only thing we're really gonna need. I feel like everything else has been running really nicely, to be honest.
Yeah,
So.
she's not sure what role she has here. She's
Yeah.
trying to fill in the gaps, you know?
Yeah, I know
We
they
need guns, so she makes a
said,
deal. We need tourniquets, so she makes a deal.
which is honestly good. I kind of prefer to have some people kind of floating. That way they're just like, hey, whatever the biggest thing needed right now is, I'll do it. You know, things run really
Oh, and
nicely.
she was gonna talk to you about the materials.
Oh, yeah.
So she heard Teddy made a deal with somebody for 10K materials a week.
Yeah, Teddy said he has that. We might still need extra in the meantime for
Because she told
juicing
Sam
Buttcoin.
and Aaron 5K materials a week. But she wants to make sure they get paid for them, you know?
Yeah, I have to talk to the Dons about it because, you know, I was under the impression we were paying people. So I've been saying like, yeah, I could pay, and I'm still personally got to pay. But when I talked to them, what they wanted was they were like, nah, people who are like in crew, or I don't know if they mean associated with crew as well or what they mean by that. But they were like, nah, this should just be a crew thing where they just give them. And I was like, oh, well, what if they're not members? I don't know. You know, I don't know if they'll be willing. So I will talk to them about it. I have a feeling what Speedy especially is going to say is, well, if they want to be in the crew, they should be trying extra hard, and we expect 110%, so they should be giving it. That's my guess. But I don't know until I talk to them.
Okay.
But yeah, so I will check in. And hey, if it's no dice, I hope they can sell to other people and not worry about it, so they still get paid.
So do we still do meetings on Fridays?
Yes. That is still on.
Because she doesn't. Fridays are kind of hard.
Are they? Okay. I might bring back. So I used to do Friday meeting and then a captain's meeting on Tuesdays. Maybe we could do like big meeting Friday, light meeting Tuesday, where we recap the last Friday and add anything else we've got.
Oh, she could
I
be.
think that might be good.
Tuesdays and Thursdays for sure.
For sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because my days, like, I'm around early a lot of other days too, but the days I'm around for longer are Tuesdays, Fridays. So I can guarantee that I
Oh.
can sit around and clarify whatever and blah, blah, blah for hours. So I
Okay.
think that'll be good. But yeah, I'll post about
She just
that.
doesn't want to miss out on the meetings because it's
Yeah.
important to show your face, you know?
No, I feel you. I feel you. And that's why I'm trying to, I think a second day would be good. And that way, anyone who can't make one, you know, they have
Yeah,
another
you can
option.
be the other.
Hmm.
Totally.
I think that'll be good. And maybe what I'll do is the Tuesday one, make it a little closer to the storm too. Just do it like 30 minutes after or something. I think that might be good.
Okay.
Or even earlier. Maybe one before
Well,
storm. I don't know.
Yeah, before storm, she was gonna say.
Yeah, that might be good because I know some people
'Cause right after
sometimes
the
go to bed.
storm, she doesn't have a train ticket, you know?
Yeah. Some people aren't around,
Yeah.
and some people go to sleep. You know,
Yeah.
so that might be the way to do it. I'll talk to the guys and see what they prefer.
Okay. One day she'll get included on meetings. One day.
Yeah, I want to move things around so it's possible.
It's just so hard to know. Cuddles is
It's
a big
yeah.
She's an information seeker. She
Mhm.
likes to know things, and then she knows what she can do about it.
Yeah,
If
and
she doesn't know, she doesn't know.
I feel like that's one of the things we collectively have to work on the most is making sure information's out there. I've been trying to post things on the wall a bit more, write stuff down so that people can see it. So if someone wakes up and they're the only person around, there's still something, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep up on that, and then yeah, bigger meeting stuff. I almost think I kind of want to write meeting notes and put them somewhere, but I would have to obscure it, you know? So I want to do that.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I'll try to do it as vaguely as possible, and then if there's something I write that I can't say, I'll just be like, call for this one, you know? That might be helpful, and then maybe I leave it in the armory, maybe? That might be a better spot for that. But I will think about how to do that best, and then try to leave something somewhere. That way, if someone can't make any meetings, they have some form of contact, right?
Well, let her know if you need help with anything. She's around. She's
Yeah,
willing.
for sure. I wake up, do meetings, and if there's nothing to meet about, I love to just boost all day right now. That is my thing.
Oh, boosting.
So.
Yeah, lots of fun.
Yeah. So I'll start bothering people on radio if we are ready to
And while
boost.
she's doing all this stuff for Cyprus, she's also working on getting the flight school set up.
Yeah, how's that going? I know you've been working on it for a while.
Oof, it's stalled out, you know?
Yeah.
We can't do anything without Mr. Simone, and he doesn't show up, so we're just stalled.
Okay.
But she talked with Mr. Michael and Mr. Nino,
Mhm.
and they're going to work on it so that she has more power, so she can actually push these things through.
Oh, good. Yeah, because when it's dependent on one person, what can you do, right? You're just sitting there, so.
Just stop. Exactly.
Yeah. Good to hear, though. Good to hear.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
she's going to go get some shit rolling, and we'll see what
Yeah.
happens.
Get your shit rolling. I'll be around if you need me. All right. Good to see you. Yeah, I love Cuddles. I want to be closer with Cuddles. I feel like Cuddles is very, a little more like Gigi, where she's very communicative with people, but she also, like, you know, keeps her thoughts closer to her. And I actually appreciate that. Right? She's like, I'm not going to make anything anyone's problem. Oh, I think I did the number. Whoa! Did the number wrong. Hold on. Let me fix this. I accidentally pressed it. What should it be? Card 3, green. Card 3, green. And then it should be, if that was 2, 4, it should be 5 to 7. And then I'll put the radio back up. Hello.
There's a new lock on the door.
Huh.
On the money door.
Oh, I didn't know that. I have to ask
I
about
think
that.
it might be because of the. I think it might be because of the Ilya thing.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, probably. Okay, I will ask about it and make sure I get one for myself. I did not know that, but that is also understandable because that probably need to happen
Yeah.
ASAP.
Yeah, 100%. Damn it! I just
Yeah.
need to figure out what these 100 ink bags are for.
Shit. Okay.
Then
Oh,
they're sitting in a meeting
I-
outside though.
okay, I'll go find them. On the inked bags and all those things. So I've been cleaning up our notes and I did the money this week. So the
You're first,
job
ma'am.
notes in general, people have been really sloppy with it. Just in two ways that make my job impossible if I don't spend a long time mathing it out. So I did it this week. But what I need people to do for the inked bags is they drop them off and they write in the note how many inked bags they drop off, but they should not write a dollar amount.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it.
Yeah, some people have, so I don't think you were on those jobs, I'm just saying it so you know. Some people have gone into the note, and if they got 50 inked bags, they write 100K, and then they put parentheses IB. But if I see that when I'm doing money intake, I'm going to look for that 100K and be like, okay, where is it? Assuming they dropped it off. But if it was just the value, but it wasn't actually depoted in, I don't want the money ever being written down. You know, like we all know they're worth 2K. I can do that math. But yeah, so that should never be that way. Some people did that this week, and I had to do some like wizardry to to figure some of the math
I
out.
saw your note being like, I hope none of you have data entry jobs.
Yeah, straight up. Because it was so bad. So yeah, I need to make that very clear to people. Again, I'll leave notes all over the walls, and maybe they'll read, maybe they won't. But yeah, no money amounts written in that computer unless that money has been put in there. Because if I see a money amount, I'll be looking for it, and then I will think it's missing, or I'll have to again do wizardry to figure out like where it is.
I think
And
that's why
then-
it makes it easier that like only certain people are touching it, because
Exactly.
then those people that are bringing the money from the other house are the only ones that would be able to update that note, because
Right.
they're the ones depoting it. Yeah.
And that should only be you, me. Clark has done it a few times. I don't mind so long as he writes the depot down. I think that's fine. Cole and Day, I actually would trust them to do it, but they just got bought in. So I would say maybe they don't. They just can't inform. They could let one of us know and be like, hey, it's time, you know, in case they see it piling up or they do a
Yeah.
drop off. They could just text one of us and be like, just a drop off. And then we know to go pick it up. But I'm going to check daily. So, you know, I think between you, me, Clark, that should be good. And then I just don't want anyone else taking the money out. And then if you do it, just write down when you depot. So there's a spot at the top of the note now where it's just for money depot, so I could see how much cash was just moved over. And write the amount separate. So if it's 800 total, but it was 4 stacks of 200, right? Like 200, 200, 200, 200. Because what they're
Say
doing
that
is
again. Sorry, someone was on the radio.
yeah, I heard that too. So write down the different amounts. You know, they leave it in piles. Like there were 50 ink
100,
bags,
75,
so they
50, yeah.
yeah, just leave it written like that, and that way it's I don't have to do crazy math. It's really easy for me to like match it to each job. So
Okay, yeah, I tend to like run back and forth because sometimes I wake up and the amounts are just there, so then I have to go to Frank's and see which jobs are which, and then I
Yeah.
kind of align it, and then once the money comes in, I'll do the same.
you can,
Just
yeah.
depoting it.
And you don't have to like match the dollar amounts to the specific jobs anymore. You can leave it just saying 34 inked bags or whatever, and then at the depot part at the top, you just be like depoted 174 and 153, and you know, like that. And I could do the
In
matching.
Frank's?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about the matching part. Like I'll take that on as my task. You just write down what you brought over and what the piles were, and that's it.
Yeah, I could do that.
All right. I'll give the same spiel to Clark, and then we should be good to go. And I'll tell Cole and Day like, hey, just make sure no one's moving stuff over if it's not us three.
Sounds good. Yeah, I think I had seen that Apple had put in a note once, and I was like, oh, well. I think he
Yeah.
does it because there's like no one around, but it could just stay in there
Right.
for like a day because eventually one of us is gonna be around. I'm mainly
Exactly.
around almost every day.
Yeah, and I'm around every day, and I'm around late with him, so I told him that, so he knows. I told him, you know,
Yeah.
hey, you could do it if you call me and say there's this much, can I move it? And I say okay, and I approve it. But if I'm not like in the know, then I told him, man, just don't worry about it. Like
Yeah.
it'll be fine. Oh, speaking of which, he and I have been doing a lot of jobs with cards that have been looking a little like shoddy,
Rough.
you know? Yeah. So I'm just letting you know we've been doing that late at night. There was like 1 or 2 moments where he was saying, hey, do you want to do one? This card might be a little fresh though, and we've been opting not to. If you want us to not use cards, how would we know that?
I think you guys should be okay to like use one. Like, it's not a problem. If there's people in the nighttime that need to run jobs as well, not just in the afternoon. So
Got it. Okay. I just want to make
Um,
sure we don't like grab stuff that you want to keep saved for any reason, you know?
I mean, if y'all are able to grab more white cards, then that just removes that
Yeah,
from
yeah,
being an issue, because then we could just work our way back up to whatever card it is, you know?
for sure. Okay.
Mhm.
I will make sure we do that. Yeah, because we get up late and you know, I always do the thing where I'm like for 2 days a week I'm around for an hour and then I'm up super late. So I end up just doing jobs because they're like, oh my god, a hacker, and they're like, finally we can do stuff.
That's me, yeah.
yeah, you get it. So I want to make sure that you know, I know the protocol so we don't overdo it or
Yeah.
anything.
Speaking of, I do want to run Maze Bank maybe at the end of this week, potentially.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This week, this is I might be a little light this week. I might still be around. No guarantees on jobs, but next week will be good.
Yep. Well, I mean, I want to run one at least once a week.
Hell yeah,
Whether
that would
we're
be
successful
nice.
or not, but hopefully successful. But yeah.
Yeah, I want people to do it, try it, because if something new comes up, I don't want them to be like, oh, I've never seen this hack before, and it's like the simple one that looks like Wordle, you know? I want people to be trained up. I want them to get to experience everything too. Doing the Flickas and Polito is cool, but it's not like a big heist, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
not
then
until we figure out the FIB shit, but you know.
yeah, exactly. And
like
I'm
no one's done it
trying
yet 'cause I haven't
to.
heard.
No one's done it from what I'm seeing, and I'm trying to collect all the info I can on it. So the moment I find something promising, we just go crazy on it. But
Yeah.
nothing conclusive. So I'm keeping my ears very open, but I also don't know that it's doable. But then again, you know, I was talking to Tony a while back about the old casino heist they used to do, and he was like, yeah, it took people months to figure it out. So part of me is
Months?
like, yeah, he
I
was
mean,
saying,
that's not necessarily a bad thing in my opinion.
but it just goes
like
to
that it's
show
not-
that we shouldn't assume it's impossible for us to do it right now. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't go too crazy over it, but I think it'd be good if people keep their heads on it like I've been doing, because there's always that chance that maybe it's something really specific we have to do and no one's tried it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, why haven't we brought every card to the door at the back of the FIB, right? Things like that. Like, we
All
should
at
try
once.
every little, yeah, right, like one of each color, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Get the rainbow and go. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is we should try all those little things just to make sure that every permutation, every combination is not, like, for sure not it. So, yeah, but that's
Yeah,
where my
once we
head is
get
at.
all of them, then we can focus on. Yeah, I think just getting a bunch of white cards too is so important for
Mhm.
Thermite, but then also being able to just progress that shit and
Yeah,
hoping we get the rainbow too.
exactly.
We were almost there once, but not enough FIB documents.
Yeah, I got 2 recently. I managed to get us 3, and were we missing 3 and 7? I got us 8 and something else. Oh, and I brought 4
Yeah.
in before that. So
We're missing, I believe, 2 or 3 is what we're missing.
just 3. I know we got an extra 2. So if there's anyone willing to trade, not really anyone's talking about it, but if there's anyone who has an extra and they want to trade, we've got 2. So, you know,
Yeah.
we could. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my ears open because that's the thing I care about most. Just figuring that out, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what's fun is. Oh, I need to go get lockpicks. Just figuring that shit out.
Yep. So we'll see what happens, but I'm keeping my brain open on it. And if I find out anything, if I find out something that I think is promising, I'm gonna text you like an eyeball emoji or something ominous.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
Illuminati shit, you know?
Yeah.
So if
that
you see
works.
like a weird random emoji text from me, we gotta meet up, you know?
Yeah. Has anyone else texted you a fruit?
Just you and Leon.
Oh my god.
Only you and Leon texted me something food related. So
Okay.
that's cool.
Yeah. Well, it looked like a lot of them were like going to a meeting, so I would give them a call if I were you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just
do
know
that.
You tend to be in those meetings too.
Yup. I
Okay,
will do that.
I will let you go. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Put new locks on the doors. Oh, new locks not on this door though. Huh. Interesting.
No, on the hour.
Okay, they put one here. I'm gonna RP check them.
Gotta get over here.
They're in a meeting and they didn't call me at all. Checking in. Good. Banish him to the fucking farm, Jason. Yes. Yes. I can't get in my money room. Finally a farmer. I mean, we try to... So when someone wakes up and they want to do moonshine, they farm. They set their stuff up. And then they have to wait an hour for that to be ready. And then at the end of that hour, it takes at least 15, maybe 20 minutes to pick up everything and grind it all. Assuming you're doing like a full farm's worth. Maybe 10 if you're doing just for you. And then you grind it, and then you go drive to wherever your stills are. You have to pick up and set up your stills, because people don't always leave them out. They usually don't. The setup takes a few minutes. You start your cooks, you set them all up and go. And they probably take another 15, 20, 25 minutes to get all that done.
Meet up at the stables.
And then, yeah, and then you get your money at the end
We'll meet up in 5.
by doing a run sometime after that. So you pick everything up. Where are they meeting? Are they really just not gonna say anything? Oh, let me text Clark. But yeah, it just ends up being this whole process, and basically it ends up being like 2.5, 3 hours later. Now you've got 25K. Woo! So if you have a farmer farm for you, they spend 15, 20 minutes putting the plants down and then coming back and farming them. Probably 25 minutes of their life. And you know, and they come back, so it's over the course of an hour. So if they can't really do other jobs during that time, if it's not something that's short, so you end up with a situation where you waste so much of someone else's time if you don't use the ingredients that they set up just for you. And it's just okay, round 3 of me just texting everybody, literally everybody. But yeah, it is kind of crappy. So the thing is, Zane told Jason that he was going to cook that day. So she farmed just for him. She wasn't going to farm. She farmed for him, grabbed the stuff, ground it up, got it ready. And then he did a job and then another job. He did... Oh, that's Lang's car. He did back-to-back... a Fleeka and then a Fleeka? Like, he could have just done the one and stopped. But he did that shit back to back. Let's check to see if he came from this way. No, he just drove through. Interesting. Why is he driving through here? But yeah, so it just he did a thing and then doubled down, did another thing, and then went to bed immediately. Didn't tell her that he wasn't going to use the ingredients. And essentially left Jason having wasted all that time, and she was calling to see if he was going to use it, and, you know, like, at least just tell her, be like, yeah, I don't think I can use him, maybe she could sell him. Oh, he's probably going this way. Okay. It's just weird to see his car driving through there. I just never see him anymore on that side of things. How much bet do I have? Oh. Huh? But yeah, so Jason was pissed. Huh? Guys, I can't open my phone. Is anyone else having an issue?
I can open my phone.
Okay, probably just me. Might have to nap. I'm now doing the animation. Love reading. Twatter. Wow. Just wanted to check how much bet I had. What if I do this? No? What if I do this again? Okay, phone animation put away. Phone showing in the bottom right. Oh! There we go. There we go. Don't have to nap. So when it shows back up, it's not like the ultimate scuff where you have to nap. Where like the phone doesn't work at all. I want to see how much bet I had. 107. Okay, I shouldn't spend any. Let's see how many tools we got. No one's gonna call me, then I'm just gonna like find people to boost. If I got no meetings, maybe I could just fucking boost. Oh. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Arush. Alright, we'll turn it around. Wait, if Harry's around, I could be like, Harry, it's time to go boosting. Yeah, because I did see their cars over here. So Lane drove through here, but he wasn't in a meeting with them. Oh. Shit. Hey, I'm about to go to another meeting.
Fuck, listen, call me whenever you're after, okay? Listen, is it a meeting with your people?
Yeah.
Chica, do you trust me?
Maybe. I don't trust anybody at this point.
Listen, Chica, watch your back, okay? Don't say anybody I told you, but watch your back.
Okay.
Are you meeting with your people or your like general people?
My people.
You meeting your closest?
Yes, my people.
Have your guard up, okay?
Okay.
I'll talk to you after.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, adios.
All right, bye-bye. What? The only one we could trust is Edgar. Now, Edgar would snake out, but also he's like someone who will trust people for certain times and give them good advice, so you can never tell. Edgar's just one you can absolutely never tell. Gigi will take it with a grain of salt. She'll just be like, all right, whatever you say.
Yes.
If he talks loudly again, I'm waiting for him to talk.
So I didn't ask her to farm for me. She was gonna tell me.
I hear you very loudly outside of this door.
Give me one
by the
second.
way.
Turn off the radio.
What's up, Gigi?
Hello.
Okay, so this is what happened. I was on a job. She gave me a call. She was like, "Are you gonna be cooking?" I was like, "You're gonna be using the 5 stills that we're gonna be sharing, so I'll cook after. Once you're done, give me a call, and then if you're gonna be farming more, you can farm for me as well." I think she got the impression that she can start farming for me. I didn't ask her to farm.
Because it seemed like she did exactly that. She farmed for you, and then you disappeared. Yeah. You left. You went to bed or whatever. You went to your apartment, and she was left with all the product that she had farmed for you. And I don't know if that product went bad or what, but this shit can't happen.
I understand.
And if you even suspect that somebody's trying to do something for you, you call them back. You let them know, hey, listen, I gotta go, emergency, whatever, or hey, you know, just leave it somewhere or reassign it, whatever. You're a brought-in member of this crew, and you have responsibilities. This shit cannot be happening. I expect this maybe from an associate to be loosened up with his communications and shit, but not with you. You understand?
I understand that. That's why I'm farming right now. So to make it up, I'm just gonna farm for her and then cook like 5 batches of moonshine.
Not only that, your next week's fucking paycheck, half of it gonna go to Jason.
That's right.
And if I see fucking you working,
He doesn't make money anyway.
Because of that, we know, motherfucker. I'll count them right here.
Okay.
Don't fuck up again. Be clear with your communication.
He hasn't been
Don't
making
make
money,
people
but it's
work.
holiday time, so.
And
But he's on it all.
That work, you know, put it in vain. Can't be happening. All right.
I understand that. Yeah, I feel bad for that. I think it was
Zane
just
will
like a
cook
miscommunication, but we'll keep an
3
eye
to
out for it in
5
the future.
full-size batches
Communication
on a
from your
good
end,
week.
not from hers.
No, because I told her that give me
And
a
his
call
kickback will be
before you
like
start
30K.
farming, but I never got that call.
How could she call you if you are sleeping probably, brother?
No. So she had already started farming. That's why.
Mm.
Like if I didn't pick up the phone call, she.
Jason about to make $10. Let's go.
And now you're
matter.
here.
Hell yeah, Jason.
Okay. Yep.
Don't fuck it up again. All right.
Understood.
That's all.
Y'all good in there? All right. Good to go.
Yes.
Did you hold on? Did you give the 250 to your to this pusher that you were looking to put on the block?
Yeah, I already gave it to him. Jackie should be pushing, but I made it clear to him that the priority is still gonna be Frank's. So once he has time, when he's done with Frank's, that's when he can start pushing on the block.
Is Jackie one of the old goons?
I think Zane will do
Not
okay when he
sure.
does more
works at
jobs,
Frank's.
but
He's a good guy.
Okay,
Like,
cause like we're
yep.
trying to like keep it more towards Frank's, cause we're not trying to get Frank's or pushing weed is okay, but we're not trying to get more hang-it-ons for now. If that makes sense.
Ooh,
'Cause
okay.
Frank's and weed is okay, you know, but not the
Yeah.
rest. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're not trying to make it too crowded. If you make it too crowded, how are we gonna bring you on the job if you're gonna bring everybody else? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
exactly.
It's
Exactly.
just a
Yeah,
pusher
yeah.
for now, though. Yeah.
we have too
Okay.
many hangarounds right now. I
Okay.
think our new ones to add more.
GG.
Yeah.
Mamacita, so we just had meetings here, obviously. I don't know if you've been informed, but Ilya is dead.
Yeah, I
Dead
heard.
to us, you know.
Right.
Oh God. I don't know.
I mean-
Oh, that is.
I fixed your chair here, Harry. You should be. I think.
Oh, thank you.
I believe we were
Maybe
in.
not. Maybe not.
Yeah.
We were in Lucia's office a bit ago,
What's wrong with the chair?
and a few of us were there, and we gave them sort of a final warning. It wasn't this exact situation, but in the same vein of things, right?
Yeah.
To not be unnecessarily aggressive with our own members. And this was talking about him and Apple, where they're,
Yeah.
you know, they're neither of them have a rank, right? So for him to promise and say, I will never point a gun at a member of Cyprus, I will never harm, and we said, all right, also don't be very aggressive. And for him to then immediately go and do something that, while not the same, is in the same vein, I mean, you can't defend it. There's no defending it.
It's even worse. He goes like, forget about Cyprus. If I have one friend, let's say his name is Harry, right? And Harry fucking soaks the bullet for me every day. Why the fuck would I spit on Harry and shit on him?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's just common knowledge, but I guess people be tripping sometimes. But yeah, Ilya is done.
First time on
The
leadership
other
in one
thing we
room in a long
talked
time.
about, there's a guy called Bruce the Puto.
Yeah, but only because Harry
who
hasn't been
I-
around.
everybody
Everyone
here
else,
agrees we're gonna
you
give
meet.
him a chance to hang around and see where it goes in a couple months from now.
Right.
But do you know where the silo is? He's the neighbor of that silo building.
Yeah.
You know that Bruce guy, the guy who got caught for moonshining. He got like 8 properties, fucking 9,000 bot coins, like $3 million. We're not gonna take everything. We're gonna take the bot coin. We're gonna take the property in Cyprus, and you know, the potentially the dineros. Okay. So I put that all into the crew fund, all that stuff. But the rest of the property is his. But the reason I want you to obviously know this, you are, you know, you're the mamacita who figured out where we potentially need people, and that's a workhorse. So wherever you think we can need him, you know what I mean? We can put him there to get him going slow and steady. And obviously the bot coin and the money and stuff for us.
Okay. Wait, so are you...
And there's no advantages, there's no benefits, there's
no benefits.
priorities, nothing like that for him because he's given us over these material things. He's gonna start working from the bottom up, just like everybody else. And if
Is
he makes it, he makes
he-
it. And if he doesn't, then he's dead.
Okay, so he's not bought
Or he's
in.
gone
You're
or
not
whatever.
buying him in
No,
by
no,
default.
we're not
He's
buying him
still
in. Just to
outside.
hang around.
Okay.
Just to hang around. Yeah, hanging around
Okay.
are basically outside. Yeah. And to be fair, my priority is this: if when I wake up, I see people, I bring them to do shit with me. I know same you guys do. You know, that's my priority. I never go out of my way to bring a motherfucker.
I thought
you know,
Bruce was
day
an
and around, you know what I
untrustworthy
mean?
guy. Or was it just that people hate him about the
That's,
property
that's it.
shit?
But yeah, that should help us a lot though. With like
I don't know if it's that
9,000
biased.
Bitcoin, $3 million, and one more property. But the other properties is his. If you guys on a personal level wanna trade him, buy him some stuff, I know you got some properties, Gigi. That's up to you guys, but I don't need it personally. Like for Cyprus, we got everything we need.
Okay, got it.
Yank. That's the only information I got. Everybody. Anybody else? Anybody got anything, or do you guys want to bring up or anything?
I brought up what I needed to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still slowly catching up, you know, on the month. So
I was gonna talk to just Luch about
Perfect.
some stuff.
Maybe once we get this 3 million $3 from Puto Bruce, I vote we give 25% of it to Harry.
oh, I don't need money.
I don't give a fuck what you don't need. I vote for it. What those people say? Yay or
I
nay?
don't need money, man. Honestly.
I know, no,
It
it's
would
not
just
about
sit
that,
in my
brother.
bank
You,
account.
but that's what the fucking thing it does in my bank account. It's the
I know, man,
principle.
but like we got the crew helicopters. You know what I mean? Like long as we have fucking helicopters and boats and fucking drugs and medical supplies and guns, I'm happy. I don't need.
Yeah, but the money. Listen, we, all of us here, including Andy, we run the crew in a sense, and we need the money because the money in our bank account means when somebody goes to jail, Harry, you can actually take out 50K and be like, "Yo, here you go, yeah, for your jail fine." You get what I'm saying? Like we got the money.
I want Harry to
spend,
have it
and
personally.
We got it. That's why I want us to have money in our bank account. You know.
I mean, you know, maybe if I go in debt, I'll ask for you guys.
How
to
much you
bail
got
me
right
out,
now?
But like 150.
Okay, we're definitely gonna give you some after the Brewster.
Yeah, take some. Get a car you like. You know.
Yeah.
We're gonna transfer you some money to your bank account, and I don't care if you use it on yourself or not. But the principle is, we are the leaders. We are the leaders, and it's also good, cause you know, like Bo went to prison the other day. And what did I do? I gave him like, you know, I was like, well, how much is fine? It's like 40K. He never asked for it, but I gave him the fine money. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that we do for the crew. You know, it brings up the morals, and like you said, you like cars. You know, there are a lot of parts to buy out here. You know.
It's different when the money comes from as a kickback, right? They earn that money, they sweat for it. That's good. But when you know you got your fucking boss giving you a little bit of a fucking tip.
Yeah, this is what we talked about last time that Harry wasn't here for. We were like,
you know what I mean?
we're all the types to just buy shit for our people when we're up good and cover fines and stuff. So it's good for us to be up good.
I'm done. I'm probably gonna dip for now. I'll be back tomorrow. Army looking juicy. I'm gonna try to work somehow to get us class 2s. That's the only thing I need to work on. Other
Is there
than
an
that,
auction soon, Arush?
Well,
oh yeah,
I
are they
push
doing
for
that?
the auction. If we want, I could push for the auction with Forehead and get them going.
Well, I mean, if we have money, that's a fucking great way to buy a bunch of crazy shit. They always have so much stuff.
Listen,
I agree. Yeah.
Listen, we could do. Fuck, I can't do it.
What do we need?
Like, fuck, I can't do it. We need crates, cargo crates.
What were you thinking
do?
of doing?
No, the thing is, what I'm trying to say is that, listen, me and Forehead, we're very good friends, right? I know best is fight us, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's different, right? But on a general level, we're very good friends. And I could definitely make an event where, like, basically like the auctions I've been at, right? Where I already know what type of guns he's selling them, the price. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely get him to get some nice guns out there. And when I know where it is at the event, you guys don't know, but so you know what to buy or what to find at the right spot. You get what I'm saying? But I would go against my moral code, because me and Forehead, we have a... That's what I'm saying. So I won't do it because we have a good, like, friendship on the side going on.
Faith. I'm talking like genuine here.
Exactly.
Just trying to encourage him to start like an auction. It doesn't have to be like snaky, It's just
we
like Harry's auction.
You know what I mean? We could splash out.
We're gonna do an event if you guys are interested. Me and Forehead. We're gonna do a manhunt. So I'll get you guys invites. Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna cost a lot of money to get in though.
You see, Harry, you need money for that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly. But it's two. You get hunted, or you be the hunter. You guys seen the movie with
Jason Bourne.
It's classic rich people shit when they got too much money and they.
And it's hard as fast.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing it, and we're gonna potentially give you guys the weapons you need for the buy-in. You buy into the game, and the people will find.
Ooh.
Let's just say we might potentially ask our VIPs who they hate, and we might kidnap them and put them there. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. There's that film. I don't know what it's called, but there's a film where the rich people
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
They hunt humans.
Oh yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, right?
What's the name of that one, Chad? I've seen it.
Guy with a more dangerous games. That was just
See, that'd be sick.
I just don't like this carpet in this place, guys. I wish there were more carpet patterns.
People die and shit.
Ooh, let's do it. The clowns used to do death games, and I liked those.
One quick thing. I know we're spitballing right now. And Speedy, you're on a time crunch.
I did forget yesterday. We were going around. We'd hit some jobs. Made a fuck ton of money yesterday. We were at Senior Buns. Long story short, I run outside of Senior Buns. Some Hydra guy stealing my car. Tell him to get the fuck out my car.
Oh, it's
I
called
heard
on.
about it, yeah.
Yeah, he drives away. I start blasting. Someone starts blasting at me from behind.
Ooh.
You know, all of our people walk out the front, gun that guy down. Now we're in a firefight. It was kind of a shit show, you know. We put some of them down. I think a few of our guys, were hurt. And then all of a sudden, you know, the fucking SEAL Team 6 pulls up, and it's not cops. It's some SOB guy who runs into the front door with a shotgun. So obviously, I'm shooting at these other guys. I think that this guy is with them, but he's not. He's some third group, and they pull in, and now they're confused why they're getting shot at because apparently they didn't hear the shots. So then they run in and just gun us all down. And it was like Future and SOB, and apparently they were hunting cops.
Is this the Avengers of the gangs?
Potentially like what, 4 groups there fighting yesterday?
Yeah, it's like the gang Avengers. What the fuck?
Show.
Oh
It was an absolute clusterfuck.
Power Rangers. Each gang sends someone in for the dream team.
And then a Hades guy came and like took us to the hospital. It was very confusing. But at the end of the day, I walked out of the hospital, talked to Future and Miguel, and you know, kind of squared it away.
Gangbangers assemble.
That's my bad. I thought you guys were with them. You know, I just see this guy run with a shotgun while I'm shooting a bunch of other people. You know, I think you guys are with them. That's my bad. And they're like, it's all good. And they gave us all, you know, all of our shit back. So it's all good.
Okay,
Listen,
okay.
So the only thing I want.
Look, a genuine
us
misunderstanding.
next
That
time,
was
if you can
all.
do
That was
it,
all.
boys,
That's actually
girls,
great.
next time shit goes down, no matter what happens, okay? If somebody take our shit, even if they give us back, be like, I don't want it. You keep it. I got more. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, let's not. I don't care if somebody
That's
shot
true.
me.
You should make it look like that.
Obviously, I care, but you know what I'm saying.
Sure.
I don't want the shit back. I don't want to ask for the shit back, and I don't want the shit back. If you guys, you know, if we go with that mentality, I'm telling you, man, you know what I'm saying? It's be like, you know.
Yeah, we change the
You
impression.
get what I'm saying? It'd be a little bit different, you know?
Yeah.
I know, even though, like, you know,
Agreed.
like yesterday wasn't serious or whatever, but just saying in general, even if you don't, even if it's the last gun, just be like, I don't want it.
No, that makes sense. I mean,
Like, it makes people think more, you know? It makes people, the other side, to think more that, okay, these guys, they don't give a fuck about material. And we don't. We care about our lives and fucking you know, it's not a game, you know? It's a fucking lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's a fucking life we live in, you know? Our heart's beating.
They pulled up to the hospital and they were like, yo, your shit's in the trunk. You know, it's all
Exactly,
good. Bop, bop, bop. But even then, next time I'll just be like, nah, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly, yeah. Just next time, be like, you know what? You keep it. I got it.
Gotcha.
You know, it's never about the equipment. I don't know, stuff like that, you know, comes
If you
long
think
way.
about it, like that whole like ringing people up and hey, give me my shit back is really pathetic. Because at the end of the day, they made the decision to rob you, and it kind of makes them look fucking ridiculous. The fact that they're gonna turn around and give it back. I do agree. That shit's got to stop.
Listen, the thing is.
Yeah, I agree.
The thing is, man, people are. Even I am very nice. I'm not nice because I'm nice. I'm nice because I need to be nice. Brother, if like back in the days, Harry, remember me in the Vagos day? We used to tax everything.
Yep.
We used to tax the gas station. We used to tax the pawn shop. I used to tax everything. I used to go to the Vanilla Unicorn and say, I'm not gonna. It was an event. I'd be like, I'm not gonna pay in. They'd be like, what you gonna do about it? I pull up with the Vagos and we kill all of them. Like that's my point. Like if you know what I'm saying? If we had
This is what I was saying
team,
before.
I would
Chat,
be
I
ready
want us to be a
kill
harder game.
anybody at all times. The only reason I ain't doing it, we're not there yet. We're not ready. But once we get there, I'm telling you, we'll take what is ours.
This is why
man.
Gigi
We'll
wants
take-
bombs.
I don't mean like we're gonna go out and become a serial killers, guys. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
I'm
think
just saying, like, you know,
we just need to be harder. Yeah.
Exactly.
Plain and simple.
Let's become harder mentality, and we will train together to get our boys and girls harder too when it comes to fighting and other stuff. You know, like we can do it. We just gotta stick together.
New South motto: Get hard. It's time.
Get
If you wanna
hard, be
fuck
hard.
If you want to fuck hard, we'll fuck you harder.
What?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Exactly.
That's right.
That's fucking right. Say it again.
Know what I'm saying?
Be hard to get hard. To
What?
be harder.
And stay hard.
Damn right.
I can be harder than exactly. Yeah.
I can be harder than a wood out here.
Mm.
Eh?
That's right.
Darling. But yeah. Anyway, and I'm
Anyway.
chatting. I do like where we're going with Sub.
It's been so cute.
I enjoy
Anyway.
it. I enjoy everybody. I enjoy all the company we have. I enjoy everybody here in his office, and just in general, we're doing good. We're bringing good money. Hopefully, GG is not big money, but it's good and constant money, right? Hopefully.
Oh, it's been a lot better. It's been bigger.
Only one question I have: how the fuck is Apple's kickback 500K?
I was just gonna mention it. He was on practically every job because he's the biggest person saying, "Hey, we've got cards. Let's go do jobs." He's also around constantly,
he's a
so he'll
vampire,
do jobs with people early, and then I'm around late. I do jobs with him late. Anytime we see a card starting to go bad, we just use it. So he within a week robbed so much shit, plus doing cleaning, that was genuinely what his kickback was. That's what it came out to.
Amazing.
No, that's okay. It was just mind blown because he's like his kickback was like 480K in 1 week.
It was insane. But you hit Polito, you make hundreds of thousands for hitting him once. So that's the other thing. You just go on a couple of jobs and hundreds of thousands you've just poured into the crew. So
100%. Listen, money wise we're doing good. Crew wise we're doing good. Okay, moral I hope we're doing good. But all honesty, I haven't heard any bitching or complaining or anything, and we're doing good right now. Right? Let's keep it up. Let's do great, boys. And we got our boy fucking Harry, our Juan Don back. Look at him sitting there. He's fucking great.
Yeah.
So let's fucking do it.
That's
one last thing before you go, Roosh. Ilya had 500K out in the clubs clean.
Who gives a fuck? Let it rot with him. He can take that money and build a casa.
That motherfucker. All right.
No, listen.
Don't worry. We'll just rob Polito. Fuck it.
Fuck it. We lost 500K. We're gonna get 3 million from Brewster Puto tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? Like money comes, money goes. You know?
True. Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. You guys have a great day, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Yo, I call up Queenie and me and you tomorrow, and Queenie will talk about the training day.
Yep.
My dons, my underboss Clark. You're making me proud. I told you, step up, start killing motherfuckers if they ain't respecting you.
Yeah, that's fucking right. Good night, Roosh.
Andy, stay cool. Bye bye.
Stay hard.
Thank you so much.
Stay hard.
Stay hard.
No, that's weird.
What, you guys fucking David Goggins all of a sudden? Jesus.
Be surrounded by hard men.
Cool.
Look, we gotta keep morale up, all right? You gotta get the slogan out there.
I heard about your car, Clark. Rest in peace.
Oh, forgot about it.
Did you lose it? Last
it's
strike?
gone.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Apparently, I can get the parts back. I still have the car for 7 days. It's impounded. I gotta pay the fee, get it out, get the parts back, and then turn it in to them and say goodbye.
I didn't know they do it like that.
Yeah.
Did they do we still have that crew car? Remember you guys bought that crew car? Remember that?
Yeah, it's right outside.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we use it.
That
No
thing's,
way.
That thing's nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. So damn.
If you juice a car up, I mean, you get out. You do. So it's been doing well.
It's really good. So you guys like it? It's been good?
That car's been amazing, yeah.
Fuck,
It's been real nice. I've been loving cooking. Yesterday I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna be the getaway driver. We got away easy peasy. Except I let Zeke drive my car and then he lost it. I should have kept my car.
He told me the other day, we were driving away. He got us away from a bunch of cops. He did really well. It was just me and him, and I think we had 3 people in that car or in a different car, and we got away really well. And he said to me, he said, "Oh yeah, I've been a really good driver recently." He said, on a good day, it's like a 50-50 whether Tony would be better or I would be better at getaway. That he said that, and I said, "Okay, let's."
And he means it with every fiber in his body.
I know he believes it. I said,
Who said this?
"Apple."
Zeke.
Oh, you're smoking. Good.
I said, "You got away today, all right? Let's not."
Yeah, slow down, kid. Jesus.
Exactly. Put the brakes on, but we've been getting money out, so.
Ever since he got that helicopter, he's like a new man.
Yeah, that shit's in my name now.
Yeah, he doesn't have the helicopter anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, he was goofing off, fucking around, took his toy away.
Yeah, good.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, treat me like a goddamn child.
I mean, we have to do that, though. I do feel like with a lot of things, we haven't really exercised consequences properly. Or people have been told, this could happen, this will happen, and then they've been warned like 10 times, So So like with this Ilya thing, not surprised. We sat Apple down already and told him, hey, stop just randomly punching people and shit. We'll see if that happens. So, yeah, we just gotta push shit. Stay hard.
Yeah, I just stopped him from throwing one of the North guys off the building at that fucking fighting event.
Yeah. He just does shit.
What?
Yeah, he was who was it? I think it was Bubbles. He's about to drop him off the roof at the top, and I was like, why is this happening?
He does seem very short fused. Like yesterday when that like he got in like that fucking verbal argument with that random biker. Like he just fucking lost it. And I just hear Zeke like screaming like a fucking crazy,
like a
I think it
maniac.
was-
like
I
a
think it was all
maniac. It did
jokes,
sound like a
but I was
maniac, and the
like-
guy was so freaked out.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
He
I think
thinks
jokes, but I
it's
was
like
if he
funny.
gets like legitimately hurt, this is gonna go from funny haha to very serious real quick.
Yeah. Or like if someone else is in his car with him, right, and he gets out and he starts yelling at somebody, what if they just shoot both of them, you know? But I've said that to him, so. I told him if you do it again in front of me, I'm just breaking your kneecaps.
Yeah.
Has to happen at that point.
Yeah, Harry. After that, I pulled everyone aside, went to the stables, kind of got the picture because I didn't hear that guy say. Apparently at the
Smoke
end
weed.
he said, you know, eat. I don't know. He said something like eat shit and die or some shit like that. I don't know. It was like a threat.
Yeah.
Like they took it like a threat, and I was like, I don't really think he really meant it like that. But at the end of the day, I don't know if we got to chase that motherfucker down and do that. But once he said what he said with the gun in his mouth, then yeah, pull the trigger. I don't give a fuck about that. But it was mainly like the fact that him and Illy just blew the fuck up. I was like, you guys need to reel it in ASAP.
Yeah, you just gotta calm down a little bit. Like it was crazy. Like I just pulled up at the apartment. I just hit Apple. Guy like goes into like a screaming frenzy.
Dude, just.
I've heard it in a minute. And
He
I'm
just
sitting there in the
does
passenger
that.
seat eating my fucking food. You know, I'm eating some fucking peppers and shit. And all of a sudden, I hear him just fucking scream in my ear. Oh my god, it was something.
He does it over nothing, and then when he talks to you normally, he's like, "Hey guys, so I was going to the moon the other day." You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
I feel like they do the same shit where they know they pushed a line recently and then they act really nice
Who's
Mm-hmm.
been doing that? Sorry.
to tone it down. Apple and Ilya both do that.
Yeah. But then
They
they're
know
like,
they're
"I gotta
getting to the
reel it in."
danger point, and then they're like, "What? Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
No."
Yep.
I did
Zeke
this
starts
nice
giggling.
thing." And then rinse and repeat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Gigi, I do have a question.
Yeah.
It's about money.
Okay.
The 2 weeks ago, I don't know if I've been paid, and I'm not saying it's your fault, but I am thinking someone didn't document it, or
Since
someone did, and I don't
2
know what the hell's
weeks
going on.
ago.
It was
Let me
like
look.
2 or 3 weeks. It was just a Polito. Like, I don't even know when the fuck it was, to be honest. But I remember I was talking. We recently spoke about. I'm just gonna turn in all my shit, or
Mm-hmm.
like everyone's shit for the entire group that I'm in. That way, it's not lost.
Oh my
But
god.
I
Clark
don't know
always
if
does this, and he's usually
I'm
wrong
waiting
about
for
the
money
date.
that's not actually supposed to come, or if I'm just, or something wasn't documented.
Between the 20th and the 3rd, which was the week that I just paid out for, had you. Your house money was $37,500 of how much you brought in, not your cut, but how much you brought in. The week before that, let me look.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guess it was
Week before that, I
misdocumented.
paid you out. It was 154K of your money, and then you got your total kickback was 88.
Okay.
Not including like your cut of just your payment. You know what I mean? Like just the work you did.
Yeah.
I can look back though. I can look at pictures that I take. I always take pictures of things before I delete them, so that's never lost.
No, honestly, I wouldn't even worry about it. I was just thinking,
Yeah.
like, if it wasn't documented, that makes way more sense.
It might
That's-
be
it
that.
seems
Well,
like
this
that's the
is
case.
the talk I've been having with people. Which how many times have I had this talk? At this point,
Yeah, 100%.
So many fucking times.
and it's been like this for many months. By the way, I have the same talks with people over and over. It's really simple. I write the instructions at the top of the note on what they need to do, and if they can't follow those, they don't get paid. Plain and
It's like
simple.
null and void.
Because I've left them written the whole time. I went through and cleaned up, clarified anything that might need clarifying. There should be no questions. And I've told people plain and simple how to adjust things, who does what. there's just no excuse. You see me leaving notes on the walls related to my stuff. Put this here, put that there, and labeling things. If they get it wrong, they get it wrong.
Yeah.
They don't get paid.
People are doing it well now, though, right? Or is there still issues?
The last week there
today,
were
like
still
yesterday?
issues. There were still issues, but it was something
Oh,
where
those
not
can be
all those
resolved.
people might have known how to do everything because we did change something and, you know, it's a little nuanced. So I'm not going to go crazy on that. I clarified a couple things. We should be good.
All right. If you have any, like, if people are still inputting shit wrong or when they're depositing cash and not writing down where it came from and it's just random cash.
It's
then,
not just that. It's rather than it being random cash, here's what people are doing sometimes. There are people who are writing down inked bags. Let's say I got 50 inked bags from a job. They're worth 2K each. That should be 100,000, right? But when I drop off the inked bags, they're not cash yet. There is no money that has been exchanged for them. We don't have that money yet, right? So people are going to the computer and writing $100,000, 50 inked bags, and the names, which makes me think they put the money here. And then I go looking for it, and it's not here. Because it's not money yet, and it's not here yet. So that's the only thing that people were really messing up on a lot this past week is they are just writing the dollar value, doing the math, and writing it down like it's been depoted, but it hasn't been. So I'm changing the top of the note to reflect it. And if they do it again, you know, none of them get paid.
Yeah.
That's the only mistake that was happening this week. And it was a lot of times it happened, but just the one thing. So I would say it's better. I would say it's in a better spot so far.
All right, bet. If there's issues that continue, just let me know, and we'll either just make sure it's only a few people that fucking do it. That way, you know, we know they're doing it right.
Yeah.
Or we just start breaking hands.
Exactly.
All right, bet.
All right. Let's make sure everybody knows about Ilya. That he's out.
Are the keys good? Do we know?
Yeah, he's off panels. Just gotta get him off of the Buttcoin farm panel.
Gotcha.
Should be good after that.
Okay. Can someone hand me a key for the new locks?
Yeah, right here.
Thank you. Can't help but notice the new lock on the front door over there was changed, added in, but then on the money door, not the money door, the door closest to the money room to go from the outside to the inside of the building, it wasn't changed, so people will still be walking in, but I think that'll be fine.
Can you imagine using grapple guns? to
Yeah.
fire other
We'll make sure all the locks are
tunnels?
changed. That key should have access to everything.
Yeah, got it. Just RP checking them real quick.
Yes.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Why did he grapple to the wall?
And then
I don't know.
I don't know.
Grappling everywhere.
Crazy shit.
Well, Luch, I wanted to talk to you. Do you have time?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it in your office. I like your office.
Yeah, my office is the best office.
It does look good. It does look nice.
But we haven't used yours yet.
We could stand in our offices and we could look at each other through the window between our offices.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Let me try that actually. I wonder if I can hear you. You hear this? You hear me? Hey, yeah, there we go.
I got you.
Nice. All right, I'll meet you on the other side. All right. I'm gonna whisper to you because it's a lot of stuff. I know I texted you last week that I wanted to talk to you more. I just wanted to give you more information on some of the stuff that was going down that you guys talked about last time. But I don't know who to talk about it but you because I think you're the only one who has a little more information on some things. And it's the sort of situation where the more you say, the worse it is, right? And the more people that know things, the more they could get dragged in. So I've been trying to be very careful about who I can talk to about what before I go and inform more people. So I'm just going to tell you, and then you can kind of tell me what you think there.
Okay.
So the stuff that you guys kind of reprimanded before, you were saying hey, don't do this, don't do that. I just want you to know what that's in relation of and give you a better picture of what's going on, because I just don't trust that comms are good when there's a lot of convoluted shit, right?
Okay.
So to start, there are 3 different situations going on. And I think a lot of people are convoluting them. And
there are a lot of people that are kind of in between a lot of these things, but some people are really mostly involved with one thing or the third thing or whatever, right? So here's what was going down as of over a week ago. I meet Edgar at some point, a long while back, because I'm at my house in Polito. I go to the clothing store. He's in there. He starts saying, "Oh, you look smart. You know, yeah. What do you do? Whatever." And I'm just talking about, "Oh, I do spreadsheets," and he is pretty loose-lipped, and he lets me know that he's trying to figure out how to rob the FIB. Right? He's trying to figure out what's going on with that. He's been seeing the documents, and I'm like, "Oh my God, what information do you have?" Because, you know, that's in my interest. I want to figure that out. And if he knows something that we don't, let's figure it out. I figure he probably doesn't know more than whatever's on the documents, right? But he had a riddle, some sort of riddle. And I don't know if this was anything real or something that doesn't matter. But I said, you know what, I'm going to entertain it, because if it's something that we don't know about, maybe this can help us. So we're just running around the thing you usually do, driving around the city looking for shit. Oh, could it have to do with this? Could it have to do with that? And I was thinking, you know, this probably isn't anything, but why not? Now, as we're doing this, I learned two other things. So the first part of this is me just talking to him to rob the FIB potentially. Not with him, but to find out more info. From there, I find out he's incredibly involved in a deep shit with Norman Bones. So that whole scenario kind of starts. I don't get involved with it. He just tells me about it. I've heard a ton about Norman from the guild talking about him. We were talking one day about serial killers, shit like that. So I'm aware he's terrible. Don't talk to him. Don't get involved, right? But I find out how in deep Edgar is with that. So I put that in the back of my mind. Whatever, I'm not going to touch it. Then, as we're driving around, I don't remember if it was that day or another day. I think it was that same day. It's me, him, and one of his other boys in his car. He's driving around, and a car is following us. And I'm like, all right, who is that? And he says, it's him. So he knows who this is. He recognizes the vehicle. At some point, he just stops and he says, I'm going to get out. Let me talk to him. And he just walks way off, and he's acting very serious. This is clearly something he's terrified of. Walks a ways off. Me and the other guy from his crew are just sitting there. Just light conversation, you know, waiting for him to get back. Eventually he comes back. I don't think he even talked to the guy. He was just saying, like, you didn't find him. But he walked over the edge of a hill, and we were like, well, he's dead. And then he came back. So he sits there and talks to me and reveals to me that while I was in the clothing store with him, when I first met him, as I was walking out of the clothing store, he got a ping. He gets a ping. It's not from me or anything like that, but it made him suspicious of me, which is part of why he wanted to look into me more. You know, he reveals that to me. The ping he gets is from the same people that we did that job for a long time ago, right? When we did that assassination. So I recognize the name. He didn't say the name. He just said, I got a ping from this organization, and then they gave me something. And I'm like, what is it? He said he goes to where he got the ping from, which I don't know why he thought that could have been me, because there's a glass door. I was getting into my car. He said he got the ping as I got into my car. I didn't have my phone out, but whatever. I understand his suspicion. But he gets a card from them. And he shows me the card, and I recognize it as the same name that's on it that we worked for before, because it was the same one on those initial documents when we got the mission.
Yeah.
So I didn't tell him stuff about them. I just said, do you know them? Like, I was like, why are they following you? And he seems to not know. He's getting paranoid, suspicious, you know, about what's going on. He's like, maybe they want me killed. He asked what a calling card was. And I said, well, typically it just, I mean, I've heard of like murderers leaving them on bodies and things, or where a criminal does a crime to let people know it was them. But it could also be like I'll see you later, you know, whatever. And then he goes to bed, his dude drops me off, we leave. So that was well over a week ago, maybe even 2 weeks ago now. And that's how I first know about these three different things. He's trying to get information on the FIB, and he has some riddle. He's really deep with Norman, and this organization pops up. So I'm like, well, that's terrible. I don't want to be a part of that. I was there for the first thing, not the other two, right? Sometime later, he calls me, he says, I've got a bank truck here, and it's just him. And I said, all right, I'm on my way. Like, you know, it's just him alone with a bank truck. Because I'm just looking to rob shit. I had just picked up CJ from the prison. She was feeling down, and I'm like, all right, let's go do something. So I drag her with me. We get there, bank truck's empty. And I'm like, well, and he said, yeah, I found it empty. He was basically, he didn't give me that information, right? So I go, all right, fuck it, we should leave. So we get out of there, and we hang up a bit, but we don't do any like jobs with him or anything. Now CJ talks to him a bunch, and at some point, you know, they exchange numbers. I tell her, hey, you know, if you want to hang out with people, you can hang out with people, but this guy's crazy. This guy's a weirdo. And I wouldn't trust him. He's in some bad shit. So I let her know, and I warn her immediately, don't do this. She goes, all right. And then I found out later that they've been calling each other, and she's been getting closer to him. She starts asking about Norman, and I think you already know CJ Skipper were in deep with all of that. So I was getting concerned, and I see them a lot because I'm around late at night, right? And there really aren't a lot of other people around, so they're confiding in me with that. And I've been trying this whole time to warn CJ really hard, and Skipper as well. Don't do any of this. Walk away from this. Don't deal with this. You have no reason to do any of it. At some point, Andy and Marty also warned CJ, don't do this. She keeps going. And I'm just warning her constantly, and she's telling me, don't do this. And she keeps, at some point, she says she did the thing Andy and Marty both told her not to do, which is go back to the lighthouse again. And I'm like, why are you going? You know, but like literally just don't drive there. And she would just drive there and be there. And she starts getting in deeper. So I told her, I'm not going to tell anyone. You have to tell them, because that's what she wanted, right? She was like, I'm so fucked. And I said, okay, you have to tell them. Otherwise, you don't tell them, they're going to find out. The deeper you get in this where other people can be involved, I'll start telling people once it drags them in, you know? Because at that point, if it's just your problem, I'm going to just leave it with you. It's not my problem. But if you start dragging my people in, or anyone for that matter, I have to tell them, anyone Cyprus. So so she goes and tells Andy. And then I follow up with Andy and talk to her. Marty finds out, and then I follow up and talk to him. So that's my involvement with that. Not really, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know how cooked the comms have been. I feel like people have been assuming I've been trying to get involved in some way, shape, or form, but really it's me watching a train wreck happen in slow motion in front of me and just doing whatever I feel I can to say something to the right people, right? But I haven't been to the lighthouse. I didn't go with her. I haven't been getting involved in a way with that where I'm like physically there, you know, not in any way, shape, or form. So that's that situation. And then the third situation, I'm sorry there's so much, is that organization. At some point, so that thing happened with Edgar, and then we didn't mention it again. If I talked to him, it was really about the FIB stuff. And he starts mentioning Norman and CJ, and I'm like, hey, stop. Don't tell CJ about this stuff. She's getting curious, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to bat him away from CJ a bit. At some point, he is mentioning them again, this organization, and he's just starting to give me more information. I think he thinks that I know a lot about it because I recognized the name. I recognized the card, right? But I'm telling him, like, nothing really. I'm saying, like, okay, well then, and what happened then? And just letting him talk. And I kind of come to the conclusion that they just want people to be silent, right? They want people to be silent. And I find out from him that they are looking for people who are not staying silent about what they're trying to do, any of their plans, anything. So I'm thinking, okay, I should say the least possible to everyone and try to advise other people to say the least possible to keep themselves safe, but I shouldn't talk in specifics. So CJ and Skipper start getting dragged into this shit. I don't know how, but somehow Skipper meets them. And I don't know the full details of what happened there. Obviously, he's keeping it a little closer to himself, but he tells me some things, and basically he's in deep shit. He thinks he's either going to die from Norman or from them at that point. And I just say, look, you're fucked and I wish I could help you. I really wish I could. But this is stuff that I'm just, number one, I'm not trying to get involved in any of this. Number two, I think even if I did, I don't think I could do anything. But you know, he confides in me a bit and gives me more information on what's going on. At that point, I talk to CJ about it as well, and I say, you need to tell your people about these things. And, you know, I'm just stepping back. Like, there's nothing I can do to help you on either of this. And again, it was mostly about the Norman shit, not about the other organization. But another day, I see Skipper. And I promise I was just dicking around. He's on a roof running around and pondering as he does. I was on another rooftop running around pondering, and I look over and I see him. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go. It's very late at night. I'm going to drive up to the forge and then just walk into it. Okay? Because in the forge, there's one crack in the wall that I could slip through, and I thought it'd be really funny to show him the crack in the wall that I could slip through. That's all. He walks in behind me. He's like super suspicious. I see him crouching and walking around. He walks up to me. I'm hiding in this little crack, and I go, hey. And then I pull him into it, and I go, welcome to my office, right? I'm just sticking around. That's literally all it is. We step out of there. I'm getting ready to go to sleep, and the guy shows up. The guy from the organization shows up, walks up to me, and hands me a card. The same one that Edgar had. So now I'm like, why is he doing this just for me being around Skipper and not even talking to him about this stuff in that moment, right? Literally just sticking around. So that makes me immediately think, I think Skipper's in really deep with this, because he had already told me that he talked to the guy. So I say to him, have you been talking to them? How long, you know, I'm trying to just figure out, but at the same time, I'm trying to not know too much, because I really just think it's bad. And I just say, he said, you know, I don't remember what he said. Are you going to die or something? Whatever he said. And I just say, well, I hope he doesn't give one of these to you. And I walk out. And I try to stay out of it, right? And that is, I'm sure there are more details I'm leaving out, but that is the majority of that stuff. And somehow, Lang questioned me the other day. I wanted to just give him information if he needed it, because I feel this is a problem that, like, the leadership at the North needs to have all the information on, and they handle, right? It's really not about our people. So I talked to him and I offered info. I said, you know, here are my bullet points, and if you need anything else, let me know. And he hasn't asked for any other information. And that's it. That's it. But I'm concerned that they are all in so deep. And while I think right now it doesn't have to affect us, the deeper they get, I don't know who else they're going to talk to about these things, right? If they're willing to just say so much to me, someone who's, you know, was not trying to be directly involved with this, how much are they saying? And this is this group's MO. They want to silence people who say too much. I know that from hearing things from them and from Edgar, I've been hearing that they've been giving jobs to a lot of different people. Are they pitting people against each other? Because the amount of weird misinformation or ways that people are getting info where I can't tell how they're getting it and they shouldn't know XYZ, it sounds to me, I think this organization might be stirring the pot. Not just people miscommunicating, not just people getting involved when they shouldn't. I think it comes from that as well. So I want you to just know that, because I feel like it's very easy for people to hear something, keep it to themselves, and start turning. You know what I mean? Turning on people that they shouldn't be turning on. Not that they're even going to do anything, but just not believing each other. Not being willing to protect each other over some stuff, right? And the level of danger that I think this group could put people in is insanely high. I mean, they have... You saw when we were on that job, they have military equipment, military grade shit.
Yeah, they have everything.
Yeah, you saw the mission that the next group was being given. It was about that kind of stuff. So, you know, that's where we're at. And that's the majority of what I know. As far as people from the North, I've been not contacting them. I gave Marty one call. I gave Larry one call. And that's it since. And then I had that one talk with Lang. And that was relatively short. And outside of that, I haven't been, since then, saying anything to anyone or you know, letting them even say stuff to me, because I'm trying to not have our people pulled in. But I just want you to keep an eye out And if anyone is hearing information from anyone else, I just don't want them to be in conversations where they're putting themselves in danger just by being a bystander, because I feel like that's already happened to me. And if I'm having that happen just from trying to listen and get uninvolved and help out in just basic informing people not to talk, then, you know, who knows what could happen.
So let me ask you this, all right?
Yeah.
And please answer honestly.
Of course.
Are you in any way, shape, or form downplaying your involvement with all this?
From my perspective, I have told you as I've seen it. I will say I haven't relayed to you every conversation I've had with Edgar. He hasn't told me big information about that group, but I do know, like, when they contact him again, he might say, oh, yeah, they said something again. He doesn't give me detail, though. And I did let him, he had some belongings he wanted to store somewhere, and I let him store it in one of my places. But for the most part, he's not putting, like, guns and shit and, like, their documents or something in my place. So, you know. But I'm keeping an eye on that. But as far as that actual group goes, I have not spoken to them. The only time we spoke, when the guy handed the thing to me, he didn't even say a word. He just walked away. And when the only time we did speak, it wasn't directly. It was when you and I were with him, with Skipper and Donnie and Vito, I believe. So those are the only other people who have, as far as I know, had contact with them in any way from the South or from that time. But I haven't spoken to them. I haven't gotten involved with them. And I feel like so many people have asked me if I'm involved with them that I'm getting really paranoid that I don't know where that idea or where that information that people think they have is coming from, because that is completely untrue. That I'm not involved with them at all. And I feel like people are, this is what that organization does, is what I think. People get so paranoid because of the way they operate that they apply that paranoia to everything around them, and they start turning on their own people, really. That's what it looks like to me. So I don't want to see that happen in the South. It's already happening in the North.
You got a card, though, right? They gave you a card.
Yes. And I genuinely don't know what that card was for, and I don't know if that's a warning or if that's a simply, we may see you again soon, or what. Like, I don't know what the card means. It is just a card with their name on it.
Yeah, I mean,
that's it. It's no information.
Here's the thing, Gigi, right? I mean, this is an extremely powerful organization. This is some serious, this is some serious business here that is happening around us, right? And I get it. You don't want to get the South involved. You want to protect people. You're trying to look after people, and you're really good at that. You're really good at getting information. You're really good at, you know, getting getting the information just to make sure that people are okay, right? At the very least.
Yeah.
And I see that's what you're doing, right? But when you play with fire, you get burnt.
Oh, absolutely.
This Edgar guy is a huge flame, right?
Right.
And you're housing him in the warehouse or that storefront that you have.
Yeah, it's in the storefront.
And that in and of itself is already getting you involved one way or another, right? You are involved with Edgar. He whatever, even if he's just storing shit in there, in some way, shape, or form, you're already aiding him. And whatever he does, it's gonna fall on you. The fact that these guys gave you a card back in the day, Cosa Nostra, all that shit, you get dealt a black hand, that means you're marked for death. That means you're gonna die. That means you've done something wrong. That means you pissed off the wrong fucking person. Now, I doubt this card is, hey, give me a call if you want work, or hey, it was nice seeing you because you did a job for me earlier. So why would these psychopaths, these fucking serial killers, give you a card?
Well, that's what I'm saying. When I was talking to him about it, and he was trying to find out the meaning of, like, what this card could be, I said, it's probably a warning, right? I mentioned the murderer thing. I said, when someone does a job like that, and they leave a calling card where they did it, it's it's usually that. And that's why I told him, you know, you can talk to me about other shit, but when it's coming to this stuff, I'm not trying to get more information. I told Andy this when I was talking to her about them. She was asking, you know, what kind of was my goal? What was I trying to do at all? And I said, I want a level of understanding where I understand how serious it is, how much danger there is, but I'm not looking for specific information. I don't want to go find them. I don't want to talk to them. I don't, you know, like I don't want any of that. I want to have a picture of what we're dealing with at most, and not even a detailed one, right? I just want to know if we're going to be pulled into danger. But I don't even know if you can know that, right? It's one of those things where at this point I've pretty much resolved to, I'm not going to poke for anything. And I wasn't even poking before. It was really that I was just sitting in a car with someone and they start telling me shit. Right? Hey, Piquet. Hello. We're playing GTA. So,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gigi. I think it's too late.
well, yeah. And then that's what I mean. Even if I resolve to do any of this differently or anything, if you've been noticed, you've been noticed. And this is how other people felt too. Other people were nervous about things, and then while they're nervous and thinking, what should I do? They get noticed in the middle of that. So my advice to people, which is the same thing I'm trying to do, is just don't. Don't do shit that they wouldn't want. And if you're seeing that a certain behavior is not liked, don't have that behavior. Plain and simple. There's nothing else you can do. And we don't know what they want. We don't know what these cards hold. We don't know their intent. I don't think we should try to understand. I think if someone wants to remain uninvolved and they've already been pulled into it, they're already in it. All they could do is stay as quiet as possible.
I think these cards are a terrible sign that something is coming.
Mm-hmm.
If Edgar, you said Edgar has a card as well?
Yeah. That was how I first
Edgar
saw
has
it.
a card. You have a card. Who knows if fucking Skipper has a card? I never got the card, and I worked with these guys.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so it's certainly not a job opportunity. The fire is being lit, and the gasoline is being poured into it as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
And if I had to guess, you're on their radar, you're in their crosshairs, therefore the South is in their crosshairs. And it was probably a product of you and your good intentions to try to maybe get information. But like I said, when you play
They're
with
talking past
fire,
each other a little,
you
yeah.
get burned. So who knows what we're going to expect in the next couple of days, but I certainly hope we're ready for it. When
Right.
we walk out of this warehouse right now, we might have a fucking chopper on top of us blasting through. I mean,
Who fucking
we don't
knows?
know.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be careful,
Yeah.
Gigi. You need to be very fucking careful. And you
Yeah.
need to make sure Edgar being in your warehouse is that's like letting the devil inside the door.
Yeah, well, I was going to talk to him and say, hey, can you just take your stuff out? Anything that you put in there, take it out and remove the key. Plain and simple. Because that's kind of the thing I'd already come to, which is, you know, I don't care what he puts in there. He could say, oh, you know, I have a key and I put $1 in there. It's still him. And at first I was thinking that this organization maybe wasn't angry at him or anything like that, right? I had no info yet. But the more time has passed, the more I feel like, you know, it's absolutely that they feel negatively toward him, in my opinion, from what I know. And I'm not trying to find out more. So no matter what, you know, that was still something I was going to do. Talk to him today and give him a call and just say, hey, take your stuff out. Can't help you there, buddy, you know?
Be careful with Edgar, though. He's
Oh,
a
I know.
dangerous man. He is a psychopath. He is.
Yeah, Lucha's
You
known
have to
him
be
for
very careful
longer.
with him. Now, if you're gonna call Edgar and evict him or whatever, or whatever you do with him, meet with him one-on-one.
Yeah.
I suggest you let us know so that we can potentially have your back, whatever might come your way. We don't know how he's gonna react. We don't know. Maybe he'll say, okay, yeah, you know what? I'll walk right out the door, no problem. and then that'll be the end of it. But with psychopaths, you never know. You never know if they're
agree.
gonna go, if they're gonna fucking spiral and go crazy, or if they're just gonna smile at you and be like, yeah, all right, I'll see you next week or some shit.
Yeah.
You
No,
gotta
I
understand,
agree. I agree.
This guy is playing a game, and he has been. Andy, I think Andy said something like this a while back, that he played survival, and
Yeah.
I think he won. He won like 5 years ago or some shit. But ever since, he has not stopped playing survival. He's continued to play it. Life is survival
Yeah,
for him.
this is the same way Gigi feels about Edgar.
You gotta be very careful. This man will burn you at any fucking second. He doesn't owe you
Oh, I know.
anything, and you don't owe him anything.
I agree. With him, I mean, what you're saying to me is the same thing I said to CJ about him. But I know, you know, like I definitely kept that lifeline there, right, with having him in the storefront. But I've already resolved to just do that. But I wanted to slow burn it so he doesn't freak out, because the last time he called me about it before this, he was really worried, right? And I didn't want to remove him when he's a bit heightened and freaking out, panicking, because I know he'll probably do something rash. So if I can call him on a day when he's a bit calmer and say, hey, you know, yeah, I just feel like it might drag me into stuff. You know, I don't want that. Can you just remove it, find another place to put it, and keep it like that? Hopefully he won't do anything crazy, right? That's what I'm hoping for. Just to not... I don't want him to end up heavily distrusting me or thinking I hate him or something like that, because then I feel like he would become petty and want to drag me into it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be careful about doing this kind of slow, simple cut off and not just ghosting him immediately and locking the door, because I feel like at that point, who knows? What if he dropped something in there that was bad and then wanted to call police about it, right? He could do anything. So I'm going to slow burn that, but get that done is my intent for today, for sure.
Okay. If you think your life is in danger at all, you let us know. Call everybody in South Cyprus. We'll get a team assembled, and we'll be there for you. All right? Just don't
Absolutely.
get yourself killed.
If you see me post on Twitter a single emoji, or I send you a message that is a single emoji, nothing else, there's trouble. You tell me what your ping is, and I'll ping you.
Yeah, my ping is 42.
42.
Change
Okay.
to let you know. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna call him and see if I can talk to him and just kind of let that go. He did call me earlier and was telling me, he was like, hey, just be careful. So I don't know what's happened, but you know, if it's more shit that doesn't actually have to do with me, I'm gonna tell him the thing I've been saying, which is, you know, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. And we'll see.
You have the calling card on you?
I do not carry it on me.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Be careful out there. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you for listening. I wanted you to know, and just all of that. When it comes to everyone else knowing, obviously the information's in your hands. It's up to you what you want to do with that. But all I ask is you relay my intent, because I fear that a lot of the miscommunication on this stuff that this organization is doing, that other people are doing, is being very weird about people's intent when it doesn't need to be. So,
yeah,
we'll keep everyone, at least, I'm going to do my best to keep everyone on the south side safe.
Okay.
All right.
Trust you, Gigi.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I trust you, and that's why I told you all of this. There's not a single person where I've relayed all of this to them. So, that's just kind of in your hands.
All right. I appreciate you confiding.
Absolutely. I'm going to go make a call.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Stay safe. Yeah, I mean, Gigi does trust Luch. She thinks his comms are terrible, so she knows there's a chance he'll tell people and fuck it up, as we know. But when it comes to the personal level, Gigi's always trusted Luciano on that stuff, and he's been one of the better people at understanding people's intentions in stuff, right? He spirals about a situation's severity, but he doesn't spiral about, like, why people are doing certain things. So Gigi's always known she can talk to him about this stuff. Speedy as well, she's usually been able to talk to him about this stuff. Just he's around earlier, so we do fewer scenes like that with him.
And she's always felt like, you know, the moment something happens with this and she wants to talk to someone about it, she'll probably go tell Luch because he was on that mission. Therefore, she doesn't feel like she's breaking the rule. Oh my god. Hey, Bernie, you want some snacks? I don't really have snacks. I got this. Got a snowball. You like snow? You sitting on the snow? I'm gonna get you some bread. She doesn't know what the bird is, guys. I could get you a snacky if you want. I'm gonna go get some food. Okay. Attempts to pet bird. It looks so scary with the eyes. Ew. Luch, there's this fucking bird out here.
Shit.
What do you mean? It's a nice bird. He's cute. You don't like birds? Gigi doesn't know.
Yeah, I love birds, Gigi, but this fucking bird's got blue eyes. You think that's a normal bird?
What do you think it is if it's not a bird? It looks like a bird. Is this one of the government drones?
You know what white stands for, right?
Snow? If I pass out, it'll be
Yeah.
so funny. What?
Yeah,
Not black?
both. I suggest you go get a priest, Gigi. I suggest you get a priest. I suggest you fucking say your holy fucking Marys, your Ave Marias at night. I suggest you fucking find somebody that'll put this omen away because Maron, that shit's standing right next to a fucking home.
Dropped something. Oh, a feather. Gigi doesn't know. Yeah, maybe I'll give the church a visit. Hey, my car's white. Should I maybe paint it? Is white bad?
Did you just get double marked for death?
What do you mean?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? But it dropped a feather. What? It's a bird. Luch, it's a fucking bird. I used to have a ton. I used to have a cockatiel when I was younger. It was really nice. Used to steal my snacks all the time.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let me see the feather. Let me see the feather.
It's a feather and it's white. Is it a magic feather? Do you feel things when you hold it or something?
Oh, I don't feel anything, Gigi. I don't feel anything. But
Yeah.
what the fuck was that?
A bird! I don't know what kind of bird. It's a bird. I think maybe you need to go to the church and pray, Luch. You seem a little... If a bird stresses you out, then what's going to happen when something else big shows up? I mean, you're freaking out over one little bird?
That bird looked like something out of fucking Game of Thrones, like the White Walkers. You seen the White Walkers and the
Don't
fucking
make
horses
fun of
and
him.
shit?
He was a little scraggly. I was offering him food. I don't know if he has a little bird family feeding him.
That shit had blue eyes like it was fucking dead.
Okay, yeah, so what if it looked a little creepy? I didn't want to make it feel bad, okay? A lot of people in this city have crazy eyes.
Ah, shit. You know what? I touched that shit too. I shouldn't have fucking grabbed it. I got
my
the
God.
malarkey on me now.
Oh my
I
god,
got the
you get
fucking
bird
evil eye on
flu.
me. Gigi.
What?
Oh god. If
What?
you see anything else like that, you have to let me know.
Okay.
And if I see anything, I'll let you know as well.
Okay. Okay. Right now. Hey. Prick your finger.
What?
Prick your finger right now. We're blood pacting this.
Blood packed in what?
We're blood pacting this. If you see anything weird, you let me know. I'll let you know.
Fuck it. Yeah, I know.
All right. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm
We're
gonna
all
go pray at the
cursed.
church.
We're fucking cursed. We're cursed.
We're not cursed. It's a bird. I was hoping I would pass out. That's how Gigi would react.
So evict that
Ah! 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 Oh my god. Luch, I'm so hungry. God, I'm so hungry.
Should have. God damn it! I thought you got whacked by the bird.
What?
Good morning, boys.
Oh, the bird's not whacking me up. The bird's not even here. Bird's gone, Luch. Why are you so paranoid?
Fucking birds and blue eyes and shit. I've seen this in the movies.
You hate blue eyes? That's not nice. You hate everyone with blue eyes?
I love blue eyes.
Okay. What color are your eyes, Luch?
Green.
Okay.
I can't get you out of the car.
Hold on. I can ready. If I just clench. Ugh. Oh, I gotta get snacks. Oh, thank you. Oh my god.
Oh,
You could have
fuck! I just
could have given a bunch to the
my
bird.
God.
I could have eaten the bread. What?
See you in the next life, Gigi.
What? Luch, you're crazy. I mean this with all due respect. You're crazy right now. You saw a bird and you're starting to tweak.
Take care of yourself, all right? Let me know if you see anything. I gotta go.
He's being so weird about it. He's being so sus. Oh, Luch. I'm glad Luch was there to see it, of all people. Actually, by the way, like, I don't have much OOC information about it. I know there was a bird involved in the shit that CJ told Gigi about. Oh, let me speak in third person. Gigi knows, that there was some sort of bird related to the stuff that CJ was talking about, and Edgar did tell Gigi something about a feather. But she's not making the connection because it's just a bird that showed up in front of her. And she loves birds. We did talk to Andy about the feather Edgar had. But Gigi's not putting those together because she never saw that bird. Edgar was just like, I had a feather. And then someone else told Gigi, I think it was it CJ? Was it Skipper? I can't remember. I genuinely cannot remember. Someone else was like, oh yeah, Edgar was talking about this feather that he had. He was saying the feather turned black. And then Gigi mentioned it to Andy. Was like, yeah, he's had a feather. I don't know. In Gigi's mind, that's like the least of her worries. So she's poo-pooed it. And then actually I, OOC, don't really know much about it either, because when ongoing storylines are happening, I really try hard to avoid clips and things. So that if something ever happens to me, it doesn't, like, affect it, you know? And there you go. So I actually don't know. I know someone else mentioned a feather, but, like, why would Gigi see a bird appear in front of her and drop a feather and then her immediately be like, it's the cursed bird, you know? She just thinks Luch is being weird. No, outside of I just like that you pet this bird. Okay, IRL, I've had birds several times and I really like birds. And Gigi has a lot of the same interests I have, so in character she would be like, oh my god, bird, and pet it. Yeah, hello.
Hello, how can I help?
Yellow. Can I get 2 combos?
Coming right up.
Thank you. Yeah, build the puzzle without the guide. Yeah, I'm just... Anytime someone has, like, let me know something OOC about a situation, I feel like I have way less fun with any of my involvement. So, fuck that. Fuck that. Especially with the faceless stuff right now. If you hear me, like, give misinfo to someone or I leave something out, I'll be honest, a lot of it is because I just straight up forget and I don't VOD review to find out what the information actually was. Thank you so much, man. Have a good one. Because don't forget, like, I stream some RP, and then in between that, I stream a lot of variety, so my mind is really on other things. So I try to keep the information together, but there might be 1 or 2 things that get a little convoluted, or I can't remember where.
Hey, who it is?
Don't do it. I'm Gigi from Cyprus.
Who?
Gigi. Don't do it. You don't want to do that. That's been my my strat. All right, let me call Edgar. From where? I don't know. Fuck it. In car. All good. Saw you in there, so we are chillin'. Okay, and then let's call Edgar. Edgar.
Hola.
This is me calling you back.
Oh, you're alive, thank goodness.
I am alive. No, there was. It wasn't about any of that stuff.
Okay, Luca, I'm gonna call you in like 15. I wanna meet with you, okay?
Ew.
What?
What?
Say I wanna meet with you.
Oh, meat. Okay.
The fuck did you think I says?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. All right.
Now, what the
just
fuck
let me know.
did you think I says?
No, it's all good. Just ping 61 when you're good.
Ew, she says. You know what? Ew, back to you.
Okay. All right. All right.
Goodbye.
All right. Bye. I thought you said B. He said meat. Okay. So I've showed you guys OOC, but in RP, GG has not looked into the stuff that he put in the safe. Okay. So she's gonna look at what's in there because she wants to have him not store things there at all. Or if he wants her to hold something here, she doesn't want him to have access, so he can just drop stuff in here. And she'll only do it if it's super unrelated to this stuff. Right? Ooh! Okay, so it's whatever this is. I added this number to my phone as, like, I think it said scam likely. These 2 roses, so briars, white rose, watch out for thorns, crimson briar rose. It's as if they were to prick their finger, they find the spot of blood left to be eerily hard to remove. Andy's card for him, the Christmas card, and then the bloody white feather. So Gigi saw the feather only because he talked about, or she didn't see it, he talked about it being here, I believe. So she was aware of this being in here. The other stuff does not know. Now we OOC, no, Gigi does not know the same character, that he put 2 cards in here, but he's since taken them out. Right? Especially because we just had a talk with him the other day of Gigi saying, oh, what I just told Luch, like I don't want to know. I'm not trying to be in this stuff. So yeah. So that's that. I'm trying to think if there's any other relevant info. I can't think of anything else. But basically the RP is that he has his belongings in a little white pouch, like a cloth pouch in the back of the safe. So if you see me look into the safe, it's not like in RP. You know what I mean? I'm just clarifying that for you guys. Elizabeth.
Hey, did you ever find out about the door?
Yes. Yes. That should all be good. They took Ilya off of panels and things, so the locks should be okay.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, so I can go and finish what I was doing earlier then?
Yes, yes, you should be good. I believe they did some lock switcheroos and we're all good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Let me know if you have any questions about any of the the money stuff.
If you need anything as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty, bye.
All right, bye-bye. Elizabeth, my beloved. You know, no one's asked me all the times I've had people in here. So 404, when they were kicked out of their warehouse, raided, were in here. Then I housed, it was just them. And then I was like, I should make this the events business. And then the Edgar thing happened. And I was like, you know what? I'm not using this, you know, whatever. No one's asked me about the chicken. No one's asked me about the chicken the whole time, guys. And, you know, I just thought that because Gigi is, a little, she has like 1% craze in her brain. I thought, you know, the chicken really represents that, and no one asks about the chicken. It's actually, you know what this is, guys, in RP? Because she's dealt with the chicken man. I feel like we've dealt with like all the worst boogeymen that have been on the server in 4.0 so far, that I know of at least. We dealt with the chicken man already. He was hunting us at one point. This is her ward. You know, you put lamb's blood on a door frame to keep like spirits out. The chicken is her trying to ward off the chicken man. Rip Toby, come back. Chicken man right now would be so funny. Toby, please. This is me sending you OOC energy beams from my mind. It would be so funny if you brought back the chicken man in the middle of all this. You have the chance to do the greatest thing. If I were an admin. I would resurrect the chicken man now. I just think if he did that, it would be peak. It would be peak. I'm trying to think if there's anything to do. Oh, Coco! I miss Coco a lot. If something happened and Gigi wasn't in Cyprus anymore, I'd get Coco and Donnie and make a super crew. I don't know if they're involved in stuff already. But I'd be like, I have buildings. We're moving to Polito, guys. I get Coco and Donnie. I wouldn't work with any of the other ex-Cyprus people because I feel like they might have more animosity. But Coco and Donnie have stayed away. Donnie's RPing that he like forgot a lot of stuff. Kinda Coco as well. But the two of them, their circumstances of being bled out were more like they both thought they were, like Coco thought he was doing the right thing and he was sort of led astray. And it was still a little crazy, but you know, like we understood his feeling and a lot of people felt like he didn't do anything wrong. And then Donnie was just like, there's nothing left here for me. It wasn't an animosity thing, right? So I wouldn't no, I woke up. I wouldn't work with the others because they're more like, fuck Cyprus, you know. Steal cuddles? No, I don't think you could ever steal cuddles from Speedy. I also wouldn't try to steal anybody. Though I have a suspicion that if I weren't there, Jason would be like, I'm coming with you. But I wouldn't want her to do that. I wouldn't want any of the girls to do that unless several of them leave and they're like, yeah, girl gang. But if it's just like one person, I'd be like, don't leave for me. I stream variety at midday. Wait, I don't even want to change my clothes. What am I doing here? I'm just like waiting for Edgar's call. Need Chicken Man lore. The Chicken Man had reappeared and was hunting down guild people. This is when the guild was around, and Gigi has always been very involved with the guild. She's basically, without being, you know, officially in the guild, she's almost there. Not that she tried to be, we just hung out with them so much to the point where if they needed to do robberies and they didn't know what to do, Gigi would just be like, yeah, take me, I'll show you how to do it. You know, because Cyprus has a very good policy on, like, you could do shit with other people so long as it's not, crossing any bad beams or anything. So, you know what, I'm gonna put the car stuff away. I was hoping to catch Capono today, but I have a feeling that won't happen until later. But, yeah. What guild? I suggested to Garrick, I was like, why don't you have people from the guild get on, like on a raid schedule, right? Where it's like, hey, this one weekday at night, we'll get on and we'll go try to do some crime together or do something. So that way there are no stragglers who feel like kind of left out or bored. And then you can do jobs together like you want to do. And I was like, and if you do that, just let me know. So long as in RP it's not weird for me to be doing, I'll join you guys. And I think they've never been like a huge heist crew, but they like to do some stuff and kind of do everything at least once. But they didn't bother too much with the heists with this one because you would have to progress an HQ app. They'd have to do the laundromat a million times, and I just don't think they wanted to do the laundromat like 10 times. They thought about it and they were like, that sounds really annoying. But right now we have the Flickas 24/7 to Fleeka and to Polito, FIB documents, etc. So that might be some sort of progression that they could do more readily, you know. Not worrying about that shit. What's the guild group like Cyprus? Yeah, it's another crew, another gang. The guild basically was all people that used to work for Lang in 3.0 as a crew, and then their crew collectively were part of the Sanguine Wars. They went onto this other island, declared sovereignty. It was mostly a Jaeger thing. And then from there, will this fit in here? Mostly. From there, the big issue was just that Lang, you know, was like not trusting them and blah blah blah, and it wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best. And the PD eventually, I don't know the full story, but they said the PD eventually was like unhappy with them declaring, no, not PD, the state was unhappy with them doing whatever they were doing on Sanguine, and they gave everyone an ultimatum and said, you have 48 hours or whatever it was, you either stay on Sanguine and you're stuck there because you're not allowed to return, or you come back and you stay here. You know, and people stayed over there, and the guild stayed over there. So let's put our stage 3s in here. And then stage 2s can go on the fucking floor. But yeah, and I'm paraphrasing and I'm telling you like a summary of what they told me. I have the card in here, by the way, if anyone was wondering. The card is in here along with some of my just cash. It's there. I also got this engine. Was that 5 point? Yeah, it's a V10, which is crazy. Let's do that. Shit, put in the limo. Limo can fit 3.1, so I don't think it'll fit in there. I got Andy's card in here too. Yeah, 5.2 L V10. You know what? Let me look at what we could put in the Guardian. I don't know what fits the V10. I don't know how you could tell what fits what. I have to talk to Capono. This thing, I don't know why I lock my car when I don't leave anything in my car. This thing, I don't know if you could tell without bringing it to the tuner shop. Yeah, there's nothing in it right now. Yeah, this vehicle's engine bay is 2 meters wide. So that's that. So maybe my Guardian could use it. But the thing is, I don't know if you could just slap an engine in, or if you need to get something. Do you need to get something from cargo for it? Someone's told me in character. I can't recall right now. That V10 was 5.2. I think. Does it say the width of the engine on it? Or that says 5.2. Is that 5.2 length or is that liters? It's liters. I thought it was liters for the engine. How wide is the engine? Wait, I have to look back at it. It doesn't say a measurement on it, right? I do need to ask Tony. I could ask him. I could call him. Yeah, you need a few items from the crates. Right, so I think even if I have this, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the engine parts I would need. Let me look back real quick and just see what the... I think it only had the numbers, right? And there's no indication of the size of the engine. Or Marty. I would love to talk to Marty, but I also, you know, Gigi's perspective is she thinks she needs to just not call anyone from the north because, yeah, it says nothing on it. Fuck, okay. She feels like, so when Lang talks to Gigi and he goes like, I see, and doesn't ask her for further information when she offers whatever, she knows immediately. She's like, he's in the mistrust zone. And she also knows already that everyone was warned not to talk to her because they thought that she was like trying to do something bad, which is literally the opposite. She knows they're cooked comms. She doesn't know detail on what it all is, but yeah, he's come to his own conclusion. Exactly. Gigi knows how Lang is. He's come to his own conclusion. He's decided over a lot of things that have had nothing to do with Gigi's involvement that she's somehow involved in ways that she's not. Oh, are we crashing? We're not. Okay. There's a few things. A lot of small situations that happened before. He thought that she was yapping about stuff when she legit wasn't. And if you were watching my POV, you know this character was not. But because she talks a lot and is forthcoming with information she thinks people should have, because no one told her, like, you shouldn't, or it's not common sense for that thing to be a secret. You know, they would decide amongst themselves sometimes, the Dons, they'd be like, this thing should be kept a secret. And then they wouldn't tell her, they would just tell her the information, and then she'd tell the next pertinent person, if they're around and feels like they should know it. She wouldn't run to people, she would just, like, be talking to someone, she'd be like, this person should probably know this. She'd let them know, because her job was always informing people of shit. So then they'd be like, you shouldn't have said that, and she's like, well, so say that. Right? So it's that sort of thing where, like, two situations that weren't big deals happened like that, and since then Lang has just kind of always written her off as a yapper when she really has not in any way been trying to do anything like that. Or even if she's not trying, I mean, like, she just straight up, a lot of those situations she didn't do that at all, and bad comms made them think she did, or think her intents were weird. But number one, I don't want to go in and fix it too hard because then you kill RP. And that sucks. But number two, that's just the nature of his character. Gigi feels like she just can't change him. She's not going to try to change him. She doesn't want to be another one of those people that's like, oh, but he'll be different with me. You know? When she was first in Cyprus, Eve had already warned her and was like, yeah, Lang is like this. And everything Eve has ever said has been so true. So Gigi's just like, okay, well then I won't worry about it. Fuck it. He comes to his own conclusion. Okay, I'm gonna keep operating the way I'm gonna operate, and the only thing that could change his mind is action. There are no words you can use to change his mind. He just needs to see scenarios play out in front of him, and if he's not going to, because he's not gonna be around at the same time as Gigi's around, or if he's, you know, it's more so that, like, he just refuses to believe, then why should she care about changing a stubborn old man's opinion, right? She would love that, but she's not gonna, like, push it. She's trying to just, like, not have dada syndrome, you know what I mean? She's trying to not be another one of those guys. She sees it happening around her and she's like, this is a little sad. Yeah, we don't need to bend over backward, exactly. You said the exact same stuff to Luch that you did to CJ when telling them about your intentions with Edgar. Yeah. I'm trying to keep it straight, I don't know, but yeah, that's what I said to CJ, and then somehow, don't really know how it's happened, but on the other side, it's gotten stirred to fucking oblivion. It became, don't trust Gigi, we don't know what her intents could be, when she literally said what her intents were, and was like, hey, this wasn't supposed to be related, but, you know, because it's centered on this person, now I know about more of it, but really I was just here for this one thing. And was trying to warn a stupid kid to not do stupid kid shit. Let's go pray at the church.
Yeah. Like, Gigi's not poo-pooing it, but in her mind, she's like, none of this really needed to be a big deal. Plain and simple. And then she does understand that, like, by having any involvement at all with Edgar, you know, some people, that might be why she got marked, you know, she, like, gets that. But exactly what she told Luch, she, pretty much anytime we've been talking to Edgar since then, it's been, hey, some shit went down, or something from his side, or he's, like, really worried about a thing, and it's felt like if she says it then, he's gonna take it wrong, and she doesn't want him, who could be a loose cannon, and who has a lot of knowledge about different things, now because some of the people in the north especially have gotten involved with this, he has a lot of information on them. She doesn't know how much he has, but she feels like it could always be more than he's saying. She doesn't want him to push him out and him to be in any way feeling some type of way about it. Not that it's impossible for him, like, he'll always feel some type of way, but you know what I mean? She doesn't want him to feel bad about it and feel like she hates him, because then she feels like he might try to use some sort of leverage, or he might try to do something. You know? So she's doing her best to not invite that, so we have to... Like, the intent has been for a while to slowly move him out of the storefront. And she's just been telling other people, like, oh, I'm having him in there because, you know, like, she didn't want people like CJ, who talked to him a lot, to be like, Gigi's gonna kick you out. And burn that before it happens, right? So she's been very careful with just, not saying much there. Because if that gets burnt early, then it gets even worse, and he's like, why didn't you tell me? And it gets so messy, and the exact thing she was trying to prevent could happen. Right. Yee FIB agent. So true. So true. This woman who wants her friends to not die, she's got to be doing it because it's a secret plot. It's really an entire plot to something, kill everyone, grr. She hates Cyprus, that's why she stayed, grr. Can you imagine if Gigi would have asked Sophia and Jason to kick everyone off the panels during the split? It might have been the biggest snake in NoPixel history. I had the opportunity to do something hilarious like that, but I didn't. What I did do was Gigi took some stuff and put it together as a nest egg, so that if someone else told people to do that, whoever was left out in the dark with nothing would have some oh, there's an NPC there. I wanted to sit there. Okay, we'll sit next to the lady. But she wanted to make sure that no matter what, nobody could get fucked on either side. So if a Dawn freaked out and was like, get everyone off the panels, she'd have some seeds, she'd have some things, you know. Okay. Gigi's gonna sit here and think at the church. Through the bench. Nice. Did your car really get changed to white just now? The car's been white. What do you mean? Oh, did you think me saying that to Luch was a thing? No. The car's been white. It's been white. I feel like going the insanity route might work. Yo, Edgar, I'm being followed. Gotta lay low. We gotta break off all connections. He might be into that rhetoric. Yeah. So, we're gonna play it as, I'm worried that shit's gonna happen. You know, same stuff we told him last time. Things have been gotten a little too crazy, and you know, now that my people are aware that you're in my place, that's been burned. I don't think we can do it. Right? Because Edgar knows that they know. They've been told about Gigi having Edgar in the storefront. And that is just true, right? That's what I'm saying. When I say play it as that, I just mean this is how what we're going to say to him. I don't mean play it as in anything's untrue. That's literally true. Right? The actual truth is that, like, you know, my people know about this, but not just in a I was trying to keep a secret from them kind of way, but more like I don't want to keep secrets from them.
at this point. Like, at first the move was to do that because we didn't have much information about this organization. So, keeping people out of it was not telling them things. But number one, now people know about stuff. So, that's a moot point, is how we feel about that. And then number two, you know, over time, Edgar hasn't revealed too much to Gigi about certain things, but she's realized more and more that he's deeper and deeper than he said he was into things. So now she's like, maybe I can't have you have a key to this place, because it's just like the fact that I even not talking to him at all, but more so the building thing, the fact that I appear to be helping you in any way is the problem. Even if she's like really not doing much because she doesn't even use that storefront, it's a bigger deal to other people, you know, so she doesn't want to do that. Yeah, he's like waist deep at least. Exactly. So Gigi was aware he was involved, but right, like the depth. Obviously, she knew he was in deeper than other people, but she thought the other people were not involved at all or just cursory level knowledge. But now understanding how close her own people are in with it, and then them saying, "Oh, he's in even deeper," she's like, "Ah, okay, okay." Now we're getting a picture, which is what she wanted, right? She wanted just a better understanding of things in general. Like exactly what we told Andy, that wasn't a lie, right? Like, all I wanted out of this when it comes to that stuff was to just understand kind of what we're dealing with and how concerned we should be. The birds! But, you know, not looking for specifics and not trying to piss anyone off genuinely. So, you know, we have to slow burn and make the right decisions from here. But this is a character that always takes decisions slowly. I know some people watch RP and they're like, she needs to kick this person out now. She needs to do this. She needs to, you know. We gotta do things slowly, man. Or it's boring. 15 minutes, you said. We have to shoot the drones. Lady on the bench jump scared you. She's been here the whole time. Alright, what is Gigi doing right now? What is she praying about? She's praying about that bird, but she's praying that that bird gets all the snackies it needs. How dare Edgar interrupt? Thinking about that bird. Hey.
Listen, do you have a car?
I do.
Do you have a driver license?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how to get to Palito?
I believe I do.
Okay. If you come to Palito, there is a really sad place in Palito. It's called the Lumberyard.
Oh, that place is so dreary.
See, rumor has it is haunted by the souls of the lumber co.
Oh, no.
See. Rumor has it that 30 pendejos lost their lives slaving away for no pay.
I used to do it all day. I used to watch them from the
Oh, you did?
rooftops. Yep.
No, you didn't.
I would watch them from the rooftop doing lumber all day. I'd watch them
Wait, you
hauling it. They would have to haul it all the way down south. It was so sad.
You used to watch them sweaty in their flannels chopping wood,
Oh, yeah. Especially if they did suspenders with no shirt.
grunting and groaning.
Yep.
See, may they all rest in peace. What is your ping?
61.
Okay. When you get near that sad lumber co, I want you to just keep driving past, okay? There's going to be a big factory-like place with big warehouses. I'm in the back by the train tracks.
Okay.
You said it's 62?
61.
61, okay. I ping you now. Bye.
Okay, bye. Dog! I don't want to hit the dog. If I were playing Gigi perfectly, I'd have her never talk to Edgar again. But how can I not RP with my friend Peppo?
There were people that were like, I don't understand Gigi's decision to ever talk to Edgar. And I'm like, cause that's Peppo. And we were so funny together when we were Gigi and Jack. Why would I not talk to his other character, right? This is about entertainment. It's not about this character, like, not doing anything bad ever, right? Hello.
Hello.
Um.
What are you doing?
I'm about to do a meeting. Sorry. Hey, I usually rob so much shit with you.
Yeah, it's whatever, dude.
You know, I'm usually down. Oh, it's whatever. It's whatever. I don't know
I
how
just
long
got
it'll
out of a
be,
meeting.
but... Oh, yeah.
Is it with, is the meeting with perhaps Lang Buddha?
No.
Okay.
Did you get out of a meeting with him?
Yeah.
What? Why is he meeting with you?
He's asking me about, Ilya.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I had a double I was spam calling Clark because I didn't want to, like, say anything without, like, you know. But, yeah.
I get you. Hey, I just want to say, remember when Clark and I, well, a few of us, had you and Ilya sitting down and we were like, hey, stop being aggressive with people for no reason, whatever?
Yeah.
I would highly recommend you make sure, because you know I don't want to see shit happen to you. Just don't point guns at people. Don't punch people for no reason. Don't yell random shit at people. You know, it's gonna be seen that way. So.
Yeah, I'm just.
You know. But I think you've been good at pulling back a little bit. Just not perfect. So, you know, tighten it up. You know what I mean? Tighten it the fuck up.
I was there when Clark shot him,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know, like, he told me just to take him wherever, so I took him to the hospital. I didn't know it was like.
Oh, you didn't know it was a blood out.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
shit,
it was
okay.
like a back and forth. He was speaking up to Clark.
Apple,
Clark told him to shut his fucking mouth, and then he called him a pussy or some shit.
Right.
I forgot. I don't remember.
Apple shot
I know.
him
I
out.
know. Like the word pussy was used, but I don't. I don't remember under what context. Like a part of me wants to say it was like, don't say anything or don't call somebody a pussy or you're gonna get a gun pulled on you or something. Like he was saying something like that. I forgot. I think.
Yeah, but either way, it was like disrespect. It sounded like.
Yeah. It's very disrespectful.
Fuck. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
bet. Let me know when you're done with the meeting. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay.
Bye. Bye. Abby, don't die. I lost Ilya. I can't lose Apple. I need one stupid dude with a gun to keep me entertained and to do jobs with me, okay? And I lost one of them. Lost fucking Killia of all people. We prayed for Apple, though, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if some shit happens. Oh, Ilya's gone. Yeah, I think I was saying in the chat earlier, I think Ilya was bought in right after Gigi. So Gigi was the 8th member, right? We have 5 Dons plus, you know, Octo. And then Gigi. That was original crew. And I believe Ilya was like one of the next people, if not the next person. We had Marty, Teddy, Ilya. All in a chunk right after. So seeing any of those people go, anyone in that list is like a little kind of crazy for Gigi. She's gonna go smoke like 10 packs of cigs later over this. She's just staying locked in for you know, getting her meetings and her work done, but she's gonna go smoke 100 packs. Cause you know, I always said, I'm like, dude, I love Ilya. Gigi has always been an Ilya fan, even if he does stupid shit. She's not a fan of everything he does, but you know, she felt that his aggression, you know, get hard, stay hard. He had that kind of mentality, and oh my god, the dog. She felt like it was good for the crew and it was needed. So, yeah, no, poor fucking Ilya, dude. Poor him, but not poor him. Like, it was deserved. Okay, he wanted me to drive up this way to the train tracks. So this didn't have anything to do with the lumberyard. He could have just said the train tracks beyond the chicken factory.
All right, Edgar. I like these train tracks. I like this area. Is he in that building?
Well, let's go somewhere a little more clandestine.
Okay. Clandestine. What a word, clandestine.
It means secret.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware.
It's a 7-letter word. Give you a lot of points on Scrabble.
7?
An 11-letter word can give you a good bonus in Scrabble.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that right off the bat.
Yeah.
This is Hades territory. This is the warehouses. I know how much you like them, but I don't want them to see in our meeting.
That's fine, it's fine. I get you. Alright, where are we thinking?
Go to my secret cove.
Alright, we'll go to the cove. Tell me when to turn left. Tell me when.
Yeah, we'll relax. Take a deep breath. Not everything
You have to
has
tell me
be a
when.
rush.
You have to tell me when to turn.
Okay, I will.
Okay?
Relax.
Alright, just
Okay,
making
but
sure.
you
Just
wanna-
making
you wanna
sure.
Hit the brake first. Okay, look. There's gonna be an institution to the left. We have to pass in it first.
Okay, okay, an institution.
See.
Okay. Is this the institution?
See.
Okay.
See. Okay, pass the institution, make a left, go up the hill, pass me there.
Alright. See that?
See, it was a really bad effort and a bad execution.
I thought it was cool. No, it's not about like if it's good. It's about if it was
No,
cool
no,
or
no.
not.
You actually tried to pull it off, and it would have been sick if you did. But it's a shit. You're not a good driver.
This thing's manual. You think I drive manual all the time? I'm just waiting to swap this shit.
Right here, our beautiful cove.
Our cove.
See.
What do you want to do? To the right? You want to be at the trees?
No. He's not here just yet. Whatever, just be here. It's okay.
All right. Well, I like the trees.
So you're not dead,
I'm not dead.
unfortunately.
Thanks.
Not yet, actually.
Right.
No, he's not here.
I just started smoking. We're gonna smoke a whole pack today. Please. Oh, my animation. Chewing straw, smoking, yep.
Where do you keep pointing to? What are you doing? Is there like a new tick of yours?
Look. Don't make fun of my techniques, okay?
I'm just wondering what you're pointing at.
I'm just pointing. I'm trying to, figure out where to go.
Yeah. You know what I want to talk about?
No, because I feel like we just talked here.
Chica, do you think you are disposable to your entourage? Or they're gonna look out for you?
It depends on who you're talking about.
Well, what do you mean? I'm talking about your gang.
By rule, no. Not supposed to be.
But if your head was in the crosshair as a potential Prolian, Do you think they would cast you aside and kill you?
As a problem? I think if they think someone is the root cause of a problem, they wouldn't hesitate to weed them out.
Even if it's you.
That's tough to say.
Ah, okay, so you're special. So anyone else but you?
I wouldn't say anyone else but me. But I am in a state where I think they would think twice.
What does that mean?
Just in general.
I fucking hate that I cannot talk openly. There's
Yeah.
a lot I want to tell you. I hate fucking doing this stupid tango, dancing around, ballet, around a
I
really
know.
important situation.
Well,
do you like goats?
I do.
You ever wanted to be a goat?
I think I know what he's saying.
You know what happens to goats? They usually slaughter them, sacrifice them.
Right. He's trying to imply scapegoat, I think.
I remember once being a young child, a little boy, running to my cousin's casa, and in the bathtub there was a fucking goat. It's chilling in his blood. That's a true story, by the way. I was like 16.
Yeah, people do it often.
They do?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, interesting. I mean the goat part.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
See. They bloody themselves and they make a special meal and then they pass it around and you have to eat it.
Yeah, they keep doing stuff with the blood. It's always the blood, man. It's always the blood every time.
See. So going back, you being a goat. How you feel about that?
Well, I don't think anyone would like that. Can't tell if he's trying to imply that they might scapegoat her or they are scapegoating her.
We're not talking about anyone. We're talking about you.
Is this something you're worried about happening, or is this something that's happening?
I'm not worried about me, chica.
Oh, I'm talking about me. Is this a guess of yours?
Perhaps.
So you're just sitting around thinking to yourself about how I could be in that position maybe at some point. You're deciding to call me and talk to me about how that could potentially happen hypothetically.
See. I spent all night thinking about you.
Exactly.
Being a
Right.
goat.
Right.
See, covered in wool.
Makes a lot of sense.
See. A sacrificial lamb, as it were. See.
Especially in the snow. Really setting the scene.
See, especially with that sock that you wear, is very goat-like.
I don't know if I agree on that. Not really going for like a goat vibe with that.
Chica, the mask does not flatter you. That sock, just saying.
Yeah.
You can take that if you want.
Yeah, I'll text him. I'll call him later. I didn't want to send him the single emoji because
You got why I asked you a question yesterday.
Danger.
I want to ask you again. But I want you to answer without worrying about like being blamed or me being upset or anything like that.
Okay.
Because I promise you I won't be.
Gigi's not worried about
to
that.
Be frank. Even though you are.
No, I'm Gigi.
Yeah. But I need you to be frank for this moment.
I don't want to be frank.
Well, you have to be. Because if
My
you're
name
not
doesn't
frank,
start
you
with
end
an
up.
F.
Well, you might end up being a goat instead, and that's even worse.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Did you ever mention the calling card that I had to anyone?
Yes.
Can you tell me who it was?
Alright. Let me think. I just mentioned it to Luch. Did I mention it to anyone earlier? I mentioned it... I'm trying to think because I don't want to misremember. I think I said it to Andy. I don't remember. I told her about the feather. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure the only time I've said anything was actually today. Because I was informing someone from my side, filling them in on some things. But,
By your side, you mean the South?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
No one else. Purely someone who is a higher up of mine, which, you know, as I've said to you, there will be times where I will have to talk to them about things just to keep them apprised of how much danger they could be in.
Wait a minute.
Nothing beyond that.
So you didn't mention it prior to yesterday?
No. I don't think I did, chat.
Please don't fuck me. Yeah. Por favor.
To my memory, no. But
what is that to my memory? No, you just it's either don't do that
do
to me
you
right
know
now,
how
because
much shit has happened? How much information has flown around the past couple of weeks? When I try to remember, I don't want to say 100% yes, 100% no. When I can't even remember what I ate for lunch because people are just talking about this shit all fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's even worse than I thought.
I've been saying this whole time that people talk too much, and what I keep telling people is stop talking. They don't stop talking. she's also talking about Edgar right now. No. The person I spoke to today, it was purely me informing, and this was someone who should know. And I did not give them prior information before this.
So prior to yesterday, or prior
Does it skip
to
there when you
telling
get the
this
card?
person,
Yeah,
you never
he says about
mentioned
his
that to
card.
anyone?
I don't believe I did.
You can't do that. You have to tell me yes or no.
To my memory,
listen,
no.
I cannot go my whole life thinking everybody is a crocodile. And
No, I
can't
get it.
trust
I get it.
anything anybody says. Sometimes I have to.
Because here's the thing.
I want to take you on your word. Like instinctually, I want to.
There are times where people have said, I know that this person has this thing. Whether it's about that or something similar. And when I think back to those conversations, I can think back to who might know something. But I cannot remember where they get this information.
Look,
you know what I mean?
I need you to understand in your bones.
Yeah.
Okay? But again, I'm not asking to.
I genuinely can't remember chat because I'm just so cooked. I'm just gonna say no because
it's more
Gigi
for your sake than it is mine.
Look, if I have to pick yes or no, I'm gonna pick no.
Okay, I'll ask you something else a little bit more direct. Did you tell CJ about it?
Did I? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think, when I remember back, I think she knew already.
When you told her?
Thing is, I didn't tell her. I'm pretty sure she spoke about it.
Yeah, you're kidding me,
first.
chica. So, but these long pauses. They're very
because
scandalous.
I'm trying hard to not misremember. I'm trying really hard to not misremember because I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. I'm pretty certain that when she and I spoke, she somehow knew already. And that confused me. And I'm still confused of that kind of situation.
Gigi. I hope you're not lying to me. And
I'm trying to not lie to you. I'm trying
I
to remember.
actually wish you were lying to me, as a matter of
Really?
fact.
Really?
See.
I understand that it's nice to feel like I'm being direct, but I don't want to say something crazy. If I'm super unsure of it.
You know, that day that you showed up and you left, remember I kept saying, did you leave it for me? Did you leave it for me?
Yeah.
I was convinced you were a fucking FIB agent. I still not. I'm convinced.
You're not the only person to say that. And you know what? I walked out of that place having never asked you for your ping. I just walked out of there. Glass door, you saw me walk out, got in my car, and then you apparently got the ping as I was doing that.
So yeah, as soon as you depart, and then we're following, being followed around.
Mm-hmm.
But after you seen it and you say something really wise, you say, well, it was clear to me that you understood who he was.
Mm-hmm.
So that told me a lot. You said probably shouldn't show. From that moment forward, we never spoke about it again, nor has anyone else, seen it. But
This is
then
the
all of
thing
a
I've been
sudden,
telling everyone. Yeah, they shouldn't speak about it.
see, all of a sudden, CA called me and she said, tell me everything or else, like that sort of vibe.
Gigi thinks like
learn it from you.
Skipper now.
You certain
No.
of that. Ay, chica, he's really bad.
It's so hard to dig deep into my specific memory of this.
What is? I want to ask you some things, so I can understand better. If you don't want to answer, you can't answer. It's okay. I get it. But I'm gonna ask, okay? Because I'm a fucking curious person.
Pretty sure we only told Luch. Yeah,
What is
we didn't
the
tell her.
relationship of North and South? Is it one organization? Is it enemies? What is the relationship?
We're all Cyprus. Those who are the heads of the crews are all heads of the crews. If you are not one of the leaders, you are still expected to respect the leaders of both sides. From there, it gets a little ambiguous, but that is the general.
So if you're a pawn in the South, you still have to obey a leader from the North?
You should, but at the same time, it really has to be from the very top, and even then, you are expected to probably go to your leaders from the South and tell them. This should be something that they all know. I am not a leader. I am in leadership in some way, shape, or form, but I'm not at the very, very top.
Do you want to be?
I don't care either way.
Do you want to be?
I don't care. Yes, it twice. All I care about is being able to do my job and having whatever amount of authority I need to get my job done. Other than that,
Is the leadership, or is this like one boss? So the boss of each crew, and it's like that?
That's a few people. I'm trying to not give them too much info, but also this is like public info at this point, so.
Let's say hypothetically, chica, a boss from the South requests the head of a pawn from the North. Will the boss from the North value the boss from the South word more, or a pawn in their own crew?
That I am unsure of. And what I know so far is that the bosses are supposed to come together to decide. And it is a decision between all of them, and not just one. Do you get me? They are similar authority. And if one of them from one side wants that of someone from the other side who is not a boss, they cannot just do it and have the others oblige. I think I get what he's hinting at.
Why would they, if the South say, we need, I don't know, fucking Bob, he need to die. Has to be that way. We have to sacrifice his ass. Would they protect Bob?
I don't know. We haven't been in that situation.
I assume Lang is the boss of the North.
Yeah. He already
Who is the
basically
boss
knows
of the
that.
South?
That's a few people.
Who is the boss? Like boss.
That is genuinely few people, but the one who's around most is Luciano. This is information he could get easily, so we're not worried about telling him this.
And more who more valuable to him? You or Lang?
Mmm. Who? Like directly as a person?
See, who more valuable?
Not public info, but like within these circles. Well, if it's within his own crew, it's me. But if it's talking about things as a whole, I think he'd say Lang. She's not sure if he's stirring or what he's saying. So she's just giving the here are the crew rules answers. He's opening and getting all the info. Guys, this isn't
Giga,
crazy
you
shit.
1,000,000% promise you're not the one who told CA.
I did not run up to her and tell her that. She already knew. This is stuff that he and I had talked about before, too. About CJ knowing.
I spent the night in the storefront.
Mm-hmm.
You still didn't remove access.
Yeah. GGR said you talked about it just yesterday. Yeah, this is all, like, very new.
Do you have anybody in that fucking crew that would choose you over the boss of the North or even the South? Ay, chica, look!
I don't know.
Look up!
What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's so Gigi's suspecting that Skipper told CJ, and that's why CJ knew, because she was like, why would he know? See, Gigi's not the one doing that. That brings me to my next topic. Snap out of it.
I'm out of it. Go on.
Okay. You see that?
The thing in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Always watching, always listening.
See? They're not the only ones always watching and listening.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask you, because you understand how these things are, if you would remove your items from the storefront. Because at this point, there is no way I can just interact, have you have a key, do all these things, and not be seen as trying hard to help you. And if it were just me alone who would be affected by this, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care at all. But people on my side are aware that you have access. Somehow that was spilled to them.
I wonder from where.
I don't know.
Take
But
a
the
wild
end
guess, chica.
results.
If it wasn't you and it wasn't me, who else could it be?
Oh, I already know. But what happens is, now they all know, and I can't continue to have you in there. Because this is not my decision alone. And I didn't want to ghost you. I didn't want to suddenly swap the lock on you or anything like that. I want to give you a chance to do whatever you need to do first. I feel bad. I would like to have Gigi
I
like...
liked having a little oasis that nobody knew about.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's burnt.
Exactly.
There.
I liked being able to offer it, but like you say, it's burnt.
It'd be different if this were something that my people weren't involved with, but, you know, it's at that point.
You still didn't answer the question.
Which is?
Is there anybody in that crew of yours that will stand by you against the bosses?
Maybe a few, but who knows what fear does to people, right?
See? Fear or a lack of something. What do you mean about? I don't think you understand what I'm talking about.
Well, then be direct.
I don't think it's something you're capable of.
Because I'm a woman?
Oh, see, especially because you're a chica.
He's talking about balls. Right.
Lack of love. That's what I was talking about.
Oh.
See? Fear make people do things and lack of love make them not do things. I hope your people are interested in. Well, let's just put it like this. They value you as much as you value them.
Yeah, we'll see.
I hope that your memory served you right and you told me everything accurately. Because it's really, really important.
That's why I'm trying to be careful with it. To my knowledge, yes. I don't want to
feeder. Did you ever look into the contents of the safe?
No. I've opened the safe, but everything that you had kind of balled up in the cloth, I didn't look into.
See, most things were already removed, but there is a certain feeder there.
He told me about the feather.
Grab.
Okay.
See. As far as no contacting you, I'm not gonna promise you that.
I don't expect that.
Unless you asked it. But I will note on somebody else's account.
Gigi's still gonna contact Edgar.
Come on. Andele way, as they say.
And the what?
Andele way.
And the okay. Guys, I didn't hear him. Did he say, what did he say about the feather? There was one word that I'm not sure. Because I was making noise. And I want to make sure I have it right. Didn't hear? He needs it. Yeah, I think he said I'm going to. He said he's going to get it. But he didn't care about the other stuff, right? I was making sure he didn't say, like, he's not gonna get it. I was like, huh? This shit's so steep. I wonder if we have another place we can help him with. You want me to take you there?
Sure, why the fuck not? It's burnt already, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Listen, so me having that place over there, means in your family that you're bending over backwards to assist me?
Yes.
That's how they see it?
That is how they see it, and that's been burnt. And to me it was more casual. You know, hey, I'm not using it for anything, I'm just offering. But they know about it. And they see it as me being involved with you means that I can get all of our people dragged in. And me essentially harboring you in there
to them, they think that means that, you know, we could all get targeted because of my perceived involvement.
Targeted by who?
Anyone. But I think you know who, especially. Mm-hmm. Seen as assisting, so.
You know what'd be really funny?
Mm.
You know what? Never mind. I think it's something's better left unsaid.
Now you have to say it.
I think it's really ironic. I put it that way.
Uh-huh. Is it? I don't know if I would know that because you didn't say it, so I don't know if I would get it.
It's really.
And I just can't share in the funny irony. It's just so sad because you won't say it.
No, it is, amigo. It actually.
Yeah,
Chica,
no, that's what you say, but I don't know because I don't have the information.
But
So I
it
don't
is
really,
sad.
I don't
It's
know.
sad for you, not for me. It's sad for you and your fucking entourage, but not for me.
Right.
That's the irony here.
Yeah. Look, like I said, I wish it wasn't fucking burnt, man.
There's something. Listen, there is something way bigger at play here.
Mm-hmm.
And I would tell you, chica, but I know if I tell you, it's gonna go straight to your bosses.
Right.
So I don't want to say you.
If you don't directly say anything, then I don't know it.
And why the fuck can I just fucking tell you and you don't say no one?
Because I'm not more loyal to you than to my crew. I can't be doing that.
To yourself, chica. It's not for me. The thing that I want to tell you is for you.
If it's something that you're telling me to keep me safe, that might be different.
That might be different, see,
But
you
even then,
spill it, so you know what, whatever.
well, I spent this whole time not saying anything to them, but, you know, it got burnt, so what can I do? I don't know what they know. And if I lie, and I'm caught in a lie, that's the end of me.
See, but if two people agree never to say something, then there is no issue. But the person involved can take countermeasures.
Here's the thing. Is this something you're not going to say to anyone? Can I trust that you're not going to say it?
See, of course.
Right. How about this? Do you have a knife?
Of course I have a knife. Don't do it, chica. If you're trying to do a blood pack, well, we're not doing it.
Blood pact.
We're not doing a blood pack.
Blood pact.
No, chica. I swear I would never do another fucking blood pack, okay?
Get out of the car.
Every time I've done a fucking blood pack, I cannot do it because you're going to.
I just have to pick the scab off. Are you ready?
No, chica, stop. Just think for a second, okay?
Okay.
Just stop for a moment and just take a breath.
Okay.
Let me gather my thoughts here. Okay? Because I don't want to seal my own fate in an attempt to do something.
So
and then
you want
fucking
me
it,
to
but
put
then you
myself on the line for a piece of information potentially, but you won't put yourself on the line for the same piece of information. That's what you're asking me right now.
Well, because I think you're gonna go and spill it to your family.
And I think you're gonna go spill it to your people or to anyone around you. So that's why I'm offering this. It's the only way.
I feel so bad. This is
Why?
so scandalous what's going on in your fucking clueless.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand what a blood pack is?
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what the information is.
And tell me, what is the punishment and what is the consequence of betraying a blood pack?
If you break it, you die.
I cannot do it, chica. The last time I did a blood pack, people started dying.
Yeah, so you're not willing to keep that information safe, is what you're saying. So why would you expect me to do the same?
No, chica, the information is, it would be safe. I just I want to urge you to blood packs. On principle.
Okay, what other kind of pact can we do? What other consequence could there even be that's serious, if anything?
I need some time to really fucking think about it. Maybe whenever you're not around, so I'm not being influenced by your presence.
Oh, right, right.
Well, see, you have the fucking stupid little piece of hair in your dark glasses. I can't even look in your pinche eyes. Okay? And I don't want to come under the fucking spell and say some shit. And do it fucking something stupid to seal, you know, to seal some fates here.
Right, right. So what you're saying is my aura is strong and you can't handle it. Okay. Okay.
Don't be stupid. Hey, Leslie, don't be
All right.
Don't be fucking
That's
stupid.
fine.
Don't
No,
be
it's
stupid.
fine. You can't handle it. It's okay. You don't have anything to offer me and you can't be
You're in
sure
danger,
they can't say
chica.
shit.
You're in danger, you don't even fucking know it. Don't me.
I think
you.
I do know it.
I don't think you do.
You think I don't know?
Know what?
Who have you talked to recently? From my people.
Nobody from your people.
Nobody from my people.
Nobody from your people.
From my people specifically?
See,
What about people around them?
what are you getting at?
The exact same conversation you were getting at earlier. Why else would you have had that conversation with me? Why would you have brought it up? Who could it even be? It's a very simple answer in my mind.
You for once, speak openly.
Okay. The storm is so loud.
Let's go on.
I am very aware that there are a lot of people that distrust me. No matter what I do to try and help people, stay involved, stay uninvolved, it doesn't matter. There are people who do not trust me. And I am aware of this. I'm not aware of the extent. I don't have a scroll with a list of names. But I have a lot of information, and I can assume a lot of things.
Easy, give me a moment. I need to think.
Go ahead. He's gonna think about it. So what I know, chat, or what Gigi knows, we'll speak in third person. For Gigi, she basically, remember how they just immediately turned and were like, "You're trying to get CJ killed," and she was like, "No." Maybe like the Larry stir, like Gigi, the character, was not trying to stir. She was genuinely just worried for him. But then she was a little hasty. She realized, you know what, Larry is the type to go freak out spiral, so maybe I should have just only called. But she didn't get to have longer conversations. She said that to him, and he didn't come back to her, which normally he would. Which makes her suspicious that he talked to someone, and then that got spiraled out of control. And then CJ told Gigi that they were told not to trust Gigi, and she knows that if they're being like ordered to or told to be careful, whatever, it's probably from the top. And we were just talking about this earlier, how Gigi knows that Lang is always just like, not always, he trusted Gigi a lot, and then over like some really stupid things in her mind, in his mind, he decided that she's like not trustworthy, or she's trustworthy with certain things, and then there are a couple things where you just can't. Which, you know, we were talking about the situations. The situations did not happen the way Lang thought they did. At all. And Gigi actually has tried very hard to keep a lot of information close to not make problems for people. She's been very loyal to the Dons, but Lang doesn't quite like know that or have that information. So there are a lot of assumptions she can make.
Chica, listen. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be around today?
For a bit, yeah.
Okay. I'll call you in like a half hour to come grab my stuff.
Okay.
Maybe I will tell you then some things. Okay?
All right. All right.
Promise me you're not gonna let anyone know that we had this conversation.
No.
Promise me.
Nothing has to leave this conversation.
I don't need you to do a blood thing. I don't need you to rip off your scab. Just tell me you promise and I will trust you.
Okay. I promise. And Gigi will genuinely hold to this.
See you in a bit.
Alright. So, Luch already knew that she was going to talk to him, and he already knew that she was going to slow burn, having Edgar, like, get his things out of the storefront so as not to freak him out. But when it comes to the other stuff, he was talking about scapegoating and alluding to that, and he's talking about, like, whatever this other stuff is. She doesn't need to let anyone know that. That's just, you know. Doesn't help that everyone seems to have conversations like this and only bits get leaked so the context is all twisted. Yeah, everyone's speaking very carefully or trying to leave some things out. Like, literally every character's doing that. And that's what makes things telephone a lot harder. The TLDR is... Gigi told Luch today about Edgar's card, because that's a higher up and she intended to go to him anyway. She really wanted to do it Friday, but there was no time to, so did it today. So we didn't see him over the weekend. Because they did talk to her about more info, and she's only talking to Luch about it and not the others because he was involved with that faceless mission that we did. I'll talk in here because it's so much quieter. So she knows, like, at least he's aware of some things, so she can say a little more. It's making it seem like your assumption with the info he's trying to give her wrong. Hey, maybe. I mean, he could know a lot of things that we don't know. Is it not raining out here? It's snowy. Yeah, that's better. And then when it comes to, like, leaking info about the cards or about the faceless, whatever, Gigi doesn't really have a lot of info on them to begin with, so some people seem to think she knows so much. She knows some things, but on them themselves, she really doesn't have info. She has some suspicions that she actually hasn't told anyone about some people being involved, but they're not related to the crew, and she has nothing solid on them, so she's not going to say it if it's not confirmed. Whereas everyone else goes around and says things about people when there's no proof and it's unconfirmed, and then they land people in hot water when it didn't need to happen, and she's just trying to not do that. You know? Is the Mitchell and Webb scenario where no one in the criminal organization can just speak plainly? Yeah, like, everyone on all sides has all this pressure from different things, and then they don't even know the full extent of the consequences other than, you know, could probably end in death. Maybe just me, maybe people around me, right? So it makes it difficult. It makes it really difficult. Gigi's made comments about people around others being marked, but never mentioned names until today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I, the streamer, don't want to misremember and then have my character, like, lie, because it's not really something she would do, you know? So I'm trying to play that safe. But she said, like, I'm aware that some people have been marked because other people have spoken vaguely to Gigi. She can't give information if she doesn't have it, right? If someone says, yeah, I know some people are marked. Now, Gigi knows, yeah, some people are marked, but she doesn't know specifics. She did talk to Edgar and mused out loud that maybe CJ knew something because Skipper told her. I believe it was about the marking or something. Maybe it was, I don't remember if it was about Skipper being marked or about Edgar being marked. But that was a guess, and that was not information that she actually had and gave anyone. She was just like, I wonder if it's this. Because how else could she know? Which is the same conclusion Edgar could have come to. They were talking over the same information, and, you know, nothing was actually leaked there. So, there are no actual leaks from Gigi. The only thing she did was talk to Luch today about it. When it comes to the actual, like, knowledge of who has a card and who she mentioned. It was mentioning Edgar's card to Luch, so that he understands, you know, where her involvement with Edgar has shifted. Right? So it's very interesting how it all goes, but you know, Gigi trying to be more careful about things that not get people too deep into it or not get them in trouble has only been bad for Gigi. Those other people...
Hey, Gigi.
Oh, hi. That's all been very, very not good. Nice. Oh my go check the money room. We love those interactions. Don't want them to end. It's great RP. Yeah, I could have Gigi shut things down harder and be like, she could have ghosted him a while back and changed locks and threw his shit on his porch and been like, I don't want to deal with you. And then I'd be like, boom, okay, no RP. Right? Like, what does that actually do? It actually just shuts down RP. So I want this character to be careful as she always has, but honestly, there's so many situations where I've had her be careful to the extent of actually just not getting involved in RP. Like, I've already done that enough, you know? So. Oh. We're a little scuffed. Let's go out and in. I think everyone's been trying to connect the dots and everything, and the lines between them all cross on top of Gigi, so she gets the blame even if the dots themselves don't originate from her. Yeah, exactly. It's really like she's getting in trouble for having information that other people told her. Not relaying it immediately because she was trying to keep people safe, and then later deciding to relay it. But she's gone to both Lang and Luciano and said, here's some of the stuff I know, just so you know what my involvement actually was, to be upfront with them, and then if you want to know more, let me know. That is what Gigi's done. Held it close while she thought being quiet was better for everyone, and then when she sees that people know stuff and kind of like the floodgates are open, she's like, okay, you know what? Let me make sure that they know what I know too, so they have all the info that they might need. Like, she's she's being really good toward her crew in this situation, but they're not seeing that. But, you know, it's crazy how you, or in this case Gigi, has to really let someone know, like, hey, this is just speculation, I do not know this for sure, you know? Yeah, people, okay, I know some chatters get, they tweak when Gigi will not give specifics, but why would she give a specific if she's not sure about it? If they're like, who should we kill? And she's like, well, I'm not really sure, but it's probably this guy. So she just says, it's this guy. That's crazy and reckless. And, like, that's what some chatters want. And I'm like, what? They're like, why can't she just say a name? Because she doesn't know. If someone asked you, what did you eat for lunch yesterday, and you weren't sure, you wouldn't say, I ate eggs. You would go, I don't know, maybe eggs, probably eggs. Right? So they're asking, and then in this case, you know, the consequences are a lot crazier. So they just, like, want her to say reckless shit. I've seen people tweak out over things, and then they're like, she's sus. And I'm like, no, she's being careful, and all of you are being weird about it. So, it's just funny. Let me get my codes. Let me find it. Let me find it. And they don't believe your POV, and it's just sad. I think that's the craziest part about all of this, is that this character has been speaking to people to the best of her knowledge, or what she can remember, or whatever, and they're just like, some of them are straight up not believing it. Or even if she says something completely frank to someone, it's like, yeah, this happened. They're like, did it though? Right? So she's just like, the fact that people have been doing this the whole time, she has not felt like people in her crew have trusted or believed her on anything for a long while. So this is to make sure that this that people understand, like, this is not a new thing for her, where people have just distrusted her for literally no reason. And she's just dealt with that this whole time. Oh, Colin Dayrell, join the Discord. Let's go. Gotta have their roles bought in and stuff. Nice. There we go. Like you said, chat just focuses on who they mainly watch, yeah. Because she's so mysterious. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, it makes for good RP though, like, for having a character that is so mysterious to people that don't watch her POV. Because what I set out to do is I didn't want her to be the main character. I wanted her to be like a really good supporting character. Which is, I think everyone should try and do that in RP, but you know. I wanted her to be a really solid support character, and I think people thinking she's sus and all of that, yeah, I think we've achieved that, exactly. Like, that's what this is all culminating to. Where are my codes? Oh, here. Here. It makes it really interesting, so. Big Joe, 10982 baking.
Okay, I put Frankie's
Hello.
stuff in my box for now because he didn't have one.
Okay, yeah, when you write
But
it down, what he did, you just write it like,
I put default
Frankie and then in
box
mine.
6. Yeah.
Perfect. All good me. Big Joe. This is 104. Whoops. I can't type. I'm going crazy. To 110. Just trying to remember the dates.
We might do a bank soon if you want to join.
Ooh, okay, maybe. Maybe. I'm just gonna do a round of intake first. A bank, she says. In a way, kind of like the Spider in Game of Thrones. I didn't watch all Game of Thrones, but I read it. Kinda, sorta. Really, this character is just trying to do what she thinks is right for her crew, and she's always been putting her crew before herself. It's funny how people treat, I have to move this, Gigi as the most sus when she's the most honest and straightforward. People just need to ask and take her at her word. Yeah, that's literally it, and she's had conversations with people and said, I just need you to take me at my word, and things will be okay. And then they don't. So there's literally nothing she can do. Nothing. Yeah, I hate the hype train clip thing too. It's so bad. Alright, let's see. Teddy box 269K removed. Alright, done it on the computer after. Box 3. Didn't pick up theirs yet, that's dumb. Okay. L box 6 45 327 and 44400 removed. They end up thinking you're talking around points, though. That makes them sus. Oh, yeah, I totally understand why they are, but there's no way for me to fix that without starting to just, like, lie about shit. You know what I mean? Like, the only way to fix that would be for Gigi to be more straightforward with information she doesn't actually have any certainty on. Which completely goes against the way this character is, so, you know. Box 7 207 250. Left side 185 225. Right side removed. Okay, let's do this. It's pending removal. You'd say I'm not certain, bud, and they think that's sussy. I'm a statistics person, okay? I'm a statistics Andy. And if someone says, are you sure? And I'm not 100% sure, I'm gonna say I'm not 100% sure. That's all. That's all. This character's trying to not lie. But I think if you watch the POV, you know. And then if there are any missteps, I promise you guys, it's like me, the streamer, not being able to remember. Because again, I don't like VOD review myself to go watch back what happened. And then I play this game and I RP with people. And then I go off to play variety in between. So I will just, like, what's reinforcing that memory? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. That does make it more real. It makes my experience very real. Like with that stuff, right? I have to actually try to remember, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know what I ate yesterday. Some RPers take notes on some things. I could. If anyone wants to compile, she said this to this person, she said that to that person, she said this, but it wasn't sure, she, you know, blah, blah, you can do that. And I'll read that back, but... You know, I don't really do it myself. I feel like for stuff like this, I wasn't expecting this to become this convoluted, so... For stuff like this, I think maybe that makes sense. I get why they take notes. GGR has it covered. You're right. I should read them back. He needs to take his. A lot of people just not taking their kickbacks quite yet. Moved. That was... Okay, I'll do this. I remove all the money, write the notes of what was in what box. And then I cross-check it with the notes either in their notebooks and or the computer. You said, I read some back when you were trying to remember because I thought you might have told someone, but it reflected exactly what you were saying instead. I mean, my memory is pretty good. I just, you know, if it's something where I talked to someone and then went and played Variety or did a collab and then went back to RP after and, like, hit a bank with Apple, like, no, it's hard. It's hard to remember. It's akin to taking notes to in a D&D campaign when the DM says important lore stuff and the like. Yeah. This isn't Valet music, by the way, but it does sound like it. This is Breath of the Wild music. Okay, so I have money removed from these boxes, and I have... Those are done. I have box 7, which is Oops. Jason, comma... Someone on right. Who's on the right side of Jason's box? She had a pile on the left, 207, 250, and then she had a pile on the right, 185, 225. I'll look through the notes and see if she put anything down with why that was there. Box 9 is Mateo. I haven't seen him, but it's good that he's around. Box 17 is Zane. 20 is Clark. Your D&D players never take notes? I used to all the time. Frankie depoted in 6. Okay. So I can remove this. I can add my checkbook. I don't need to put the T because no one does this besides me now. Be T for me, P for Sophia. Okay, I added this, and I took that out. And this was last week. How much does Ilya have out? 500k, okay. Teddy 69k, good. Queenie.
Hey, Gigi.
Good morning.
Hello. I was clearing some money out. Taking shit, Ian.
Taking shit, Ian.
Taking shit, Ian, you know? Doing intake.
Ooh. J is for job?
Yeah.
Who's new money person?
People were a little confused about the, like, well, which crate do I put it in? So
yeah,
I put J. and the money weighs way less. So they
Way
could just
less.
dump it all in one and be like, "Yep, this job J1."
Okay, bet.
So
I just dumped 55K in.
nice. Yeah, I'm gonna put my signs back up. Have you been seeing my notes everywhere?
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. My notes, man. My notes. Always doing the notes. Keep people apprised. Yeah?
About the bud.
What? What are you saying?
Oh, the armory thing.
Oh, the budget for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. I'm gonna buy 10 Glockatrons with it.
Okay.
Want
How
one?
much for the 10 Glockatrons? What's their charge?
50, it's for the parts only, but it's 50K each.
Okay.
Just for the parts. When we talked to
And that's the
Besties, they said
full
100K.
Glockatron? That's everything?
Without the gun, yeah.
Hmm.
Just the parts. I talked to So
Yeah,
I
it's gonna
talked
be
to Besties. Besties said without the gun and just the parts, it's 100K. And then Hydra beforehand would sell you just the parts for 70K. But they said
Mhm.
if if it's bulk, they'll do 50.
Mm.
Hades don't sell them. There are other gangs that I've talked to about it. I haven't talked to the British about it yet, but I feel like the British wouldn't sell us anything, to be honest.
Okay, okay. So you need 500 total? Check the savings. I did say I would approve it. Once stuff gets clean, we're going to be okay on this, so I don't mind dipping into the savings more. It is on the floor.
Oh my god.
If you need to sort anywhere, you put it in the rightmost crate with the budget piles and throw it at the bottom.
Gigi, just to double check.
Yeah.
Will you please check the notes? In the
For
job
jobs?
section?
Yeah, let me look. 55K from Rolex Clark, and this
By the way, I
means
put
that
J1.
you...
Fuck.
Yeah, you need the J1. So this means that you had the 55K, you sold them, and you put it in J1, right?
Yeah, I had the
Perfect.
55 Rolexes, sold them.
Yes, beautiful.
Now they're 55 cash. They're depoted. Bang, J1.
Beautiful. Yep, that's all you gotta do. And then if
And
you...
then below that,
Mhm.
if you see the 55, where is it? 55, J1, bing, bing, boom.
Bing, bang, boom. Yep, put the J1 in there and you're good. Yeah, because the thing that people were misunderstanding is, if I see a dollar amount, I think that means you already sold it and you put it in there. Some people were writing a dollar amount without depoting the money. So they just need to not convert anything unless they have cash in hand and they're putting it in here.
Yeah, any of the conversions that have happened, like the last, I won't say any of the conversions, but from the 762, whatever was covered in the 762.
Yeah.
Let's say, so all the inked bags that were covered within
Well, here's what I
762K, I just switched it.
Yeah, here's what I need you to do with the inked bags. Don't actually change any of the notes.
I'm just gonna leave all of it.
You drop in the inked bags into the armory and you write how many bags next to the job here. And then separately, no one should touch it after that. If you go to the house with the inked bags and the cash in it, and only me, you, and Queenie should do this. If you grab cash from there and move it here to depot, you can do that, and then you mark at the top where it just says Money Depot, hey, I moved 200K in. When it comes to matching the number of bags to cash or whatever, I don't want anyone doing that because they get confused. I'll do it because it's easy. Each one's 2K. Like, I'll handle it. But yes, you don't change the note. You just add a note, hey, Money Depot in. And that keeps it simple.
And then when we catch up, we catch up.
Hi. Exactly. Hi.
Hey.
But yeah, so that should keep it real simple.
All
How you doing, Joe? How you doing?
Oh, you know, doing good. How about you?
I'm chilling. I'm gonna put my signs up everywhere. 5,000 signs in this room.
My code. Oh yeah. 1, 2,
Mm-hmm.
3, 4.
Very good.
There we go. Got it.
Good shit,
Yeah.
Big Joe.
I got it.
I'll be right out, guys.
All
You're doing well, Joe.
I'll see you guys later. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Be back later.
Yeah.
I got contacted.
What? Just now?
Yep.
By who? They call you?
pinged me.
Yeah.
They gave me a book.
A book?
And the book says
That's new.
that leakers will be dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know, their secrets are their own. That, you know, there's whole fucking phrase in that shit, but...
Right. Jesus. I haven't heard of them giving anyone a book.
Have you talked to anybody other than the people that were on the job that day about this shit? I mean, just anybody outside?
The only person I've talked to about any of this shit was Edgar and Skipper. Because Skipper told me, like I was saying to you before, he told me that he met them. So he told me about it. I didn't tell him about involvement, and he was on that mission with us, so he knew that part. And then Edgar, the only reason I've said anything to him is I'm not giving him info. It's more he said things to me, and we were followed by that car that day. Well, sometimes if you're talking to someone, they'll do something to show that they're present, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a vehicle nearby with the following, stuff like that. So I've seen and experienced that, but that's really it.
Okay.
I'm implying
this
the
was
plain
a clear
thing.
warning. This was
Oh,
a
for
warning.
sure.
I don't know what, you know, your card, what that was, but this was a warning, so...
Yeah.
You know, just keep it to yourself and be careful, all right? You talked to
Absolutely.
Edgar already today?
I talked to him, and I told him, look, I would like you to remove your things. And he said he'll call me back in a little bit, and we'll go over there, and he'll grab his stuff out. So he's clear on that, and I think he gets it. I told him, look, at the end of the day, my people are aware that I have you in there. That means that they, number one, they don't want me to, and if they don't want me to, they don't want me to. That's number one. But number two, them knowing about this and me continuing to do it would mean it tangentially gets them involved. And I think he was understanding of that. I think he was hoping that maybe I would, that I would just say, oh yeah, guys, I removed him and keep him there or something, but I can't do that. I can't do that to you guys. And I told him that, like, I can't put you over my crew. And he didn't press on that. He was just, I could tell he was disappointed, but I told him, look, fuck it, I can't. So he's going to remove his stuff in a bit.
Okay. Let me know when it's happening, all right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll, you know which storefront it is, right? It's the one near the clothing store, near the apartments.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we're going over there, I'll just, I'll send you a number. I'll send you a numeral 1.
Okay.
And you shouldn't have to come by. He doesn't seem to have any bad intent toward me or anything like that, which is, you know, why I was slow burning that, but so it should be good.
All right.
All right.
All right. Good stuff.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
See you soon. Yep.
I'm glad Luch is the one that's also, like, involved, right? Because the only reason Gigi would say anything to him is because he already knew, right? Because we did that mission together. So, so there's a blanket safety moment of like, okay, well, he already knows who these people are, so mentioning them, we were on the same mission. They're not going to be like, how dare you leak that? Because we were both there meeting them, right? But, you know, the other shit we don't. It's all, what am I trying to say? Sorry, I was thinking about this sign. That's it, really. That's it. Okay, let me get my picture. But Gigi wants to be open with Luciano, for sure. She just didn't do it before because she was like really trying to not endanger people, but we're at that point where it doesn't matter, so she's like, well. Again, I think I said this the other day, but she's a little relieved. She's like, well, I can finally say shit to them and not feel like I'm putting them out there for saying it. Hold on. Okay, label is gonna be budget. What is the sound from the right? Is that Joe? I can't turn right now. Who the hell's making that noise? I can't turn right now. can't see either. Luciano's voice when he's relaxed or in a fun mood is pleasant. Yeah. Top shelf is for general expenses. All their piles are not to be touched. There's no one in here. Well, we're haunted. All right. Okay. Washed. Do not take and clean unless instructed by GG. Damn, we were writing Ilion here the whole time. Gotta figure out who's best for that. I think Cole and Dayrell would be best to like manage it and hand it out to people, make sure it's getting done, but they are just newly bought in, so it's a little too early. And also Dayrell's on and off. He does 4 days on, 4 days off typically, so it might be a little hard. I don't need to do this because we know this is okay. We do this should be yellow. J equals job crate. Depot job, money in an empty one and add the crate number to your notes. I hate when it does a new line like that. Ugh! Kickbacks are in. Don't forget to collect. Okay, now let's put ours in the front too. Always watching. I just assume that everyone hears everything. I assume that like Norman and the Faceless, whatever, can hear all of this no matter what. Whether the RPs that they're wiretapping or, you know, whatever it is. And I have GG operate under that assumption. I'm noting down jobs. Only note what you depoted in. For IBs, don't change the note at all. Just write it down and it ends there. Inky blinkies. Crew meeting. Friday, 1 hour after storm. Any storm as always. I do second ones on Tuesdays for those not around Friday. Cuddles is asking for that, and I'm fine with that. Goals. Collect mats for Green Farm. New line. Boost for bet and get yourself good parts. New line. I don't know. Your post on Twitter scared me. Exactly, that's marketing. Have a good time. There we go. That's all I got for them. Yeah, yesterday was the last like main channel stream for a little bit, and then today last one of these. Not saying I won't still be on. I might still be on. Maybe I'll do one Friday or something as well. If the RP is RPing, I don't want, you know, but that's gonna depend on how much shit I get done.
to prep for Sunday. If I have a lot of stuff done, then I'll be on here more. If I don't, you know, I'll have to prioritize that. Marty only gets haunted by a furry. Somehow just might be trying to tell him something. I loved, it was so funny when we were doing Art Asylum and Marty's on radio saying a furry's haunting him. Oh, I almost forgot about that. The clips were so good. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, I missed that. Are any of our people who are mechanics around? Who the hell's Yuckles the Third? Tony Morono. We got a new Tony as well. At Frank's. Marty Banks. Gigi really wants to talk to Marty. Because Marty's someone who gets her the most. When she sits there and talks to him about, this is why I'm doing this, this is what's happening, I can say this, I can't say this. He's probably one of the best about that. But she just feels like she can't talk to anyone in the North directly about anything. Because they're all going to get Dawn ordered to say everything up the chain. She doesn't blame them. Oh yeah, Lord Jesus. I think Tony Dumasi might be the one that we have talked about the cooked Toms with CJ. No, but I did say it to Larry, I think. Did I say it on that phone call? I don't remember. Ooh, you know what? Let's ask. Oh, wait. That's the wrong number. This is now Tony. Oh, are there any night races? Could do a shitty race with this car. Well, there's nothing good in it.
Hey, Gigi, I'm in a meeting. Can I call you right back real
Yeah,
quick?
yeah, go right ahead, go right ahead.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Racer meeting tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. PT, locational tuner shop for the docks. Ducktona. BBC Bifta. Oh, I don't have a Bifta, but that's cute. Is anyone in this? No one's in it. Let's do it for fun. Let's do it for fun, just to get used to manual. What time did it say it's starting? 5:20, we have 7 minutes. Yeah, PP, because my alias on the HQ app was always Peep. So then for the racing app, I made myself PP. I'm gonna go boosting, but they're doing a job. I'll wait until it seems like maybe South is done with the job, and then see if they want to boost. Maybe I'll mention it to Queenie. I'm glad she's feeling better. I wanted to do more stuff with her this week, but I feel like she was just sick. So she's just out of it.
Hello.
Hi. Is the job going well? Did you do it yet? Did you already do it?
The Polito was already hit, so I haven't done it now.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So
And the other cards, it's too late for them now because I went to go check Polito.
yeah. Okay, all good. No, I'm just checking to see what everyone's doing. I'm gonna do a race for fun, and then I was gonna say if people want to boost or do anything else, you know, probably do that.
I think Mateo and Leon and Zane are boosting right now. But I think
Ooh,
with
okay.
Luciano, he has A+ almost a month. So we can do that here in a little bit if he
That'd be cool,
isn't
yeah.
busy. Yeah. And
Yeah,
how
we can
long
check
would
up on
you
him.
be down?
Oh, for a while. I'm around for a bit.
Okay, I'll give him a call and see.
Hell yeah. Okay. Just let me know.
Will do. Alrighty. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Talked about boosting like the old times. Yeah, you know, he really wants to do stuff like that. He really wants to boost together. He was saying he really wants like me, Tony, and maybe even Kitty, but Hazel. The music with the snow, yeah. Let's wait in our storefront. Late night boost with Appleman chill. And the funny thing is, one of the major reasons why Gigi knows a lot of information is simply because she's been around late at night a lot of days. She tends to come back around late. And so she ends up, seeing CJ and Skipper all the time. Like, she wasn't running after people and being like, hey, North, what you guys up to? Ooh, miss you, you know. She was just sitting around and with Apple, like, who's around to boost? And they're like, well, no one from South is around, so who else is around? Oh, CJ and Skipper around. Oh, Bubbles, you know? Oh, okay. Let's boost, right? It's just that all the time. So that's, like, not even an RP factor, right? That's really just, like, a Cypress scheduling. Right? You know what I'm saying? So then, like, we're acting like a crew, and we're in proximity with each other all the time. You like watching me drive around the winter conditions? No, fuck it, I'll just drive around. If we're waiting for Edgar, instead of sitting and talking, we'll drive around. I mean, the race is about to happen in 4 minutes, so fuck it. I don't think I get any bet if the race has no one else in it. Oh, it starts there. Okay, drive in a circle. I think I get no bet for it, but you know, I'd bleed out here. Hell yeah. Literally north-south time zone. I think it doesn't make sense in RP, but a better way to do the split functionally would have been to focus on taking people who are around at the same time. Which would probably mean, like, Sophia stay south, Jason go north, actually. That's what that would mean. But, I mean, that's not how RP works, though. But, like, my ideal split purely based on functionality and not the RP would just be off of time zones. Well, the problem is, between all the Johns, none of them are around late. So it couldn't be, Dawn-oriented. It would have to be around just the members. That doesn't work in RP either. How much money does Gigi have outside of Cyprus? What do you mean outside of Cyprus? Like how much money I've stored in my properties? Because I leave some cash around? I do that so I can pay for anything that might be sus. Or give money to someone else without it looking like it came out of my account. It's like... Oof. Almost died. If I was covering someone's bills and I didn't want it to be seen, I would just give them the cash instead of like transferring. Hello.
Oh my god.
Hey, I was thinking about you.
Yes, likewise. I was wondering what you're up to because I heard some stuff today.
You heard some stuff today?
Yes.
Like what? So much stuff? So many things?
I don't know. Just the Clark Ilya.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. And it's just kind of funny because I bumped it. Well, I called Tony and said, "Well, hang out," and then he brought me to the Forga, and so I went to the Forga, and once I was there, the whole fucking North squad showed up, and then they started basically sipping tea on it, and I was just, you know, existing and listening to it.
Interesting. I mean, what did they even say? Because, like,
he just did the thing he always does too many times and finally disrespected Clark badly enough that we were like, hey man, you've been warned. That was really all it was.
Yeah, that's it's so funny because, well, it's funny. It's not funny, obviously. It's not funny, but
yeah,
you know, it's just they really assumed it was just like this one-time thing, and Clark, you know, he couldn't take.
Oh, Clark's off his rocker or something. No, no, Clark.
Called the puss.
Clark is trying to be harder on people because in general we're all too soft. Like normally we would let people get away with that shit a million times, and we kind of already did with Ilya, you know? Like there are a few members that say crazy shit to their higher ups that they shouldn't. And yeah, we just can't let that happen. So yeah, it adds up. But he's been warned. He's been warned a million times about you keep flying too close to the sun, and you know, he would be a little careful sometimes, and other times he'd be like, Clark, you bitch, and we're like, what? No. Right?
I see.
Yeah.
It's like a line that was being crossed.
Yeah, and it happened so many times that I was like, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, if they didn't do this, then it would never stop, right?
Yeah. And
yeah,
I guess I don't know if they assumed this or if the person who was telling said that he got blooded out, but not through the Cypress waters, right?
No, so what happened was he got shot, and then Clark was with Apple. They were both there, and he told Apple to take care of him or like do whatever. I think he said like do whatever you want with him or something. So Apple didn't quite understand like 100% that was a blood out. Otherwise he would have just taken him to the waters. But so he just took him to the hospital, and he ended up in the ICU. He just didn't know. But it was like miscommunication, not like any weird intent or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. A weird situation.
Yeah, and then they wanted, you know, they were discussing it, like, let's go to the Cypress waters and pay our respects to him. And it was essentially a funeral, but I believe he's, you know, they know he's in ICU. But then they were talking to him like he was passed away, like literally. And so I wasn't gonna be the one to say anything, obviously, right? I'm just like, yeah.
Right. Right. Just be a bystander, it's better.
Yeah, I was
driving the hills a bit.
Purely a bystander to the entire thing, and it was you know, pretty entertaining from my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, they've all I don't want to call them crazy, but they've all been a little like paranoid about stuff, a little extra things they should be paranoid about, but to the extent where like you know, their reactions to some things are so fast and so crazy that you know, I just don't doubt it when I hear stories like this. I'm like, yep. Right? Sounds like them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's that was my tea for the day.
Yeah.
Besides that, you doing well? Everything good with you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I have car parts I need to put on my car, but other than that, I'm chilling. I've been working. Been hitting 1 billion banks. I've been around late at night a lot. So days like this, like Tuesday, Friday, I'm around at these hours. But other days I tend to come around early for like an hour, and then I'm only around late after that. So I've been doing late night banks and stuff. So that's been chill. And I got from one of my boxes, I've been boosting a lot late at night. I got a 5.2 liter V10.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you need that.
V10.
Yeah. I was trying to call Tony about it, but he said he was in a meeting real quick. So I was like, okay, all good.
Wait.
I don't know what that fits into, but yeah, it's a V10. 5.2, yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah. I can grab it if you have someplace you want to put it, if you're more likely to find a use for it. I just don't know about getting all the other engine parts. I feel like that's the part where I'm like, I don't know if that's even gonna happen.
I think that's an R8 engine.
Oh.
yeah, seemingly.
Interesting.
The most, yeah, Audi or Lamborghini engine.
Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I have that. I have that. I should probably post about it on Twitter. I'll ask, like Capono or any of our guys that love cars really need it for anything, but I don't think any of our guys are going to be driving something like that.
I believe that could be a very valuable engine block.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like
if it's an R8, that's
maybe the best right now.
Okay.
Honestly, it might be that good.
Damn. All right. What would I even ask for if someone wanted to buy it? Like, I would be more likely to sell it straight to one of our guys, so our people are using it. But what is even the going rate for that? I
Yeah,
don't even know.
I think that would be wise, unless if you do need like money for whatever, then yeah, nobody would judge you, in my opinion.
Right, right. But yeah, I would really want to give it to one of our people. I have to call someone back in a second. But yeah, 5.2 liter V10 I've got. So if you hear,
I mean, even I would like to.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm telling you. I was gonna tell you, Tony.
Yeah, the thing is, I just started to build an engine, probably 10 minutes before calling you. As for the car that I got from winning the tournament.
Right.
Thing.
Okay.
So I got the RX-7 looking one. It's a ZR350. It's. Do you recognize RX-7?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can show you it if you want. I don't know if you're doing something right now. But...
I'm about to take a call from somebody. Call them back. So it's probably gonna be a meeting or something, and then after that, engine time.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, just built it. I got most of the parts yesterday. Today I finally got the cylinder heads and tuner shop. Slapped it on the table and was like, build this. And they said, wait 12 hours.
12 hours? Oh, God.
Yeah, once you actually give the stuff, you wait.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the person I was about to call said they're going to go into meetings. Maybe I do have time. Maybe I do have time right now, then.
I'm in the Furore GT Omega.
Ooh.
Right now, but I can either go get it, bring it to you, or pick you up, take you there.
I am. You know what? Let's meet at the tuner.
Tuner? Got you. Do you have your own car? Or,
yeah, I do. Okay. I've got my my Sigma 2 that I want to soup up. Can I bring the parts that I had and you slap them on?
You have a feeling? What do you want to hit?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because that thing is empty. I have a turbo for it as well, and it's it's almost dead. It's one someone was getting rid of, but I just want to see how it drives with it.
To put parts, typically it's better at Mosley's.
Oh, is it?
Simply for the fact because the elevator things can malfunction and
true.
break.
All right, we can go there just to keep it safe, so it's not like flinging my car across the room.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. I will be there in a minute.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just around the corner.
All right, I'm on my way.
You still have the other thing? I forget what it's called. The Lotus looking one.
yeah, the locust. I have it. I do. I feel like when I get extra parts and things that I'm not gonna put in this one, I'll put them in there. And Capono really wants to try tuning it to see if he can just like, you know, eke out a little better performance. But that's just like my fun car, so not too concerned on that one. But I would like to see how good it can get just for the fun of it. Probably not great, but
yeah, I'm
gonna know.
Well, you know, nothing wrong with investing, but
right.
I feel like you could be just a polished ball of dirt is the result potentially.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, it could be pretty nice. Have you seen
for
a
sure.
polished ball of dirt?
Oh, I have.
Greetings. You have?
Check out what I got.
Look at all that. It ain't that crazy.
I cannot see.
You can't open the trunk.
I'm blind.
What happened to your eyes? Oh, do you need to make a tire set at the other place?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I need to do that.
Wait. Oh, it was in the trunk, right?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me throw it in.
I may be stupid.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. And you can honestly just take it. Just take it. See that at the end? Just take it.
I can keep this.
That's for you. You know how many times you've driven me out of shit? Just take it. Yeah, Goofy's Octo. Yeah. Octo
And
is
the
Goofy.
tires we'll have to do at the tuner shop.
Yeah.
I will throw these in. Give me 1 minute.
Thank you. Of course, the person who said they were going to do a meeting, they're like, never mind, I'm free, call me. Oh. All right, I'm going to call them. If I'm running away from you, don't worry, I'm just going to call.
What?
Well, you know what I mean, if I'm like running around doing the thing.
Okay.
I'm just doing the thing. Marty Banks.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
Where are you? Are you free?
I can be in a minute. I'm at Mosley's with Octo. He's putting parts on my car.
Okay, bet. When are you free?
He's gonna do that. We're gonna go to the tuner shop, put tires on my car, and then I'm good. So,
Okay, bet.
5:10?
Okay.
Are you going somewhere? Are you doing a thing or?
We need to meet.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, can I get your ping? And then I'll call you in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, 61.
61?
61, yep.
Okay. All right, fantastic.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Go tuna, and I'll put the
All right. Go tuna. Marty! Martin, my beloved. Here we go, tuna. It looks so funny without the back bumper. I haven't fixed it because it looks goofy as hell. Look at him. I'm gonna go this way. And on the RP loop, has it been much Marty GG time recently? No, not at all. She gave him a really quick call. About like, yo, you gotta handle CJ. Woo! And it was taken there we go. It was taken by other people when relayed to other people as crazy. But I think it was less the Marty GG call. I think they understood that. I think it was more so the follow-up to Larry that she gave. But those were supposed to be longer conversations, and neither turned into a longer conversation. It was just the precursor, so they didn't get to hear any of what she really had to say about it. Because she was going to bed for the second one and, you know, all that. So, that got cooked to all hell. But it's funnier that way, so whatever. Whatever. All right.
Seems it's busy right now, but once they clear out,
yeah,
I will make the set.
Thank you.
Oh shit! It's in
I appreciate it.
Yeah, this the engine block.
Yeah. It says it can only handle something 2 meters wide. That is the only information I know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Marty and Octo can get you anything,
I
guaranteed.
think these last a decent amount of time.
Yeah, they should. I would think. Marty's actually been really good at getaway. He has managed to not get me out of something, but there was nothing he could really do that day. He was cooked.
You've seen this.
Hmm?
I just saw the R8 right next to us tweaking.
It looks normal to me.
Yeah, well.
Maybe it's maybe it's your eyes.
Yeah, it probably is.
I asked him, hey, you need an engine? We got the goods. I wonder what engines the cop cars take. Part of me doesn't want to give them anything. But there's a small sliver that's like, I wonder how much they'd pay. But at the same time, probably not worth. I probably just wouldn't at all. I'm curious about it. You know, it's gonna be hard for some people to understand through text versus actual verbal communication. Yeah, but I typed some things to Larry in a way where it's very like, you know, would be concerning. I'm liking this so far. Even when it had nothing in it, the turning is pretty nice. The braking is what it is, but it's not that horrible.
Yeah.
No, I've been liking it overall though. I just wish I could customize it more.
Hey, yo.
Okay, the voice sounds familiar, so I think we've met before. Hi.
Yes, we have. But I am, as ever, terrible with names.
Carola.
Carola, yes.
Yes. Is that Kitty up there?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
That is Gigi.
Hi, Gigi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good to see ya. I'm just getting tires slapped on.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, we were waiting for them to be done so we can make a set.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so
Wait,
I
did they
just
clear
wanted
out?
to check out. I have an officer here that has to get his car checked out.
Oh, you need the lift?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
I can move it for now.
Much.
Yeah. Here, I will move it in the
Were you
meantime.
in the legal races recently? Since that's like
Let's do right here. The dam. Yeah, I think he just wants to be somewhere dramatic. I would like to talk to Marty, though. I've been wanting to, and I just didn't want to call first because Gigi had the South Dons be like, don't go out of your way. Even Speedy was like, even if you're trying to do good, which I know you are, like, it's always going to get spawned on you, which we know this, you know? I see your husband right now.
Really? Hey, are you busy today?
He's putting tires on my car, and then I need to do a meeting, and then after that, I have nothing.
Because it didn't really sit well with me that Hades wouldn't let him race with them because they didn't want to be farmed, like, because they're farming vet.
Oh.
So I was hoping that Cyprus could host races and we could do our own thing if they're not
Oh.
in the race, you know?
Probably. I think if
Hades
I
is
mentioned it to people, they would be very, very down. Yeah.
It makes sense now because Manor did it yesterday. Hades did it today, but they don't want any good
Wait, so
races.
they're closing everyone else out so they can get the bet from the races?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. So I figured, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, you know,
Okay, we'll
like, we
race
can
and
host our
we'll
own.
let
Yeah,
people in,
race.
whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, they let me race, so that's cool because I would inform it because more people it's in there, whoever wins gets the most bet, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. So
Right.
they want their own people to win and get the most bet. So
I understand it. It makes sense, but
I
also
understand
that's
it, but
whack.
It's so whack just because like people are trying to bring the scene back alive, and it's like that was
Yeah, the racing scene's kind of starting to revive, and it really has a bit with these races that just happened. So, like, let it happen.
Wait, where do you see my husband? I'm gonna show up. And make
Tuner shop. He's doing my
Of course he's
tires.
there.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Dude, I just raced today, and oh my god, I hate this car.
Oh no.
I hate this car.
Hate it overall, the whole car, or just how it is
well,
right now?
I think it's pretty, but the D10 and turning in the snow is just not it. Oh my god. But at least I beat 2 Hades members.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yup.
Nice.
Okay. So after your meeting, we'll host something up.
Yeah, let's do it. I was trying to see if some of them wanted to maybe boost after, but I'm sure they'd be down for this.
Ooh, boosting too. Boosting gets bet.
Yeah, that's what I just want.
I'm
Bet.
trying to come back around more.
I am the same. I want to hang out and get bet. So.
Yeah. So. Although
We could do
hubby
that.
won't like, he'll probably just have me be in the pickup car. He won't let me anywhere near a boosting car.
Yeah, I said that to him. I was like, "Oh, we should get Kitty for boosting." He's like, "Yeah, she probably won't be in the main car,"
Yeah.
but I was like, "I know."
He
I know.
stresses out more if I'm in the car.
Yeah, I get it. Well, if
Yep.
you ever want to be a criminal, you let me know.
I'm actually nasty at hacking. I used to hack for him.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned. I've been getting good at it too. That way, like, we just have more people that can really, really reliably do it, and it's the same as the old hack. Everyone said it's exactly the same.
I was S certified back then. I wasn't S++ certified, and I regret not trying at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, go to your meeting. I'm gonna go. Actually, I need to call him because he needs to look at my car because I think it needs Jesus.
Ooh, yeah.
It was smoking after 1 hit.
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't do it. I swear. It's the locals. It's the locals. But it's not in water.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I'm just saying, he's already submarined a car this year. I haven't. He submarined Hazel's car.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye. If this is going to take a bit, I don't want to keep Marty waiting too long, but if the cop is going to take a while, then maybe I'll just give Octo keys and I'll be like, look, I'm going to run. I'm going to run to the dam. I was expecting Marty to be immediately ready, so. Oh well. Should probably invest in winter tires. Yeah. Yeah, it's been so snowy. Hey, there was some guy at the thing to make tire sets, so we had to wait forever for him, but Octo's making the set right now.
He's making a set and then you're coming?
Yeah, he's making the set, slapping it on, and then I'm on my way. Sorry, it's taking a little bit.
Okay. All right. Don't bring him.
Oh, no, I won't, just me.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah, just you, no Octo.
Yep, all good.
All right, bye-bye.
See you.
Bye.
I hate making people wait. It's always that something else comes up. If I don't have anything to do, I just rush straight over, but it's always some other shit. I know they can't hear, but still. Oop. I mean, he just wants to talk to me. He doesn't want anyone else to know. That's fine. That is how it goes.
Gigi, do you sell parts or do you only do mechanic work?
I do neither. I am just getting parts put on. I have to take this.
Oh, okay.
One sec.
Sorry.
Hello?
Listen, it's me.
Okay.
Are you in a meeting right now?
I'm going to do a meeting at some point, but not right now.
Look, did anybody contact you and ask you about me or talk to you about me?
No, nothing since
we talked.
No, not at all. I saw unknown number and I was like, oh. Immediately I was like, oh my god, but no, it's just you.
No, it's me. Don't worry. See.
But no, nothing's been said. No one's contacted me.
If anybody asks, I'm gonna say I haven't talked to you. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Do you want me to do the same?
Yeah, I'm worried about you. And I'm trying to do the right thing so nothing happened to you.
Yeah, well, I feel like some things are too far gone.
All right. Can I get keys?
If you are asked by your families, north or south, if we talk today, say it was nothing beyond haha hee hee for me to grab my shit. That's it.
Yep, that's all I've said.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. And for
Fair
me
enough.
to come, grab my shit and fuck off. That's it.
That was the whole point of it for me anyway, right?
Perfect. Okay,
Yep.
see, and also because you wanted to hang out.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that.
See, okay, goodbye.
All right. He's trying to either stir to Gigi that people don't trust her, or he actually has some information on someone scapegoating her, and he's saying that. It's either real or he's stirring. And he probably is doing something here where he's my guess is if it's real, he's actually letting Gigi know something, and he doesn't want other people to know that she knows it at all, and he doesn't want anyone to know that it came from him. If it's not true and he's stirring, then he just doesn't want her to say anything, so his plot isn't foiled. So it could be either. It could be either, so she's just... Which one is she more inclined towards? All of Edgar's actions, yes, he's putting her in danger by talking to her at all, with certain stuff. But all of his actions, outside of him just, you know, being in contact with her at all, have actually been him trying to do right by her. Constantly. So, like, toward Gigi, he's actually been really good. From our perspective, at least. So she has no reason to try and distrust. Yeah, he does like E. She's been doing her best to do right by him, but she's not going to forsake her group over him, and that's why, at all, you know, she started telling people things. She told him, look, I can't not tell my people stuff if they ask, so I can't, to an extent, do certain things. Yeah, he asked her basically if she would end up picking him over Cypress. He didn't ask that directly, but the way he was asking the other question was kind of like she said that. She was like, you realize you're asking me this, right? And the answer is no. She did offer a blood pact. She offered one blood pact, and he didn't take it, so... I don't want to leak, but you're good at what to do. Thank you. I was talking about it earlier. The TLDR is Gigi has actually not leaked anything. She is not actually sus, but the way I talk makes people think that she's sus, and a lot of it comes from she doesn't like saying information to someone if she's not sure. So she'll speak in hypotheticals. She'll be like, someone goes, is this blank, yes or no? And she'll go, I don't remember, to the best of my knowledge, I think so. She's the only person doing with the faceless mom with secrecy. Yeah. And that's her main purpose, right? Is telling people in vague terms this whole time, hey, what they want is secrecy. Stop talking. And none of them will do it. So it's like... it's so cooked. Does Edgar things are dangerous, but that's in general, not towards a specific person? Right, she feels that he's not doing anything negative toward her on purpose, right? You're so right. I know I'm so right. But again, I mean, there's always stuff I might not know because I really am avoiding watching clips and watching other people's streams while they're in the middle of this shit. So what I know is just what Gigi knows. At most, I've seen some clip titles and then I don't click on them because I go, ooh, it's related, ooh, and I avoid it. So, but she never was trying to actually get CJ killed. It's a figure of speech when she was talking to Marty. She wasn't trying to send Larry on a spiral. She just wants him to be safe. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I have to run to a meeting. Ooh. No, I gotta go alone. It's gonna be all dramatic and it's gonna be about like nothing, but you know.
I would still park this, Gigi.
Yeah.
And also notice you have it manual with clutch. Do you use clutch?
I do. Wow. I'll probably change that, but I haven't worried about changing it yet.
It's just 2K for a sequential.
Oh, that's it? Fuck it, I should just do that.
Yeah. I don't know if you'll have access to it, so I could do that if you want.
I would say yes, but I have to run to the meeting really badly.
Yeah.
So maybe we could do it sometime after.
Do that later.
I'll probably find you guys after this. Yeah.
Yeah. I told Tonish about what happened, so he said he's gonna post up some stuff. So.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Then I'm gonna go do my thing, and I'll come bother you guys after.
You better. I'm holding you to it.
Okay, I will.
I'm gonna sleep until you call me. We race together.
Okay. Then I will call you. All right. I'll see you.
See you soon.
Hate making Marty wait. Okay. Martin, I'm coming! Everyone thinks actually being secretive is sus because nobody knows how to keep their damn mouths shut. Yeah. That's Gigi's mindset. She's like,
trying to be secretive to not put people in danger, and then they're all not secretive and putting themselves in danger. And then they're like, hey, I heard that you know about this info and I found out late. How dare you have any info? You're gonna put everyone in danger. And she's like, brother, I'm sitting here as a witness. I'm just standing man emoji the whole time, right? It's just funny. Like if you watch this POV, the whole thing's really funny. And then, you know, she's just, the stuff she wanted from Edgar was like totally unrelated. And it became more for no fucking reason. Emote only. Actually, that would be a good idea. Oh, cool. There are other people here. Who is it outslaying?
Hello, GG.
Yo.
What's
Hello.
up, GG?
We got a few
Nothing
things
much.
to talk about.
Okay, okay.
Listen, GG, let's just get to the straight bottom of this shit, all right? Because I feel like if the things that are going on is true, I don't know why you're doing it. So what is your relationship with Edgar?
Okay. Well, like I told you the other day, he had information on the FIB, and I wanted that information, and we started hanging out, and at this point, it is nothing more than hanging out occasionally and talking about that stuff. That's what we're going for.
Are you involved with the Faceless?
Nope.
So why did you explain to him the card he got before he even knew what it was?
Do you remember a long time ago when I tried to tell you about a job that Luciano and I did?
Yeah.
And I was like, we assassinated some guy, and you said, sure, buddy. It's that. I knew about their name from that. Yeah. That was a long time ago. It was me, Luciano. You were told about this, I think. Skipper, Vito, and Donnie were on that job. And that was over the summer. We did that, and that was the end of that. Didn't hear from them since. So when Edgar just randomly kind of goes, hey, have you seen this? And shows me a card. You know, of course I do know that name. I didn't give him any information on that.
Do you know what the card symbolizes?
No.
You have no idea.
No, it could be anything. When I was talking to Edgar about it, he asked me if I knew, and I said no, because I hadn't, you know, seen an actual card like that before. And I told him, well, when murderers perform a murder and they leave some sort of calling card, it's just saying, hey, I did this, right? Like a warning, like either a warning or just saying I did this, simply declaring. And I told him that much, but that is me talking about that, not telling him this is what this definitely is.
Okay, so you didn't tell him, like, this card means you're marked, this, that, and the third.
No.
Okay. And are you guys close? You and Edgar?
I would say... I think he thinks we're close. If he calls, I will talk to him. I have helped him out before, but I told him he's gotta, you know, anything that I helped him out with.
Yeah, in what way?
So I let him leave some stuff in one of my properties for a bit. And this was well before, like, a lot of this shit was going on. But it was still in there. So I told him, hey, you know, you need to remove that stuff because I'm not having you in that place.
Okay. And you don't work with Edgar regarding this faceless shit at all?
No. What has happened is I've been hanging out with him for other stuff. Initially, it was just for a day we were running around looking for clues related to the FIB because he had a riddle that I had never seen before. So I was sticking with him on that to see what that was. A car started following us, and he didn't say it was them. This was before he showed the card to me or anything. He just was like, oh yeah, these guys have been following me. And I was like, what the fuck is this? At some point, he stops the car. He gets out and walks way over the next hill so I don't see him. He goes past it. He's there for a bit, comes back. I was with him and one of his other boys. After he comes back, he sidebars with me, shows me the card, and I realized that that was them. So when I've been with him and they've been involved, it has been only them following him. But they have not, like, walked up to us and talked to us. I have actually not spoken to them at all. The only time they said anything to me was when we did that initial job.
many, many, many months ago. And they
So
weren't
are you
talking to me.
marked?
Are you marked?
Yeah.
I thought
I
you
have
just
to
said
tell
you
them.
didn't talk to them ever.
They walked up to me and handed it to me silently and walked away.
Okay.
Yeah. So they've showed themselves to me, and that's it. No conversations, no jobs, nothing. And that was when I was with Skipper.
And how long have you been marked for?
Less than a week. A few days, really.
Wait, when you were with Skipper, the faceless came up to you and they didn't say a word? You guys didn't have a conversation?
Yeah, so there was a day, I'm going to assume he mentioned this to you. There was a day I was talking to him in the forge. I was just hanging around. It was very late at night. I'm running around on a rooftop thinking, doing phone calls as I do. I look over. He's also on a rooftop near where you guys have your area. So I'm like, you know, it's funny to mess with him. I drive up to the forge, park my car, walk into the forge. I'm just doing it to get him to follow me in, and then I mess around with him. That's all. And we were talking about nothing. We were just hanging out. I hang out with him a lot at night because we boost and shit. No one's around, you know? So we're talking in the forge about nothing, and that guy just shows up. He just reveals himself, walks in, sits there, stares at us from the smelter. We stand there, look at him. He walks up to me, hands me one, and walks away. Says nothing. That is it.
Can you define like messing around?
Yeah, so it's genuinely really stupid. In the forge, there's a spot where there's a crack in the wall, and I could slip through it. So what I did was I slipped through the crack, waited for Skipper to walk in after me, and I whispered at him from there. And then I dragged him into the little area I was in, and I went, this is my office now. That is it. Quite literally just dicking around. And then we were just hanging out in the forge talking.
I know we talked about this briefly before, but so the text to Larry, like, what is that all about?
So I think this organization does a lot of business in talking to people and sowing seeds of doubt and trying to pit people against each other. And I think, this is a guess, I think they use Edgar for a lot of this, potentially. Or maybe they just let him do it. And I think he talks to people, gets them to do stupid shit, gets them to keep secrets for him, a lot of this stuff, and it causes a lot of issues. Now, I think Larry is someone very susceptible to that stuff. So I sent him texts. I did intend to talk to him for longer, but I only got to be on the call with him for like a minute. And I just said, look, just be careful. Just be careful. There's a lot of shit going down, and just know that you probably don't have all the information. Don't act rashly.
But what information do you think that he had?
The thing is, I don't know. And it's not that I think Larry had information, it's that I think he doesn't. And what happens is people keep getting told information that they didn't know or weren't supposed to know. And it gets messy because then they start freaking out. They start trying to poke, pry, look for more information because they're understandably, they don't know what's going on. And it goes to shit. And knowing him, he's one of the people who will absolutely freak out over this stuff. So it's just me trying to get a quick call with him so I can warn him.
You know that Larry's marked?
Is he? It's not something I knew.
Okay. You had no idea that he was marked when you sent him that text?
No.
Okay.
Larry's marked? What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, a lot of shit just seems very sus, Gigi. I'm gonna be honest. It just seems like there's so much shit going on in the background, and it's hard for us to tell what's what anymore.
No, I know. And this is, with this situation, the thing that makes it most difficult is that we know they value silence, and they don't want things talked about. And no one knows who knows what, and it's the perfect storm for so much misinformation and everyone being sus of each other. So,
yeah, I agree.
You know, that's just how it is. And that's why I'm saying I think this is the game they're playing. Not that I know that there is anything to do against that, but I think that's their game.
Okay. I mean, I got more. You got any other questions, Mark?
Anything you guys need, you ask, you know? I'll say what I can.
I
But I think it was just good to clear most of that shit up, honestly, because you know, from our end, it just looked like very, I guess, more sus than what it was. I don't know.
And that's
Plus,
fair.
Having the disconnect was just stupid. Like it was better to just catch each other up on what
Just
the hell's
yeah.
going on.
No, straight up, just call me up. And you know, a lot of things, I've known about a lot of the shit that you know I talked to you Marty about CJ doing and everything for a long while, but that wasn't related to this. It wasn't supposed to be part of this. That was the Norman shit, other stuff.
That was the Norman shit.
Yeah, and I think all of this going down at the same time makes this shit so convoluted. It's so easy to conflate everything with everything else, and it just gets messy as hell.
I agree. I agree because
That part I agree with a lot. Yeah.
I thought at first that Norman was teaming up with this whole face bullshit, and I
Yeah.
was so confused, and that's why I was telling CJ to stay away from everything in its entirety.
No, and that's understandable. It's all going down at the same time, and the problem is, it's all these beams are crossing, and both myself and kind of separately Edgar are in the middle of most of these things with communication. Same with Skipper and CJ. So, you know, when it gets brought to your attention all at once, it's just a fucking mess.
I agree.
Yeah, but
right,
again,
and Edgar's also involved with Norman Bones too.
yeah, he is very much so.
In what way?
So
he's trying to bring Aaliyah back.
yes, he wants to resurrect Aaliyah. I know where her body is, by the way. He revealed all of that to me.
Aaliyah who?
Aaliyah, I don't remember her last name. Court?
Yeah,
yes.
Court, yeah.
Oh hell no! Keep that motherfucker dead, bruh.
Well, he killed her. He stored her body away. He can't get to it because someone else owns the building. And he's just trying to figure out what to do. And he thinks somehow in his mind that dealing with Norman, he can maybe do his bidding and then in return get her
Yeah,
resurrected.
that shit sound boring as hell, with all due respect.
That
I don't give
shit's
a fuck about all
crazy.
this fucking stupid ass shit.
No, it's just
I don't
crazy.
believe in Norman. We don't
Listen,
talk about Norman.
Guys, I gotta head out. It was good to clear shit up, right, GG?
All right. If you need anything, you call me, all right?
Yeah, we'll keep
GG,
it
I
more
love your car.
connected.
Hey, watch out for
Thank
the
you.
South. They're blooding people out for calling Clark a pussy. Be careful.
Don't call
Interesting.
Clark a pussy.
Oh, I won't. I'm so scared. They'll kill me.
Call him a penis.
Whatever you do, don't call Clark a pussy.
Okay, I won't. I'll die. I know.
All right, watch your back.
All right. That's what Octo was saying. How many people were expecting Gigi to like die right there? And then what's the thing that always happens when you watch my POV? What's the thing that always happens? They ask a couple direct questions. I answer directly. Boom, fixed. Boom, fixed. Not completely, but you know, boom, cleared up. And this is why I don't always go out of my way to call everyone frantically all the time, because I don't want to fix it too fast. It's funnier if I don't. And then in the end, they come in and clarify, and they're like, oh. That's why I love Gigi. My POV is really funny. My POV is really Looney Tunes sometimes. With all the serious stuff going down, everyone's like, are you with the faceless? Are you FIB? You know, she's just like, I just want to steal money. It's so funny every time. Oh, it's so funny. You had the meta chat up the side? Yeah, I have it muted so I don't see it. I can unmute it and leave a message in there if I think people are getting crazy, and then I remute it so I can't see it. If they still don't believe her, that's on them. Yeah, so they'll probably drive away and they'll be like, do you think that's true? We'll try to corroborate, but knowing that Marty's there, I have more faith that Marty will be like, nah, it adds up, because Marty actually pays attention when you talk to him. Gigi getting approached by the FIB to work with them. We've seen them at this point. Oh, it'd be so fun. So we have the faceless as a real part of things. We have, what else? The faceless is a real part of this. Norman's a real part of all this. But I would love if some admin decides to actually make the FIB, like, real for this. Is it Capano? Look at that paint job.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Damn, okay.
Hey, the tires though, look at the tires.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't do the tires. I didn't do. Talk to that guy over there.
They look like some damn buttons, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Nice, okay.
Alright, everybody's clowning on your car, buddy.
No, I like the whip. It's great. It's great.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Yep, that's
Got the
whole
power of
point.
anime on your side, dude. That's great.
Alright, you have a good one.
Yeah, yeah. That's funny as fuck. I really want the arcade cabinet with a character on it. She's like from Princess Bubblegum or something. It's cute. Let's hang out with Kitty, my beloved.
Gigi, you know what Octo just told me?
What?
I was telling him that I would hypothetically pit him out of the way if I was racing against him. He said I would literally pit you out of the way.
Oh, he would. He would. Damn, Octo, damn.
Cold-blooded.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
I cannot believe this. Can you find him in Cyprus for that?
Ooh, how dare you try to pick your
I
way.
know, exactly.
If I take personal offense to it, I think I can.
You can? Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
What's up, what's up? Is your meeting done?
Maybe he's done, yeah.
Sweet, Apple said he's down too.
Where are we meeting?
Because she's got a, I'm at home right now with Octo. He's fixing her car.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna
where should
check
we
what
meet? Gigi's
tools
ready.
we have. I'll check what tools we have, see if we already got stuff, or if I need to buy stuff at the guy, and then...
Oh, let's get your sequential. You want to meet at Tuna or at Mosley's?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
Okay, all right.
I'll be there in a minute. Bye-bye.
You soon. Bye.
I do have to park up my car, but we'll do the sequential first, and then I'll go park it. We don't have to, but, you know, just put it all in there and then park it up. To get it to stick. It's a little annoying that you have to do it, but it's basically the only way to make sure it, like, you know, quote-unquote saves sometimes. Ah! What I'm hoping out of this RP is that, like, one of two things. I think either is fine. Either, like, Marty and Lang kind of do realize that Gigi has been doing everything she's been saying. Like, she has not been lying to them. And she's just been trying to keep people safe, and she's a clarification and information machine. And then she can get them involved in, like, the FIB shit I want to figure out, right? Or they continue to think she's really sus, and then it just keeps creating more chaos, because that's funny as fuck, too. If they, like, suspect her and they're like, she's got to be an FIB agent then if she's investigating all these things separately. I think that would be funny as hell. So, either way. Either way, yeah, it's win-win. Either way, it's good RP. Doesn't matter to me. I think some chatters, though, they get so sad when, like, Gigi's not super close with Lang. Because, like, in the beginning, everything was like that, where we were super close. But, if the RP's good, you know, I know who I'm OOC friends with. Like, the characters can do whatever, so. They're just crying because they're watching their favorite show, and their characters are, like, not besties, and good crying, you know what I mean? Like, understandable crying. That'd be crazy considering they brought her in knowing she loves the spy stuff. When Gigi was bought into the crew, one of the major reasons why Tony really wanted to bring her in was because she was good with information. She was good at finding things out. She was good at befriending the right people. She was able to remain mysterious. And even the people around her, she could keep them in the dark in knowing what was actually going on. So, this is literally why Gigi was brought in. So the fact that she knows a lot about situations that really don't have to do with her initially is not surprising. You know, but to them, if they're like, shocked Pikachu face, I mean, come on. Right? It's funny. Why did Gigi not bring up the marked card until it was asked? Because you're not supposed to leak that you're marked, really. Or the pattern, actually, we don't know that for sure. From my POV, the pattern looks like if you tell people that you're marked or you leak that someone else is marked, they don't like that. So she wasn't going to tell anyone. But if someone who is her own Dawn asks her, she will do it because she puts, you know, her structure, hierarchy, whatever, trust in Cyprus over everything else. She's putting it over herself even, knowing that it could get her into more trouble. I mean, so it sucks because they're basically asking her questions that could put her in more danger. Luch literally got a book today that said, like, leakers.
will be stopped, and then she was asked directly, you know, did you get a card? She had to say yeah, right? She's just like, ah, but what can you do, right? She's not going to lie to her people. She's going to admit what she needs to keep people safe, so long as they don't ask, and if they ask, she'll tell them, right? She's on that honesty shit, dude. As a viewer, it's frustrating knowing all the pieces and knowing they're being put together wrong. Fun to watch, but so frustrating. Oh, I'm sure you guys are like screaming at the TV, but that's good. That's good drama. That's good TV, right? Faceless don't talk to us. Chat, why don't you talk about the faceless? Yeah. Oh, dude, they're like, why won't you tell your crew? And I'm like, the faceless, literally, all they do is post on Twitter about silence, be quiet, don't talk. And then she sees people as they know more getting marked more. So she's like, why did you left some stuff out? What specifically? She's just there. If they ask her questions, she'll answer them. She told the really important stuff to Luch because she's in the South. And she knows that Luciano was on that same mission as her a long time ago. She really wanted to give that context this time because she knows that that's really important to them understanding why she even knew about it. Greetings.
Sequentialer.
Yeah. Sequential will be good.
I got you.
About Edgar that he called you today. Why would she need to mention that? She said, if he calls, I'll answer.
What is this?
Hmm? Yeah. It's my baby. That's my baby car.
Oh, it has the eyeball lights.
Yeah, it does. I like them. They're really goofy, but I like them. Unless you're just questions. I just don't want to ignore people in RP. Hello. What's up? What's up? Octo's putting stuff in my car. He's getting a sequential for me. Threw some tires on it. Been boosting to get shit, so we're good.
Oh, there you are. What's up?
Hey, fighting. How's it going?
Big
I
chillin'.
wanted to ask, GG.
Yeah.
I can get you a automatic or a sequential. They're like the same price, so I just wanted.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Do sequential anyway.
Yeah, you can just switch the automatic if you
Yeah,
want.
exactly. You can just press a little dashboard button and switch it. So I like the option. Oh god, I'm getting a call from Edgar. Hold on, I gotta take a call real quick. Are you ready for the thingy?
CC.
Okay, I'm getting something put in my car real quick. Then maybe after that I could swing by.
Okay. Listen, okay, I'll go there and wait. I also
It's
have
not anything
something
new,
that I
guys.
wanna
He's just
tell you.
okay. It's just him taking his shit
See
out
you
of the
soon.
store.
Adios.
Okay, I'll let you know when. Bye. He promised he would take the stuff out of her storefront because she asked him to. So it's about that. So don't be like, oh my god, no.
This is my car, by the way. I know you both probably haven't seen it.
Oh, he's got the RX-8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice and
His eyeballs.
let me the pop-up headlight.
Looks nice. Oh, I like the back window. I like the shape. Okay, I can answer your question. Sorry, I was like dealing with that. Because yeah, you said why did I omit Edgar that he called me today? Well, Luch already knew. Like Adon was told. That doesn't matter to Lang, but we did tell him, look, like I'm friends with him, and if he calls, I'll talk to him. So that information was given. What do you think about Lang saying to watch out for the South?
Now sequential. Also, I'm holding on to this engine block.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to hold on to it and you just have the knowledge of it, or do you want to hold it? I don't care either way. You
It's
can just
yours
take it.
If you can, keep it in your possession very safely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll lock it away. Don't worry.
I just feel like it's very valuable, so
Yeah, I
I'll
know.
hold on to that.
Yeah. No, I'll hide it away. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'll go store it. I'll go store it in my place like right now. And then after that, we should boost or do whatever.
Yeah, and well, if you I'd probably talk to Tony. He might really want that actually.
Okay.
But if he doesn't, I'll probably
Next in line.
Yeah. Next in line.
Okay, okay. Sounds good. All right, let me store this stuff away, and then after that we can do our
All right.
thing.
Yeah, Tony's calling.
Tony's
so
race?
about the host.
Yeah, I might if I can make it in time. I just gotta drop shit off.
Okay. Roger.
Oh, it's so nice. It just popped into automatic. Ooh. Okay, what other questions do you guys have? So to be fair, we don't even know all the pieces. Yeah, true. People play offline. I play off stream a lot, actually. But not doing anything sus with this character relating to that offline. I'm just saying, you don't know what other people are talking about. Sometimes some chatters will get really frustrated because they don't know how a character knows a thing because there's no video evidence of them being told that. But it may very well be that they were both playing offline and they talked about it. That happens a lot, actually, and people will freak out because they're like, if every second isn't streamed, then I don't have proof. But, like, it actually does happen a lot. That happens all the time, So that's very normal, and you shouldn't get frustrated over that. That's normal as hell. You have to hear the insights on doing certain things. Yeah, it's when I do stream it, Try to give the insight I can. Faceless posting on Twitter, then complaining people know about them. Yeah, they're being very taunty. That's why GIGI thinks this is their game. Because they're being very in your face. They're contacting a lot of people. They're getting so many people involved with this. And then they're complaining. So she's thinking this is their game. They're trying to pit people against each other and cause chaos. And or this is a test. And they're trying to test to see who does and doesn't leak stuff. Who would be good to work for them. Stuff like that. Something like that. It could be anything outside of that too, but it could be a lot of stuff like that. So she's just like, well, I don't know what this is all about, but I want my people to not die, so I'm just gonna play it safer. But people aren't considering all of those kinds of options, right? They don't know their motivations. Why would they give some people jobs and then come back and give them these random cards to let them know they're being watched? Like, what possible motivations could there be? It's actually a long list, You said, sorry, but what does marked mean? We don't know. It's ambiguous. It is just ambiguous. They leave you a card. It says marked on it. It says their name, the faceless, and it's a calling card. It means nothing to us until we know what it means. Until there's no proof, or until there is proof of what that actually means, there's no use in freaking out and assuming. Is Gigi's thought. Yeah, it just means you're in their sights, right? They've noticed you. That is, by definition, all a calling card means. The death thing started because Gigi, when Edgar's like asking what a calling card is, she was like, well, when murderers kill someone, they might leave one. Or when a criminal does a crime, they might leave one to say, like, I did this, which is true. And, that's it. That's it. I'll let him know I'm in the storefront. I want to go through more questions in a second. Or I'll do it until he answers. If he doesn't, it's fine. Is the reasoning for the text to Larry really about Edgar? It's the only thing I think would make more sense for it to refer to CJ, but something that would get really messy if admitted. It's about multiple things. It's mostly about Edgar because, yes, it's about CJ, quote unquote, but it's not like CJ is the snake in the grass. It's more like Edgar's the snake whispering to CJ. Not that he's trying to be a snake, but more like the way he naturally speaks gets people intrigued, gets people into shit, and Gigi knows this. Because even she, had him in the storefront and stuff, right? She knows this. So, in her mind, she's like, anyone can be turned into an agent of that against you, their own crew member, because of his charisma, right? Or because of not just his charisma, it's the faceless in general, because they're going around to people and saying ambiguous shit, giving them no information, asking them to do jobs. She knows they contacted Skipper to find information. He told Gigi, right? So who else have they contacted? And what have they asked them to do? She thinks this is their game. So in her mind, she's like, anyone could be asked to do any crazy shit. Don't freak out. That's basically what it is. It is mostly about Edgar because he's the one who is doing the bad part of playing their game the most, where he like freaks out and starts telling everyone about stuff and pulling more people into it and trying to do something about it instead of like biding his time, you know. So but yeah, they didn't believe me when I said that. They didn't believe Gigi when she was telling them that, but that's, you know, she didn't give a long explanation like that. She was just like, it's about Edgar, really. I want him to be safe. What else? Sounds like I missed some stuff. Yeah. Does Gigi plan on talking to Luch about that meeting? She's gonna let him know how this goes. Yeah. And she's gonna say that they did fly overhead. She's gonna mention vaguely, like Edgar was just like, yeah, I'm just worried about you, but she's not gonna mention detail because if she doesn't herself know the details, she's not gonna relay fake shit. Yeah. I am at the store.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there in 1 minute. Okay.
Okay. No, all good. All good. I'm just chilling.
Okay. Okay. I'll be there in 1 minute. I just flew out my car. Thank goodness I didn't die. I'll see you
Okay.
soon.
All right. I'll see you. Let me actually see how much stuff he still has in here so I can make sure nothing else is elsewhere. Oh yeah, this is all mine. My random books that have nothing in them. They're all nothing or bait books. It's the last of his stuff. Yeah, so Edgar left this, and this. There we go. Why do you think Gigi was marked? Just being in proximity with people. Being in proximity with people, talking to people about things, them all getting curious about her. It's a great way. I think she was marked, not just because they wanted to mark her. I think it's more so because she was with Skipper. And if they're playing a game, they want to sow doubt. She's with Skipper, let's give her a thing in front of him. That's a great play. Great content, right? So she thinks that that's part of their game, maybe, but not confirmed. She's not 100% on that. She just thinks, you know. Yeah, maybe a warning to stay away from him, and that she did. Exactly. Could be any of those things. Hey.
Yeah, Baza, how you doing?
All right, all things considered.
Let me grab this stuff out of the package.
Yeah, go right ahead. Wish the place didn't get burnt, man.
It is what it is. It's for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Okay, I think that's everything. Come on, I have to have a little chat with you.
Yeah. RP walks up.
Also, look, I had to clear what I'm about to tell you with some of my clothes.
Okay.
Okay, I couldn't otherwise.
No, understood.
Okay, because they would be breaching their trust in such a massive way, and I'm putting a lot of them at risk in doing this.
Yeah, and I don't expect you to put me in any way, shape, or form above them. That's crazy.
No, I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for me.
Well, yeah. Either way.
Okay, I want you to know that. Okay, it's like a person. Self-opinion is really important. I need to be able to look in myself in the mirror.
Can you?
Chica, do you do you know what I'm gonna tell you?
Probably not. I could
Well,
make 1,000 guesses, but I don't know.
If you act on this information, it may cause a very, very big mess, and you pretty much putting my neck on the line. But the only reason I'm saying it is because I think your life is in danger.
Got it.
This might be something that you might have to just bear for yourself for the time being.
I'm good at that.
And not share it with anyone.
He doesn't know how bad it is. Okay.
You understand why I say anybody? No Luciano, no nobody. For now.
I get you.
Chica, you're being made to be a scapegoat. And you're being painted as the one who is leaking shit.
Okay. Okay.
It is coming from your circle,
Right.
which is alarming. Why are you being made the scapegoat?
Hmm. Is it the North saying this?
No one in your family has brought this to your attention?
Of course not.
Would they bring it to your attention if they were told?
I think they'd be all too scared to say something.
What if it wasn't true? Would they trust your word over somebody else's?
I don't know. Depends on the person. Some might, some might not.
You know, there is a chance that this is a ruse to see if I would tell you, and you in on it as well.
Potentially. Could be
Is
a
that
lot
what
of
this
things.
is?
It's not. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Northside did it. So let me get this straight. I'm being scapegoated to who? Toward you and your people?
To me, see?
They're throwing me in front of things to claim that leaks are coming from me.
Pretty much.
Which means they would only do that if they don't want it to be sounding like it's coming from them.
That is my opinion. Why else?
That is a
Why
fair
else
assumption.
why else cast somebody else into the fire?
Right. Well, I'm a
And I
very
trust-
easy target.
And I trust you more than I trust them.
Damn, okay. Yeah, well, if they're willing to do that. Interesting.
Now the problem is now get this.
Edgar.
I told this chica, but at the same time there is a great fear never to bring it up because it can cause a lot of mess.
Oh, yeah. If this comes back to you, that's crazy. If it comes back to me, if I just say it to anyone, then I look like I'm in cahoots with you to a crazy degree. And I know this is just you warning me.
I don't want to
But
see you
people
get
don't see
hurt
it that way.
I don't want the fact that you interact with me, do me a favor, help me with the FIB stuff, help me with this place, and then all of a sudden you pay for it with your life. It's not fair.
Right.
Now, if you had wronged me, I would kill you myself.
Oh, I know.
See? But that's not what's happening here. Now he's...
Yeah, this is why I slow burned
the
this and I didn't just
charge
kick him out. You see?
The leakage is very, very, very big.
These faces go. I was hoping someone was just standing out there. Yeah.
People are gonna die. I'm gonna put it that way. And it's out of my hands.
Yeah, I think at this point, the information has run so rampant. People have been acting on partial information. People have been very, very, very hasty to point fingers. And because of this, everyone's been saying, let's put our information together. What do we know about this? And it's just, I don't think anyone can fix this.
No, that's just a ruse to see who knows what by putting false information on the table.
Oh, for sure.
I have ways to verify certain things outside of you, but your statements today to me earlier, which I trust instinctually, pretty much verified that what I was being told was a lie and it's a cover-up. You know, when your first name came up, I look at it now, it's really funny.
Yeah.
Trying to paint it as if we had this deep, deep fucking bond or something, like deep plans. I say, okay, I call her right now. She can speak in front of everyone. I was threatened with a weapon not to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I don't want you. Now ideally, the way I see this happening is, ideally, nothing happens. whatever attempt it was to throw you, it don't work because truth comes out through other means.
Exactly.
And none of this goes anywhere. But you have that little nugget of information that you can stash in your heart or in your head or in your fucking ass, wherever you want it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no need for
Chad, if you ain't boofing, you goofing.
anything in Cyprus for there to be problems or anything like that.
Yeah, well, look. What you're asking me to do, or advising I do, is what I do. People tell me things, I tuck it away. That's all. I'll only act on something if it makes sense. If there's a reason to. My feelings are never a reason for it. And that's the epitome of the character.
I want you to meet somebody. I want you to meet Brandon.
Mm.
Will you meet him?
I can, yeah.
Okay.
He's one of your boys
Let's,
like Freg?
See. But he like my right hand. And if I
Ah,
die,
okay.
he like everything is gonna be left to him.
Mm. Got it.
See? And I feel like my time
Brandon,
coming
new
close
friend.
to an end here. What's
Yeah.
your ping? I grab the stuff. I'm gonna ping you, okay?
61.
Or just fucking follow.
I'll just follow you.
Follow me in the car.
Hey, can I ask you something?
You can ask me 2 things.
Did you ever notice the chicken up there?
I just did when walking in. What the fuck is that about?
It's to ward away the chicken man.
Ah, you know the chicken man.
I was hunted by the chicken man.
You were hunted by the chicken man.
Yes. Look,
I
I've
was
been
gonna melt
involved in
down
shit
his-
before, okay?
I was gonna melt down his fucking hammer and use it with the forge to cast it into like another weapon.
Right.
To kill you know who.
Hey, guess what?
What? Don't tell me you're the chicken man.
Stand right here. Look over there. This is you. Maybe shuffle around a little.
What am I looking at? Oh. Ay. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, we know they hear everything, so.
See? I resign myself to my fate.
Good luck, man. Do I go out with him or do I let him stay in? I'm gonna watch from the window. Because again, Gigi's trying to remain uninvolved. He'll tell him to bring me out here if he wants, right? I would think. You know what? Gigi's not gonna watch it. I'll do this so you can see it. But she's not gonna watch it because she's trying to respect. She's trying to respect their flow. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to respect their flow, so she's not gonna look. But I'll do this so you guys can see. This is for chat. And if he wants to come in and talk, he can. I don't know if the ask is available for the public. Okay, he'll come in.
You have a guest.
Yeah. Well, come on in. Look, I summoned him.
Well, update Edgar. And
Why
I
is he doing this
guess
in front of me?
GG too.
Sure, I guess. Do you want me to hear
Track
this?
down. Sure.
All right. Oh,
You
no.
track down 5 judges, Edgar.
Oh.
Next week, I'm gonna task every gang in the city that has worked all the faceless. Track down each judge so we can find out who leaked to the cops. Edgar.
Edgar.
GG.
Yes.
Do you know anything about a leak to the cops?
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know this info was leaked to the cops. I didn't know it had gotten to that point.
Now you realize why the situation is so dire for you, I guess.
Oh, it's bad. Hmm.
It's one thing leaking amongst other people you're close to, but it's a whole different thing leaking to the cops.
That explains
As
so
you
much
know,
for me.
Edgar, there's a traitor among us.
Among us.
Someone that whispered secrets to PD officials. But I think they've underestimated the faceless and the reach and the power we obtain. They think that the shadows will let them hide.
What a
Next
line.
week, including you, Edgar.
Edgar.
I'm gonna get every crew in on this, and we're gonna find out who leaked to the cops. I'm gonna ask you, Gigi.
Yeah.
If you were given a gun, a blade, is there anyone in this city you wouldn't strike? Gigi.
That I wouldn't strike at all.
Correct.
Absolutely yes, but it depends on why. There can always be a reason. There can always be a reason, chat. Clench his jaw.
Well, this isn't just about the leak. It's about proving that no betrayal goes unanswered. Judges, officials, anyone with power. We're gonna pressure them, squeeze them until they give us what we need. Documents, leads, whispers. We'll get it all. And eventually, we will find that lead. And I'm praying, Edgar.
Edgar.
It's no one from your camp.
The submission?
Same goes for Gigi.
Edgar.
Whoever camp it is, they will pay.
I believe you saw the aircraft in the air today.
I saw it twice.
It's in the air as we speak. That's how we keep our ear on the ground.
I should get Maya involved.
Like I said, we're everywhere. Now, Gigi, can I talk to you in private?
Yeah. Corner sidebar.
How much do you care for Skipper?
For Skipper? He's a friend.
For Skipper.
He's absolutely a friend. They're gonna try and get me to... They're gonna put Skipper on the line. This makes sense because he saw me with Skipper.
Would you be sad if, let's just say, he didn't walk this earth anymore, Gigi?
I would say that, yeah. They're gonna put Skipper on the line!
Edgar.
Edgar.
¿Qué pasa?
Next week, we'll begin hunting down these judges. But if you can, well, this week, try gather as much information as you can on Judge Eric Johnson.
Consider it done.
I feel like Skipper already had a death sentence, so I feel like this guy's really trying to set him up.
Exactly 7 days.
No. Starting next week, Monday, I'll be contacting every gang in the city to try and hunt down these judges. However, you have till Sunday to gather as much information as you can on Barrick. Find out where he lives, find out what he does, find out where he eats, sleeps, shits, everything. Edgar.
Yeah, Chad, I know I've said up until this point she was involved, but of
Consider it
course
done.
she is now. I
We'll
mean,
exhaust every man.
this is
down
their
to
first
the last
conversation.
fucking breath, and put full effort, so that when Monday comes, we will be prepared.
Is Gigi supposed to know Skip has a death sentence, though? She's not supposed to know, but she does.
I pray that whoever leaked information regarding the faceless to the cops, I've hoped they
The
packed
optics are
their
bad.
bags
Yeah, of
and
course.
have vanished already out of this city. Because as you know, Edgar, actually, Gigi,
Mm.
how many chances do you think someone deserves in life?
Well, I tend to give people, if I'm being honest, a solid 2. Third time you're out. I'm gonna be generous with it. 3, 2, 2, 3. A solid 2. A solid 2 poop.
Well,
A solid number 2.
we operate
Poop.
in a similar way, Gigi.
Mm.
You both have cards, correct?
Yes.
I don't know if you've paid close detail, Gigi. You know the color of the card.
Mine is blue.
You see, we also give second chances.
Mm.
Blue is the first, a warning,
Right.
a chance to retreat, rethink,
This is what we thought.
and stay in your lane.
This is what
It's
I thought.
the mercy that we give, but we sometimes
I wonder
don't
if he's
give.
gonna give me a second one.
Then, second is red. Is sting, blood spilled, scars left behind, and a message
We know
that
Edgar is too.
cannot be ignored. Then, black.
Oh.
Black is the last color people will ever see.
That's so metal.
It's not a chance.
OOC. OOC, no. Not in character.
It's the
Number
end.
2.
The void. Like I told Edgar, it's the silence eternal.
Mm.
But not everyone in life deserves second chances. Isn't that right, Edgar?
Ooh.
That is what you say, and I will defer to your wisdom.
Good answer.
People
Edgar.
like Skipper.
Oh. They're not gonna give Skipper a second card. They're just gonna kill him. Ooh. Ew. Be safe, he says.
You okay? What do you think of that?
Well, he made it very clear he's not giving a second chance to Skipper.
I asked him to give him a second chance.
He wouldn't. Oh, Edgar
I don't
tried.
know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Now you see why the situation is so bad. The information has leaked all the way to the police. And you're being made into a scapegoat. It looks like a
Over
sacrificial
that.
lamb.
Okay. So you're saying the North tried to claim that that was because of me?
We should go meet with Brandon.
Okay.
You never told me you were marked.
Yeah, well, it's best not to talk about certain things.
Sure is.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like I follow rules.
Follow me in this. Follow me in your car.
He's laughing. That's so funny. Yeah. Bitch, don't turn. There we go. Now we have to. Like, we have to. So they didn't give Gigi any more warnings. The Faceless has not been upset with her movements, which I think shows that her trying to not do anything is the right move. But now they're saying shit in front of her because she's with Edgar, right? Which is, this was supposed to be her talk with Edgar, or her moment of officially getting him out of it. And I think them stirring it, I think the person playing the Faceless guy is stirring that and thinking this would be the funniest opportunity to, like, do something where now she can't. Even though she was trying to, like, her intent was fully to kick him out. She could do that all she wants, but they're gonna talk to her at this point, right? That's funny as fuck. Ooh! Hashtag local. I hear him. Yeah, no one can make you perma. No. Are we gonna talk at that house? Gotta be in this now. Yeah. So this whole time Gigi's been, she saw the warning and she heeded it, but even though she heeded their warning, they still pulled her into it. So this is why, this actually solidifies what Gigi's been thinking the whole time, which is this is just their game. Pit people against each other, have things go bad, get more chaos going, right? I kept. Damn these guys. Grr. You know what I was saying, dude? My chat the whole time, they so badly want Gigi to be an FIB agent. Wrong turn. And I'm like, if I was an admin, I would have done that. They want so badly for her to be an FIB plant, because it would make a lot of the other stuff, like, so spicy. So spicy. The theories people have been coming up with, insane. Insane.
Go here to the right.
He's forgetting where it is. Now that meeting with the North feels hypocritical when they're asking Gigi to clean shit out. Yeah. Gigi gets upfront and honest with them, and then they're like, they literally are scapegoating her, according to Edgar. They apparently told Edgar that she's the leak. And she's just like, do you know OC who that was? I know which streamer it is, but I purposely don't watch those scenes and stuff so that I don't really know anything. Yeah, this is AJ's place. You remember when we had a whole scene with AJ in here? So I missed that. They're scapegoating her to literally the worst position in the city. Yeah, so now Gigi has 2 bits of information. That may very well be true of...
We're inside,
she doesn't have confirmation, but Edgar is claiming that North was scapegoating her. And then North is talking to her very normally, as if they didn't throw her under the bus completely or under a freight train. Rudy bartender. Yeah, Captain
I didn't understand your answer to him.
What?
Whenever he said, "Is there anyone that you wouldn't strike?" Were you trying to say that you wouldn't or that you would?
I was purposefully ambiguous, but to be honest, if there's a reason, I would. But it depends on the reason.
Anybody. See?
Anybody. But at the same time, maybe that reason isn't good enough for me and I won't do it.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Brandon, this is Gigi. Gigi, this is Brandon.
Nice to meet you, Brandon.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. How you living?
Could be better.
I say, Brandon is my right hand. There is very little that he don't know that I know.
Why did you trust Edgar's
Like,
words?
you
What
are
if
one
he's
of
the
those
one stirring?
things up until
Well, I talked about that earlier. I said he might be stirring. She doesn't, by default, trust him. She knows he could be
Well,
just saying
Brandon,
shit.
now you get to see who she is.
So she's not going to operate on the
thought you would
assumption.
be, like, made of gulp.
Why?
Oh, the
What do
way,
you
you
mean by
know,
that?
Edgar spoke about
Don't
you.
do
and stuff
that,
and
amigo. Don't do that.
Oh.
Don't be stupid. I said you
I
smell,
see,
by the way.
Edgar. I see. I understand. No, I get it.
Okay,
No,
that's
I
what
get it.
told him.
I understand.
See. Well, Brandon, I say to her.
Yeah, Faceless confirmed it first, so she
that
knows
she
that there's some
made
truth
out to be
somewhere.
a leak.
Okay.
But I believe her telling me the truth, that she's not the one who told CA shit.
Yeah, CJ told her
So
first.
I'm just gonna say this from the very beginning, GG. Like, no
Okay.
offense to you and nothing like that.
Go right
but
ahead.
I don't know you at all, right? So my trust
Yeah.
to you is obviously way lower than Edgar's, right? As far as I'm concerned, I don't really trust you. I don't trust anybody over there at Cyprus. I have no dealings with you guys like that.
Yeah, he's right.
So that level is extremely low. But
And that's fair.
end of the day, my guy over here, he seems to have an inkling or something about it that
Edgar?
you know you're in the right here, and you know, me being the person that I am and me swearing the bond that I did. Ain't that right, Edgar?
Edgar?
I will choose to entertain this.
I like Brandon. All right, fair enough. And I feel the same. You know, I'm entertaining everything. I'm not giving anyone pure trust, pure doubt over anything, unless it's confirmed in front of me. Luch should poach this guy.
Sorry, I cut you off, by the way, Edgar. Continue.
No, it's okay. Now, what's interesting is right as we were to leave, we had a certain guest appear.
Okay.
Okay.
And the guest revealed to Yi here something that we already knew, which is that the information is leaked to the policia.
Yeah.
We also have a task. We are to collect as much information as possible come Monday on Beric Johnson. Where he eat, where he sleep, who he talk to, who his mama is, who his papa is, what is his first pet's last name, what is his fucking first pet's middle name, and what is first pet's first name.
Well, I'm pretty sure he used to be the ex-chief of police. I'm pretty sure.
See. But that's something
Also,
everybody knows. We have to really dig on this guy.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have witnessed him a couple times outside the courthouse being drunk as fuck, looking like a homeless motherfucker, and I called him out on it. But it was during Christmas time, so I just figured, you know, he's got no family. He's probably sad. He's a piece of shit. Shit like this.
Fair assumption. He's probably sad.
Brandon,
Piece of
if
shit.
you want to ask Gigi something, I suppose this is your time that you can ask.
Oh, GG.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know each other, so there's no real need to sit here and bullshit each other or try to impress each other with, you know. So I'll just tell you straight up.
Of course.
All right. And I expect you to do the same with me. You know? Otherwise, we'll never get there. You know what I mean? So.
Anything I can talk about, I will. It's fine. Not exactly.
Why do you
but-
think that they would throw all this on you?
On me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been both involved and uninvolved, right? In that I've seen them around. I've heard a lot of information from others, but I haven't contacted them directly. Right? No direct to anything until today. I think I'm easy for them to go for, personally, just because of my proximity to people on all sides of this. And I think they're playing a game here. Very simply. I don't know what the motive is, but in some way, shape, or form, they're trying to cause chaos. And one of the best ways to do that is to keep dragging people tangential to issues in.
But what we're talking about is a big deal. Because the implication is that whoever the
Some
leaker
faces.
is also the root of information going to Policia. We're
Right.
not talking about some gang informing on another gang. We're not talking about some trivial street beef that is falling into a police file. We're talking about you know who.
Do you think this is someone?
Every gang in the fucking city put together is still just a parody of what we're talking about compared to these guys. And
Right.
they're unhappy. And I don't think the people realize the gravity of the situation.
Was he talking about Cypress or the time with faces?
Gigi, is this your first time? Was Gigi was there, right? Edgar?
See, I think you'd be surprised
Yeah.
to hear what we heard over there. See?
Well, I mean, you can inform me if you'd like.
Well, sure. Well, it seems like, you know, we're not the only one he pays visits to. I'll put it like that.
Yeah.
What, are you alluding to Gigi here?
See.
Okay, so.
So he and I
Yes.
haven't
Uh-huh.
spoken before. This isn't anything where he's given me a mission or we've had a conversation. But I can tell you, which I thought maybe you knew this, they definitely go around to other people and ask them for things.
Of course, naturally.
Right, several people have mentioned that. So we don't know what they're asking for. We don't know who they're asking to do what. Is this all for a purpose that they have? Are they pitting people against each other? Are they crossing the beams on a lot of this stuff? I don't know, but I think that's their game, personally. And that muddies the motive for me.
What do you mean, the motive for what?
For why they're doing a lot of specific things, right? Why talk to this person? Why talk to that person? And part of me thinks that at the end of the day, it might just be because it makes it messier. Makes it harder for us to figure out and makes it worse for us.
You're saying today's the first day that you met this individual, yeah?
I've seen the guy before, but we have never spoken.
Him speaking so openly, revealing himself to you like that is a big deal. For people that are watching always and listening always, it tells me a lot. He felt comfortable enough also to reveal this plan. The plan of the judges is a really big deal.
Keyword, I think.
Because the plan of the judges is going to solve the key issue here. If he had any doubts about you, and believe me, he has doubts about people, he would have never given you that piece of information, knowing that you could use it to thwart him. That tells me that he, one, trusts you as not the leak. Naturally, he has some trust in us, though my relationship with him is maybe a little bit more rocky than most.
That's a fair assumption.
But you think here they're playing something a little bit deeper?
Well, I don't know.
By
This is
pitting people
hypothetical.
against each other, is that what you're saying?
Maybe. Nothing I have proof of, but I try to keep my mind open to every possibility. If I don't have hard evidence in front of me, I don't want to come to a conclusion, assume it's that, and always move like it's that.
Well, Brandon, is there anything else you want to ask as far as...
That's just how Gigi does everything.
If she said anything to somebody or something like that.
We don't move without proof. If we think someone's the leak, but we don't know, she's not going to tell them, you know?
Sorry, my brain's a little crazy right now, thinking of the possibilities of why.
Yeah.
You guys would just have that talk right before this. So you were there for the whole conversation, Gigi?
Yeah. The entire thing.
See, as a matter of fact, they had me stand to the side while they conversed even more.
Mm-hmm.
So Gigi is privy to more information than I am, Brandon.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you.
that wasn't him giving me information. I think it was a threat. He was simply asking me if I care about someone. And I'm not stupid. I know what that means.
I don't think he liked your answer.
Hmm.
The initial
Well,
one. I think that's why he pulled you aside. That what you say?
I don't think it was related to that. I think he was just making sure I understood how grave this could be.
Also, Brandon, before he left, he said again, Skipper going down.
I just
Or he
wanted to
implied
boost.
it heavily.
God, fuck that lying dog. Gigi, I'm a little confused on why all this, if this does so happen to be true,
Yeah.
right? And you're not, playing a very, very good hand here. I'm just confused why you would be thrown under the bus as hard as you are, and why they would keep you around if that's the case.
You mean by my people?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, are you with them directly, or you...
No, and that is why I think I'm an easy target for this. I've told Edgar this. I'm with the other side of things, you know? We're all under an umbrella, but I'm on the other side of things. And while we're not at odds with each other, seeing if there's a room filled with people and they need to point fingers at someone, and all of them are part of one side and I'm part of another, I think it's a clear answer. Yeah, now Brandon confirmed it for me. Ooh.
So...
I'm
you
just
would
observing.
say,
I'm not
though,
siding with anyone, guys.
Right? Even though you happen to be on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the Dark Lord wants, the Dark Lord's gonna get, right?
Who's the Dark Lord?
And never mind.
What does that mean?
Don't worry.
Who's the
What do you,
Dark
what do you mean the Dark Lord?
What is this?
Yeah,
Fucking
don't-
movie? 12, amigo? We play
Don't
What?
worry about it. Don't worry about
Who's
it.
the no? Who's the Dark Lord?
Ah,
What?
Fuck off, Gigi. All right, I'm starting
But
to
who
not like
is
you.
that?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What do you mean don't do that?
Don't be one of them things.
Well, I can't answer your question unless I know who the Dark Lord is.
What I'm trying to
Who
ask
the fuck says
is the
Dark
one.
Lord, amigo?
You stupid fuck. Don't do that to me. Don't try to throw me under the bus like
I just
Gigi's
saying
getting
that.
thrown under. Anyways, Gigi, what I'm
Yeah.
trying to ask is just because you guys are separated,
Right.
I would assume that side, their leadership, has a heavy influence on what goes on the other side.
Yeah, like I said, it's an umbrella.
See, Brandon, this is why you're my guy, amigo. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If her head is fucking requested to make the scapegoat, you know, they're gonna stand on the south to protect, or they're gonna just fucking grant the wishes of the other side.
But here's the thing. She's still alive right now. If they were gonna do some shit like this, and it be authentic and real, I would assume that the people who, sit here and say this and paint her to be this way, they would try to handle the issue, fingers in the air, handle the issue by offing her so nothing can get, leaked out anymore. So, right, as of right
I
now...
could tell you what I think on that if you want an answer.
Yeah, let me
I don't
hear
know
that.
if it's a direct answer. They had their suspicions about me because the way I operate is that I try to not tell people things. Because I know in this scenario, the people above all of this don't want people talking. So I've been trying to operate very carefully, very quietly. And because of that, I know, or I think more so, that they were running with wild assumptions about my involvement, thinking I'm doing more than I am. When really I've been, until now, tangential to all of it. So my assumption is, well, here's a question. When was this talk that you guys had with them, that they did this? Because that's a big factor.
Very recent.
Very recent. Okay. I, incredibly recently, clarified a lot of things for them. And a lot of the questions they were asking had to do with them thinking I was a lot more suspicious than I actually was. So I clarified a couple things and they went, oh, okay. Really easy conversation, to be honest. My guess is they thought they had real reasons to be suspicious of me, and because of that, assumed a lot of shit. And now they realize
that they shouldn't have been that suspicious of me. And they're probably just not going to tell me, and they're going to hope that this all blows over. That's my guess. They were ready to make me enemy number one off of assumptions because they didn't communicate. I think it is that simple. Gigi doesn't know who leaked to the cops. No chat. And I don't know OOC.
I think a bluff was made. Them assuming that we actually fucking talked about some deep shit, and we never did. That is why the bluff failed.
Yeah, because basically, like,
for me.
Gigi feels like they made her out to be the boogeyman several
In any
times.
case, moving forward, what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
She knows how they operate, you know.
Because I still stick by my first wishes. I wish for pretty much it not be known that you know this, but to allow yourself to do some counter moves in case they try to deliver your head on a platter.
I don't want to do anything crazy. So I need to observe. I need to observe and I need to think a lot. Right now, I don't have any decisions on that. If you need to choose what we do, I don't know. Depends on the RP at that moment. Didn't Gigi throw Skip under? No. Oh wait, to who? She's mentioned Skip before, but no.
I'm thinking if this is all troll,
She said
why
what
go through
happened.
this much effort? You got to be hiding something.
Well, that's the thing. I think they thought I was hiding something.
Ding, 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 bingo.
That's what I think. I think
exactly right,
they've,
Brandon.
in their heads, made me out to be the boogeyman. Because ever since we split into two sides of things, we don't communicate as much. And I know them and I know how they operate because we weren't two sides before. I think when they don't know enough information about something, instead of going and talking methodically to everyone, they keep their secrets close. They make a lot of assumptions. They stand around and talk in a circle. And it turns into a pile of shit, a huge pile of shit. And you know what happens every time? Anytime anything like this happens, they come talk to me. They ask a few direct questions. I give a few direct answers and they go, oh, okay. And that's exactly what happened just now. The problem with this one is, I think, they let those assumptions go wild and started talking maybe to you guys about things, letting
But
that
here's the
influence
thing,
decisions.
Chica, here's the thing, okay? But here's the thing. Somebody still leaked you to the policia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no matter what, that's still a factor.
Do you think it's coming from under that umbrella?
I feel like with the information we have, we can make an assumption here. But there's always a lot more information that we find out later. If we had all the information and we were going to assume off of that, you would wonder how they know, right? For sure. But
Now,
what do we
you're
not know?
saying The problem with what you're saying is, Gigi,
Mhm.
you're saying they guessed that you knew more than you didn't, but we were told
Right.
you directly told them.
About what specifically?
Well, the business, for example, of the cards.
No, you know what happened? I think I've mentioned this to you. People talked to me about things or asked me questions, revealing to me that they already knew something about the existence of those. And then I clarified anything that I knew. Some people I didn't even clarify.
What do you mean by clarify?
Asking what it means, and I say, I don't know. Not sure if we have that information. Things like that.
So why we getting told that you're the one who says, like, this is it, these people have these cards, etc., etc., they were given from so and so?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. That's crazy. They're trying to say that I said that?
Telling us like witness testimony, for lack of better words.
Huh.
I mean, am I wrong here, Brandon? Am I misremembering?
Is that what they're saying?
It's something like it.
I'm sorry, can you repeat it again?
I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's not like they guessed that it was.
Is he
Gigi.
calming
I
this
mean,
properly?
Didn't we have fucking
I don't know.
witnesses saying that they were told by her?
I mean, here's where I'm at.
That's crazy.
All right. Egg, I know you want to, show Gigi your hand and let her know what the other side's thinking.
Yeah,
and
Gigi has
all
been
of
done
this,
really dirty.
and
What the fuck?
You'll have more trust in her than you do with the others, right?
Yeah, I think so, Liz.
That's good, but I'm in the middle right now.
Yeah,
I don't
that group
know
could
what
be
is
lying.
really
True.
truly
We always
true.
operate under
They
the
both
assumption.
could be playing a big fucked
why I
up
don't tell
game
them everything
as far
right
as
now.
I'm concerned. But what Egg is telling you, Gigi,
Mm-hmm.
he's not the only one who heard it. All right. It's up to you to believe it if you want to. Right.
course.
I'm not gonna sit here and try to sway your judgment at all.
I think Brandon and Gigi are similar.
You're in a situation where, you know, you have to do some thinking and you gotta figure shit out on your own, right? I'm not gonna try to sway you.
Yeah.
But this is more of a you and Edgar thing than it is me. All right? Because I'm on the fence here.
Well, I think whatever needed to be said was said. You pretty much say that you are not the one who told them about all this shit. You're not the one who told them about, people being marked, us being marked. Because CJ called me, say, Edgar, you marked. Tell me everything now or else. And then they say it's me, that you're the one who told them. But you saying that you didn't tell them.
And look, you heard me say it in front of the guy just before this. He asked if there were things that I knew, and I didn't. I didn't even know that this was leaked to the police. I had no clue.
And you said this to the guy.
Yes, the guy said that it was leaked to the police, and I said, really? I didn't know it was that bad.
All right, Gigi. Look, lying to me is one thing, but, lying in that situation carries a whole different kind of weight.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm assuming that you felt it, all right?
Oh, for sure.
So, I'll be a little more lenient here.
Yeah, I'm trying to confirm to Brandon.
I have 1 foot over on the side of the fence in your side now, all right?
Yeah, and I don't expect you to believe anything without something tangible, and I feel like that's something tangible.
I think you got some thinking to do.
For the record, I want you to know they didn't say Gigi talk to police, yeah? But if they lie, but that is like the implication is, at the end of the day, that's what the problem is. So I feel like it's all rooted in that. So it's a really dangerous game to be playing. And beyond that, I think at this point we're talking in circles. We know Monday is coming, and sooner or later we're gonna have the answers.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's best never to speak that we have this talk, and wait to see what happens come Monday. When we have access to the information, we'll know who the fuck the leak is, and it'll be handled. And hopefully I can handle it personally myself.
Gigi, I will end this on my side by saying this to you. I know I don't know you. I know there's no trust there. But from an outsider who doesn't want to see somebody to get hurt, I suggest you be very careful.
I appreciate
not just your side of things, but just in general, all right? It's,
oh, I know.
Things are turned up now, so.
100%. Oh, Brandon. Yeah, well, I'm going to do the thing I always do. Just keep my ears open.
Keep your eyes open, too, so you don't trip and fall. It's snowy out there.
Okay, I didn't think of that. I'll do that. Fucking Brandon.
Okay, then let's make it as if this never happened, okay?
Yeah.
You can go out first. I want to linger here.
All right. You stay safe, all right?
Good to meet you, Gigi.
Good to see you, Brandon. Well... Oh, I should ask about the Dark Lord. Hey, real quick, who was the Dark Lord again?
It was a joke.
Oh, tell her, who is it, amigo?
Who is it?
No, I'm not telling her anything. Listen, it was a joke, Gigi, all right? Maybe one day we'll be able to have a talk.
Yeah. Good one. Good one, Brandon.
I mean, or you could just die, GG.
Right. The Dark Lord. The Dark Lord rises. Is that his car? How am I gonna get my car out? Always need more arcs to throw chaos stuff onto the chaos fire. Dude, I've been saying it the whole time. Toby, please wake up the chicken man. Tap his car on the way out for that. If you're not telling me about the Dark Lord. Trav mentioned something about these arcs. Obviously, that are very interesting. I don't say KW any knowers. Yeah, nothing in my chat. I don't want to know. Like I said, I don't even watch clips. Yeah, there's a meta chat in the Discord that I keep muted, so when you put in there, I won't see. You can always do that. Okay, so stuff we learned today. This is so much crazier than what we knew. I've learned about fucking oh. Sorry about that. You good? All right. We know about yeah, it is so overcooked. The problem is it's a lot of storylines that collided too. So right now it's really just the Faceless storyline that we're focusing on. The Norman shit, not so much, but you know, that'll come back at some point. That'll come back. Edgar said 2-4 what? Sorry, whatever you're referring to. You have to say specifically what you're referring to. Yeah, the Normans have blurred it, right? So she's now putting her hand on the stove. The thing is, it's not like a bunch of people said don't go to the lighthouse, and then I just chose to go to the lighthouse just because. This is one of those things where when they call, you have to answer. If I just, like, ignored the Faceless guy, like, he would just start going crazy. Like, we can only assume he'd start marking people around me, he'd start making threats, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, basically, if you're not a good bean for him, then he'll do something, right? So it's not like a stove you could just easily not touch, right? Like, that analogy doesn't work on that. It's a random encounter. He literally walked into my house. Yeah, she was trying to stay out of it. And then, yeah, Gigi did get set up for this, basically. She got set up for this whole kind of scenario, so that makes it kind of like, what can you do, right? What can you do? You can't not interact, because then they get mad at you, and then that puts people in even more danger, potentially. So the right move in her mind is to at least listen and not do anything to directly anger them, because why would you anger, like, something that seems like a terrorist organization to the extent where they could just bomb the whole city? Right? Yeah, Quest NPC walked into my living room. Exactly. Exactly. You can't do shit. Yeah, in the South, we're like, yeah, you should make sure you just don't say anything to people in the North. And it's like, okay, I'll only say stuff if asked. So that's what I did. They asked stuff and I said stuff. And then told Luch very honestly, like, yeah, I'm trying to slow burn getting Edgar out of there because I don't want him to think I hate him and then make him mad and he starts saying shit about me. You know, he might have the danger, for example, if Gigi just kicked him out all of a sudden. Edgar might have been like, fuck it, maybe she is the leak and believe the North, and then turn this into a whole thing where she just gets killed. Right? Or they go to people around her. That all could get super messy. I have to check my DMs, hold on. I gotta check on nothing, but... is Gigi innocent? No one's innocent. I gotta park this car up. No one's innocent in any of this. Yeah, Gigi is a criminal, but also, like, Gigi has been trying to do her best by her people and still really is. But there's only just so much you can do when you're forced into a thing, right? I mean, the biggest thing on Gigi's mind right now is like, why was the North so easily willing to turn her into the boogeyman instead of just talking to her and asking her questions? Because they just asked her a few questions today and it sounded like she clarified a lot of shit for them. So whether they actually thought she was involved or not, they were so ready and eager to believe that she was. Right? They were so quick to believe that. So quick to distrust her. So for her, that's like, ooh, it's not like she set up a bunch of sus shit and they didn't have a million opportunities to talk to her and, you know, and they couldn't have possibly checked up on anything. She was just dicking around with Skipper in the forge and stuff. Literally just me like playing around with my streamer friend, you know. And then they go ahead and overcook that to oblivion. I like how Gigi doesn't immediately jump into action, but absorbs the info, takes a step back to think it all over. Yeah, and also I like doing that because it kind of extends the RP, right? It lets things take a while. Gives other people time to get involved and spiral and all that, right? And that's always good content. So that's why I love taking a slightly stepped back, taken back approach. Yeah, I love to slow burn it, so I'll say something, explain nothing if not asked, and then walk away. And if they don't ask, I'm not gonna be like, I have to tell everyone and get the storyline to progress this minute. I'll just be like, damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna go think on it in my living room, and then Gigi thinks about it in her living room. Right? Everything they've gone through, I never would have thought they would make Gigi enemy target number 1 so easily. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Luch can be told the truth so that South knows about what the North might have done. Yeah, so Gigi's got to sit here and think and really decide how she wants to tell Luch about this. And she thinks Luch will respect if she says, look, I can't give you details about what they were talking about. That puts you in danger. That puts everyone in danger. I just can't. I don't even know everything. But what I can say is they tried to frame me, apparently, as a leak. She doesn't have to give any info. She could just say they tried to frame me as a leak. Let's see if Luch is... Let's do one more call. I don't know if he's around, though. I want to say that the streamer has gone to bed. Maybe. She can keep the info out of it that puts them in danger. Or makes her further get, like, marked a second time. Is Edgar trustworthy? No. Like, yes and no. We're gonna assume, but not believe, right? So we're gonna assume everything evidence-wise points to Edgar trying to do right by Gigi, but there are a few things that we don't have hard proof of and confirmation of. So we can't actually operate on the assumption that he's being trustworthy. So Gigi is just there to have a conversation, listen, and then go back and think. Right? And any information she's clarifying for them is stuff they kind of like are already knowing about, or it really doesn't matter. It just keeps her safe if she tells them. You know what I mean? Keeps her and her people safe. Literally everyone seems to be hiding shit. Oh, everybody. Everybody is. And it could be anything. Like the guy pulled Gigi aside and said something about Skipper. Like, do you love Skipper? Would you be sad if he died? Like, that's crazy. Right? But here's the thing. Even if they throw her under the bus, if they did it thinking that Gigi was actually doing terrible shit, that's different than them knowing for a fact Gigi's innocent and throwing her under the bus. Right? So they use her as a scapegoat because they genuinely believed that she was doing shit versus they use her as a scapegoat knowing she didn't do shit. That's different. Can she be mad at them for assuming? Yes, but she's not going to see it as they knew I was innocent and still scapegoated me. You know what I'm saying? There are differences. So she needs to confirm what that is before she starts feeling some type of way about it. She's not going to go crazy and go bother people until she knows kind of like which that was. Yeah, because it could have been the worst version of it, for sure. It could have been just like, fuck Gigi, right? It could have been, maybe it's a group. So maybe some people knew and some didn't. It could very well be
one person knows she's innocent, but it's like, I gotta protect my people, and then says to everyone else, yeah, she did it. So it could so easily be that, right? She's not feeling betrayed yet. She's not gonna feel anything until she knows what's going on. She's not like that, okay? Really, it's fuck Gigi, or we're hiding something, scapegoat Gigi. Right. And if it's one of those things where she knows the Faceless's game, if they're like, yo, if you don't tell us who the leak is, we're gonna kill your whole gang. And what if the leak is in the north, and then they said, if we find out it's in the north, we're gonna kill your whole gang? But if they're put in a situation like that, then they have to scapegoat someone who's not in the north, who knows something, and they could maybe point at, well, I'm probably the only one, right? There are a lot of little scenarios like that could have happened. It's Among Us. So, you know, that is kind of some of the info we're left with. There's a lot that it could still be. How's she gonna confirm it without getting her red card? Ooh. Yeah, no, we know OOC that Edgar had a red card, but in character, Gigi did not look at Edgar's belongings. She just, she knew about when, because the way he, like, left it in the safe is, like, an RP'd out thing, but, yeah. Larry texts fuck playing hard. Yeah, and then she explained it and was like, I'm dicking around, like, I just wanted to have a conversation with him. Or she didn't say I'm dicking around about the text, more like with the Marty one. But with the Larry one, she was like, look, I just think he's susceptible. She said it twice, and she genuinely meant that. So. Anyway, did the Faceless confirm the meaning of the cards like all of them? Yeah, they did this time. It's 3 strikes, you're out. So now we know the meaning of the cards. Now we know blue is your marked, meaning we're keeping an eye on you. A little warning, stop doing what you're doing. Which is why Gigi was trying to not tell anyone anything. Red is, this is your last warning, and then black is, we give you this card, you're gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, my expensive engine in my pockets won't scapegoat me, so. And my crickets, too. The crickets were me, by the way. OOC info. Anyway, I gotta go. We've had a long day. I'm supposed to be on hiatus for the rest of the week. Because I'm preparing something big for Sunday on the main channel. Something big and cool and great. Alright. Yeah, I gotta call Kitty. I'll do it off stream. Gigi also knows leaking is referred to the cops, not close friends. Sorta, yeah. I gotta go. I'm going to war for 1,032 years. But it'll feel very quick to you guys, so I'll be back Sunday for you guys, okay? I'll be doing that. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Meanwhile, I just wanted to do stuff with the South today, and then, like, they're gonna think I hate them. They're gonna think I hate them so much. And I'm just getting pulled away by all this shit I can't tell them about. They're gonna be like, why did you call me for those races? You don't want to do jobs. And I'm just gonna be, you know, over here. So. Anyway. I know we've rated Peppo a lot, but he's so in the storyline that I feel like we should rate him. I think the funny thing is when they're looking for leaks, the person who leaks the most is Edgar, and then people in the north. It's all these people around Gigi, but not her herself. Edgar says so much. He says so much to Gigi, right? If someone's telling you a lot, you shouldn't think you're special. Oh, he only tells me, right? Like, you know, and Gigi knows that all too well.
that's why a lot of people chat are like, why does she trust Edgar so much? She doesn't actually trust Edgar that much. He's sitting there spilling everything to her. She's just there to listen and absorb. Okay? It's not my fault they're telling me all this cool information that I can keep in my back pocket to keep myself informed. And then anything she's saying to anyone is stuff that she has to say. Either because it's like, it's Luch, her own Don, and she wants to make sure he's informed, or it's Lang who requested information of her, who is a Don of Cyprus, and she will give that information. But it's the bare minimum, yes, because she knows that this organization, they seem from this conversation to get gangs and stuff, so we'll see. Anyway, goodbye. See you next time. Goodbye.